Good.
There's about 40 seconds left. 2 ultimates used there from Dusty to Ecstatics free. But it's the Omega Hurricane I guess I'm looking at for Among. When this fight happens, you don't want anybody to be picked off. Definitely not Whiny, who's looking to be having an invisible boundary in position. A Psylocke trying to get into the backlines, ends up being peeled for and taken out quickly by Newton, who has been the hero of Asgard so far this time. Still just trying to hold off as this payload is going to be stalled out. Overtime looming from the looks of it with just under 10 seconds left. Invisible boundary is nuts, but so is that diving that comes in. Feast of the Abyss, Milky Boy, the Venom finding everything, and a good amount of time stalled for Ecstatic, but it is going to be Dusty moving on. Maybe there's another engagement because Kane has gone back to the Strange.
Whiny went over temporarily to the depth to get the speed bubble boost. They're going to be sticking on the rocket too for that BRB station. Among on the Iron Fist, it's going to run out of block charge. Will not be able to bypass that hallway. That is going to be the attacking side. Able to pick up B. Was a lengthy process. It really did, like you said, come off of the back of a damage boosted Feast of the Abyss from Milk Boy, who was the hero of the moment. And now Dusty going to have to try and pick up more than a couple of eliminations to make sure that they don't get halted permanently to make up for what they're missing coming out from that push on B.
This has been the way that Orion has been playing, and it has been successful. You got a little bit of support.
Everybody, good afternoon. Did you get enough sleep?
But right now, it's a pretty
I did not
uncontested
get enough
position.
sleep, but that's okay.
Right click hoping to just burst somebody
Got my
down.
vitamins.
These fights have been opened up that way, and it's been pretty
Got
much
my
a
water.
successful bit of Dusty's kit. Fate of both worlds going to
Got
be
my
used
glasses.
fairly early in this team fight from Terra.
I got
and the rest
you
of
guys,
Ecstatic,
most
but it's
importantly.
still Newton finding
I'm
those
good,
openings.
baby. I'm having
it
a
really
good
has
time.
been the battle of the Hellas, which is a pretty apt place.
How we doing today, chat? How we doing?
To be able to use it, but those two big ultimates of the Meteor M and Clobbering Time, finding those picks. There's still 30 seconds left. There's maybe one more team fight in it for Dusty, but they used some
adult vitamins. No, just normal
Orion
vitamins.
as well. Burn the
Normal
goddess of
vitamins.
death. They do have
Good
the Fate of
afternoon,
both worlds
everybody.
to
Good
try and get
afternoon.
themselves through and into this fight. But they do not want to burn it for that purpose because Newton's holding onto that goddess of death. Venom dives into the backline trying to find that same value that we saw previously on the last fight on B, but it's just getting picked apart. Max Bubble has to be invested to make sure he makes it safely back to his backline. Crazy has the dance of the butterflies, is holding on to it
I hope
with
you're
his
having a
guardian
good
shield.
Ramadan.
This boundary is going
I
to
hope you're
allow
having a
Static
really
to
good
hold their
Ramadan.
cool on that point, and Crazy gets taken down to the force.
Ramadan is always it's always fun to participate in. I mean, I don't anymore, but it's always fun to participate in because it genuinely is healthy for you. It's been like an actual scientific fact that it has been proven that between 8 hours to 16 hours, right? 8 hours, 16 hours of fasting, it repels your cells restore the damaged cells. They get rid of all the dead cells and stuff like
That's going to
that.
be an attempted way for Dusty to keep things moving along. But
Genuinely
it seems
a
that
good-
this is where it
it's
falls out with
genuinely
steam.
good for you.
It did well in some of these team fights to have it keep going as long as it did. Even
Anybody
being
want a
able to
gift
gap towards
sub?
The second objective, but they're not able
Chat.
to necessarily finish out
Chat.
the map, Moxie. But
Trevor
near
feels
enough,
like
right?
Oprah today.
I mean,
Oh my God. Say me if you want it free gifted. Because Trevor's feeling a little generous today. I fuck with it, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Me, please? Haiku, you're a fucking sub. Trevor, don't listen to Haiku, bro. She's a sub, bro.
Continues to burn down. Even if
She's
you
a
have
one-year
someone on the
sub.
cart,
At
it
that,
continues to burn down and burn down and
do
burn
not
down and burn down.
gift
So
her a
that
sub.
a singular millisecond, if it goes on too long, of one person stepping just a little bit too far away to be considered as contesting, and boom, the round is done. Really smart stuff coming through from them. Absolutely huge plays all
like
around.
my brother in
I'd love to see the scoreboard, I think, at this point, just
My
to see like, how
brother in
much of it is coming down
Christ.
to the Hellas just being able to do that poke damage. You know, for the
Trevor.
most
Which is
part,
granted.
yeah, here we are. Like,
Oh
it
my
is
goodness.
surpri- I guess not too surprised, very excited that the
My
damage
God.
has been shared out a lot of it. But it is
Yo.
kind of like Gainer and Lugia, the ones that
Trevor,
are doing the most on the
good
team so far.
God.
And a huge amount of damage blocked from Gainer that's sort of leading
What the
line
John?
in this position.
Yeah, but there
what's
was
the
definitely
standout here
more
for you?
resources. There were more resources in terms of everything that Newton was given. It can be easier, right, to peel for a defensive Hela because you can sort of anticipate where the dive is going to come from. Behind her, we got to see both the Sue and the Luna. immediately behind Newton, so that when the Venom or the Psylocke came to fall, they were immediately eliminated. Dusty now is going to be on the defense. Psylocke finding more value being able to control that right side of the lane on the defense, especially in that stealth form, and already getting to put pressure on that Storm. Orion with a huge soldier to set up that kit, forcing the Storm's position out of cover, and now uncontested can really start to make the hurt happen for the attacking side of the
Well, just a chipping away battle. Is that only elimination that has come in from Orion? Both him and Newton were the ones sharing. Surprised, 2 Helas. But you can understand why in these instances, Newton actually this time, instead of fighting from distance, wanted to get a little bit more close quarters and fighting. You do have the surge from the Storm that's now taking the high ground that might create some bit more space for Ecstatic with his final point. And a lot of space generally has been given up here from Dusty that have not wanted to take the fight just yet.
I love what they're doing as well in terms of this Venom. They're baiting the dive, and then when the Venom comes to call, Newton goes first with the Soldier in it, and then it leads into Winnie's force fit.
Again! 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 A reward for my dedication!
Darby?
A reward for my dedication!
Like you know what to say. Darby question mark. I just logged on. And somebody dropped fucking almost 100 subs.
Darby hit that shit
like
for
you
real.
know what to
Yeah.
fucking say. What the fuck did I do to deserve that? Bro. Dog. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Stop none of that, take the subs and keep grinding less than 33.
Nah, that's crazy. Nah, you guys don't understand. That's insane. That's insane. That's love. That's straight up love. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like, that's insane. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Nah, really. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Trevor, bro, 70 fucking subs. Tommy Pipes with the 25. Bro, Tommy dropped 50 fucking subs. And then Trevor went band for band, 20 subs. Yo, Tommy and Trevor. And then Melody dropping 5. And then Trevor giving out another gifted. Bro, yo, that's love. That's all it is, bro. W Tommy. W Trevor. I can't say thank you enough. I really can't. Thank you isn't enough. I really mean it. Thank you literally just isn't enough. So one day when we get fucking rich, I promise you, and I say this once and I'll say it again. When we get fucking rich, everybody's eating good. Everybody's going to eat out. Everyone's Christmas is going to be packed. Everyone's Christmas tree gonna be packed. I am giving away so much fucking money. You have no idea. Like, you have no idea. You think XQC gave away a lot of money? Bro, I'm a 10x that shit and give it back to you. Christmas is gonna be fucking lit. Like mark my words.
Dobby hit that shit for real.
When I got 100K to play around with, I'm giving away 100K in a day. If I got millionaire money, I'm giving away 100K in a day. In a day. I'm not. There's no hesitating. Nah, because that's insane. You guys are fucking amazing. I appreciate the fuck out of that. I really do. That's absolutely insane. Bro, I just logged on. Oh my God. Fuck. The best gift is your joy and good vibes.
Dabby be keep being you king. Brown skin. Chill 100.
Yeah, the brown skin always makes me laugh. It's always brown skin, light skin. It doesn't do that for any other emoji besides when you change the color of the emoji. It always makes me laugh. It only says that when you change the color of the emoji. It's gotta let you know. Brown skin. Thank you for the 100 water. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Nah, thank you. Much love, dude. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hug, thank you so much for the big 5 fucking gifted. I would be screaming at the top of my lungs, but you can hear my voice is kind of fucked. I may or may not have been yapping a lot yesterday at the top of my lungs. I would be, but I think I'd hurt myself. Thank you so much from the bottom of my fucking heart. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate it. Trevor, thank you for the gifted. Tommy, thank you for the gifted, bro. You guys are dope as fuck. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wada with the 100 bits. Melody with the 200. Hug with the 100. EXO, Ash with the 100. Very good stream, Dobby. Watched the whole thing. I was very happy you came back after the power outage. Oh, that's from yesterday. Can you tell I'm tired? Nah, y'all are fucking amazing, man. Thank you.
Point, I guess.
Thank you.
But just when those surges were coming in, the damage boosts that went onto his team, and
y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Appreciate the fuck.
They always felt really well.
Did you enjoy the game last night? What were your final thoughts?
You put in the hard work, you show up late, but you have passion and you are 1000% yourself, and I love that. W streamer, W mods, W community.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Hey, listen, I'm trying. Listen, I know I am extremely flawed, okay? I know that. I know there are moments that I piss y'all off. I know I'll be acting out, okay? I know there's moments where I'll be moving different. Y'all keep me in check. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you for accepting me and all my shitty flaws. Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, I know I'll be stressing y'all out sometimes. Okay? There's gonna be a lot more of that. I'll tell you that much. That shit ain't stopping, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Yo, y'all might get some gray hairs. I'm gonna just keep it a stack, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. You drive me insane. Hey, listen, I'm gonna try my best to be a good noodle. No promises. All right. Listen, that 4%, that 4%'s always there. 96% of Dobby, pacifist. 4% of Dobby, I have a diabolical crash out. All right. This is 616 Dobby, bro. Blueprint Dobby. Our ulcer? Yeah, bro, Nigel. Hey, we lost Nigel yesterday for a little bit. Nigel made his way to the trash can. Purely accidental, okay? I simply punched him too hard to the point he went flying and ended up in the trash can. can. I didn't physically put him in the trash can. He just got melee rocked into the trash can. He flew straight up, like actually flew.
Into what they were running up against, Ecstatic would immediately just flip everything all over again. And instead of playing chess, we'd end up playing checkers, or even Connect Four towards the end.
W streamer, appreciate that, Trevor. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Much love, dude. Much love, much love.
Was actually talking about this on the desk yesterday, where he was saying it's very easy to snowball some of these teams with the speed that the game plays, and that was something that Ecstatic were able to do very, very well, always changing the tempo so that Dusty never really got out of that comfort.
Yeah, I mean,
W again. I never thought that hearing again would be a good thing. You know what I mean? Ever since we made that the sub noise, I never thought hearing Bucky scream again into my cranium would be a good thing. You know what I mean?
Reps is going to be really important.
W.
Into a tournament like this with a prize pool like this, where even just
we turned an annoying thing into a good thing. Right? Nigel didn't do nothing. Yeah, but he exists, and in order for me to take out my frustrations, I gotta melee rock something. Right? I'm not gonna melee rock the wall. And Nigel's punchable.
Thank you, my friend.
Okay, I got excited last night. I made a poor decision. I had to take it out on something, and Nigel just happened to be there.
So, first of all, if you can hear me, Newton, congratulations for one. Like, how does it feel to like?
Oh, thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that, brother.
Running into OG,
thank you, bro.
Running into Fnatic,
thank you. Why aren't you playing Marvel Rivals? This is a partnered invitation watch party that just happens to work out for me because one, I wanted to do a watch party, and two, they invited me. And then secondly, this is our training arc. I told you guys I do want to compete in the tournaments, so the best way to learn is to learn from the best. There's no other way around it. Best way to learn. Best way to learn the fundamentals of playing at a high level is to learn from the best. Got to see what they do. Try to emulate that and tap it into my own play style. You know you can't throw in a tournament, right? Okay, Hug. Listen, I'm hearing a lot of doubts. All I'm gonna say, bro, is I'm hearing a lot of doubts. I don't wanna listen. I don't wanna get there and then hear the whole I always believed in you. I saw the vision. I'm gonna just say, trust the process, okay? Trust the process, bro. Trust the process.
We were not the clear favorites to win. Some people thought otherwise, but like we were 100%.
Thank you, my friend.
2-0.
Just play strange in the tourney and you're good? Nah, brother. I gotta get good at
like,
all the Vanguards. I gotta be versatile.
Day 2, Ducky was in, I think, instead, right? So
I want to be good. I don't want to just be okay at strange or just really good at strange, but okay at everybody else. I want to be good. I want to be excellent.
Like, why that kind of change? And was that, do you think, the reason why you succeeded so well today?
Well, it's been to be honest, a little chaotic the last couple of days, trying to figure out what comes actually to run, especially against which teams. So, like, you know, I wasn't in yesterday with the reasoning that we need a Wolverine player, and you know, look.
All right, we should probably watch. We should probably start watching.
His performance in Wolverine was fantastic. Sadly, it wasn't enough, but that's the reason why
Magic Arc. No, brother.
Yesterday.
Not anytime
today,
soon.
We needed a hit.
Listen, we have a challenge that we're gonna do very soon.
It's more about the flexibility that we have around this.
We have a challenge we're gonna do very soon, which I'm very excited about.
So talk us a little bit through that sort of fight that we saw.
It's gonna be from bronze to grandmaster, but you guys get to choose my characters for every rank up. So from bronze 3 to bronze 2, I can only use one character, and then I have to rank up with that character in order to swap. And we're most likely either gonna have. I think I'm gonna change it up instead of doing it for gifted. I think we're gonna try to do it for like. I don't know if I want to make it a gifted thing. Do I make it a gifted thing?
if you have good comms, especially we do in our team, like the call-outs.
I don't know if I think I want to do that. I don't think I want
even
to.
though she's dashing around, flying around.
I don't think I want to make it a centered around
I don't
gifted.
think it poses that much of a threat.
And if I do gift it, I don't know how many. I don't know what would be a proper.
To the enemy team, but otherwise, Psylocke against that isn't.
You do know the people in these tournaments don't care about your audio and visual handicap, right? You're gonna get rolled. Nigel is gonna be screaming for you to fight back, Darby.
Well, you know what the best part about this is I'm half deaf. So those footsteps that they get to take advantage of, those directional sound cues that they get to take advantage of, I don't have that. So if they lose to me, it's just that much better. Like, if you put your hands over your ears, that's how I hear everything all of the time. Everything is muffled for me all of the time. So when people lose to me in ranked and they have every advantage possible, and I'm out here like, I don't even hear you behind me. That's on you, bro. Q-tips, buddy? No, I'm legally half deaf. Like my eardrums are fucked. It's not Q-tips. Also, Q-tips are bad for you. They push the stuff in, not out. You're not supposed to be using Q-tips. Hearing aid? No, I'm gonna get surgery in the future so I could, get my hearing back somewhat. But I need a lot of testing. Didn't Dobby used to average 500 viewers, or am I tripping? What happened? No, I never averaged 500 viewers. I've peaked 500. I've peaked actually 1,000 viewers, but no, I never averaged 500. I think my highest average was probably 350 to 400 viewers, but that was during Overwatch, and that was like when Marvel Rivals didn't exist. But we just started the stream. We're doing a watch party. We're not playing ranked. We're doing a partnered watch party with Marvel Rivals. Also, I'm streaming to a new audience, so we're streaming to a brand new audience that has never seen me play video games. So stop avoiding D rank. I'm not avoiding a D rank at all. I'm happy to D rank actually, because I do really need to learn. I think the biggest problem that I have in ranked, or just in gameplay in general and competitively, I think one, I crash out too much, and that affects my gameplay and makes me make poor decisions. It affects my gameplay, and I get frustrated and start making very poor decisions, which affects my team a lot. And I think the other thing is heavily my mechanics are just not the greatest. I think my mechanics for projectile heroes is typically fine, but it's really the hits game heroes that I have a lot of trouble with. It's tracking. The tracking is what gets me. Like, predicting where somebody's gonna be is much different than trying to like smooth aim track. You know what I mean? And don't tell me aim labs or Kovacs. I'm not doing that bullshit. It does not fucking work for me. Okay, I have tried hours and hours of aim labs and Kovacs. No, it just does not fucking work for me. So I'm not even gonna waste my fucking time on that shit. I have a better time learning in-game aim training in-game than I do trying to do aim labs or Kovacs. It doesn't register in my brain the same. So we got to work on controlling the tilt, and we got to work on our mechanics. Just because I'm good at projectile heroes does not mean that that's the best that it could be. I could still get better. Got to work on that, and just honestly, game knowledge. My game knowledge needs to be elevated as well. Right now, my game knowledge, I think, caps out at Celestial. I don't think I'm Eternity worthy yet. I think Eternity players they have something I don't. I don't have it yet. Not yet, but I will soon. Chad, I have ADHD, so once I hyperfixate on something, like, you're cooked. You're literally cooked. Like, once I like focus, like once I hyperfixate on one objective, I'm not stopping until I get that objective done. Like, it's not. I think you get a Celestial 1 with your current skill level. I think so too, But I don't know about this season getting Celestial 1. I think I could definitely hit Celestial 2 for sure. Like, for sure. I've proved that I can almost hit Celestial 2. I was 13 points away. I was at 87, Celestial 3, 87, almost about like, 1 game away, really. So I just got to upgrade the game knowledge. Got to control the tilts, and mechanics for hit scan just got to get a little bit better. My tracking needs to be better. Upgrade the graphics card? For what, dude? Bro said Unk isn't smart enough. You're right. I'm not smart enough yet. Knowledge, bro, game knowledge comes with time. You just got to play the game. You got to watch people play at the highest level. And then, yeah, just incorporate that into your own play style and do the best you can. Also, we're going to, while intermission is happening, if you're new here to the watch parties or you haven't seen us do watch parties, while it's intermission, we like to hop on YouTube and watch our boy explain how to play certain characters for us. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, so what's that guy's name again, chat? I forget his name. Hold on. I'm just gonna type in Venom guide. Actually, no. I'm gonna type in. What was it? What was the guide that we? Storm guide. Okay, and then his name is Cool Guy. Okay, Cool Guy. Okay, so the video that we were watching that we didn't finish is the Human Torch. So let's go ahead and finish that one. We remember mostly what it's about, so I don't need to restart it. All right, here we go. Human Torch. Back to learning we got 6 minutes of learning. 6 minutes of learning here, chat. 6 minutes of learning. All right, here we go. Do you main brain dead or skilled characters? I mean, I play Strange. I play Hulk. I play Magneto. I play now Venom. I learned Venom recently, and I'm having a lot of fun learning Venom. I play the Thing. What else do I play? I play Groot. I play pretty much every Vanguard besides Captain America. Literally every Vanguard besides Captain America. And then what's it called? Namor, little brain dead. Moon Knight, little brain dead. I'm learning some new duelists. Okay, I'm learning new duelists. It's gonna take me a second. And then for support, I play Cloak and Dagger, Luna, and I play Sue Storm. I'm trying to learn Loki. Okay, we're slowly but surely. I'm learning Loki. Bucky too. Yes, I am learning Bucky. Okay, Bucky is in my back pocket. I'm not the greatest on Bucky yet, but we are learning the combos. We're learning the timing. We're learning all of that. So. But yeah, you forgot Rocket. I have almost 0 time on Rocket. I think I have less than like 20 minutes on Rocket. Fuck that. I do not play Rocket. Not even close. To be honest, everyone needs Bucky in their back pocket. OP ass hero. I think so too. I don't think he's OP. You guys keep saying he's OP. I don't think he's OP. I think he's a good character that requires patience. I don't think he's OP though. I think he has a very good kit. If he was OP, they would just outright ban him in the tournament. Like, why would they ban Hela and not Bucky if Bucky is so OP? Think about that for a second. Like, he requires patience. He is over health for not even hitting his abilities. Right. But again, if he was OP, he would get banned consistently in the tournament, but he's not. Loki and Hela are banned every single match. Like, it just doesn't make sense. When you say OP, that means he should be banned, right? Because Bella is better when you're consistent. Exactly, which makes her OP. When you're not consistent on Bucky, he is useless. If you grab and they bubble that grab and you don't follow up, you grab for nothing and you have to wait on cooldown with 3 shots in the chamber. Do you see what I mean, though? Like, broken means consistently good and cannot be dealt with ban-worthy. Okay? Bucky is not consistently good, therefore can be dealt with. Can't 2 characters be OP at the same time? Absolutely right. Look at Storm. Storm is very, very broken in most people's eyes, and same with Wolverine. They're both banned every single game in ranked. See what I mean, bro? Like, they can be broken at the same time, but when you say broken, it warrants a ban. It's like, okay, if he's really actually broken, then he should be top priority. He should be the most banned in the game, not Storm and Wolverine. They are just consistently better, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Oh, look, speaking of the Human Torch. All right, let's get into the video. We're yapping.
And honestly, Human Torch is one of the easiest. And now for my favorite part of my guides, the playstyle and combos. Bring it all together. Because in my guides, I do like to break things down step by step fully. That way you fully understand how to apply them. And the goal is to simplify everything so you can execute it effortlessly. And honestly, Human Torch is one of the easiest heroes to play. His kit isn't complicated. You're just looking to do a few key things that naturally work together. Human Torch has a lot of small combos, but in reality, only one truly matters. He's not necessarily about stringing together complex, complicated sequences. Like, his entire playstyle revolves around a single deadly combo. It really does. So forget about overthinking positioning or complicated kill setups. It's not that deep. I experimented with different playstyles, even one similar to Storm, and I love Storm because Storm's damage is effective 20 meters and in. Human Torch's damage is effective 15 meters and in, but unlike Storm, who has the Goddess boost to defend herself, Human Torch's primary fire, that fireball that splits, is much harder to control and land shots with, especially when you're firing near the ground. So, Human Torch is a true aerial hero, and that makes sense. His strength comes from playing in the air and constantly applying pressure. And we've covered some of this, setting up the prison in key team fights. It's applying chip damage.
That's what I like about him too, is that you don't have to play him like Storm. With Storm, like he said, you have to play behind your tanks. Like, your strongest point is between the supports and the tanks. That's where you thrive, is to consistently put out damage and consistently be a problem. And shut down dive and all of that stuff, and get those one-shot combos in, etc., etc.
Burning them, spamming the fireballs from above. Remember, they deal 40 damage, no fall off, and even if they miss, you can miss them by 3 meters. Plus, it still applies burn. You can use the meteors.
But where this character, you could just be in the air, and like you said, no fall off damage. You could just be as far away from your team as you want, or as close to your team as you want.
Slam to engage from a distance. It deals 40 damage. All this kind of wears enemies down, chips at them, and at that point, there's only one combo that matters. It's the fireball dive. That's it, because here's what happens. It's 40 impact damage from the fireball, 40 dive damage from the slam, and since you slam the fireball, 55 explosion damage, that's 135 damage. After the dive, you've displaced them, you've knocked them back, but most importantly, what you've done is you've put them in your lethal range, 15 meters and in, and at this range, headshots deal 168 damage and body shots deal 84. And there's some things to talk about animation cancels, like if you left click, right click, so do your primary, then throw the fireball. If you do it one right after the other, there's a little bit of an animation cancel, but again, it's not that deep. It really isn't, because all you're really doing and what you're looking for is you're going to be in the air, you're going to be a pest, you're going to spam long-range primary shots, long-range fireballs, applying as much damage as you can. The primary is going to be random damage. If you impact the fireball, it's 40. There's going to be burning, but the only thing you need to watch for is enemy health bars. That's it. Once someone's around 50% health or close to it, immediately fireball dive them. And it's back to back. Throw fireball, meteor dive, boom, boom. And this either downs them outright or leaves them critically low. And once they're that low, Johnny Storm thrives. At this range, his primary melts, whether you hit headshots or body shots, so the cleanup is very easy. He plays like an assassin, kind of like a vulture. He's in the sky, you set up your prison, you're watching everything in that prison, you're throwing fireballs, you're chipping. Once you see their health bar get at half, fireball dive. And it's not just your damage, you have a team too. While you're doing your thing, you're gonna be looking around, and all you're doing is just waiting for that perfect moment to do it. How many times have your team say, oh, the Psylocke's won, or the Psylocke's low, or the Psylocke's getting away, or whatever hero it is? Fireball dash them. And like I said, that same rule applies to the prison. Once you drop it and burning enemies, you're scanning for someone low enough to dive on. And in a 1v1, you're still in the air, you're strafing, you're spamming damage, and that damage is your primary and the fireball. If you miss, the fireball's at their feet. The moment that they hit half health, you fireball dive them. Finish them with your primary attack.
Quick interruption. Alex just hit their 1-year sub. Alex, GOAT type shit, bro. W sub, man. W prime, bro. W prime. Appreciate that, Alex. Hey, W sub anniversary. Big 1 year, Alex. I appreciate that. Much love, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Alex. I hope you enjoyed your stay for the past year, man. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you. That's a big commitment. Hey, we got a lot of people this month hitting that 1 year. We had a lot of people this month hit that 1 year. Well, I shouldn't say this month, but, you know, last month. We had a lot of people hit that 1 year sub, so I appreciate y'all sticking with me this long. Thank you. Appreciate you. Much love.
Attack for an easy cleanup. Doing this is perfectly built for his playstyle and what his kit does. Yes, the primary fire has spread. Normally you have to lead your shots, but once you meteor dash, you put them right in front of your face. There's no guesswork. It's just easy damage. But let's be real. Human Torch has some brutal counters. Scarlet Witch, Namor, Spider-Man, there's others. And their job is to shut you down. And
what
like Spider-Man, you're one of his first targets.
We already acknowledged the 2+. It can't double glaze. Can't double dip the glaze. We already glazed the 2 years. The 2 years, bro. That's too much glaze. Okay? You gotta... We glaze one at a time. Can't double dip.
Targets because he gets to the back line and you just stick out like a sore thumb. That's kind of a trade-off of being a flyer. You're going to have some bad matchups. So what do? The answer is very simple. You might not like it. You switch. And that's where ego comes in. A perfect example, at the start of a match, I saw a Spider-Man and Scarlet Witch on the enemy team. After the first fight, I struggled against both. Sometimes you could deal with one, but both I could not. Like, I noticed immediately Human Torch didn't have play in this game. So I swapped to Namor. What happened next? I destroyed that Spider-Man multiple times. But the Lord Spider-Man never switched off Spider-Man. I switched to counter him, he didn't switch to counter me. Like, it made all the difference. Sometimes you just can't play the matchup. You can't play Groot into a Wolverine, you have to go Magneto. You can't play Iron Man into a Hela, you have to counter the Hela. That's fine, be a realist. Some matchups are just bad. With that said, Human Torch has very good matchups. Because he's a flyer. If you play him like this, like very simple playstyle.
Again, you gotta remember, counter swapping isn't always a rock, paper, scissors moment. Just because the character is hard to play into the opposing character, it doesn't mean that it is a rock, paper, scissors moment. It just means that there is too much for him to deal with. When they're running, like he said, when they're running Spider-Man and Wanda, it's hard for him to deal with two instead of just dealing with one. He probably would have just put up with just one of them, but two of them, that requires a counter swap. That's no longer a rock, paper, scissors. That's a, yo, your character is no longer viable in this comp, even though you're playing really well, you're just not going to get a lot of value.
He puts out insane damage. Because once I simplified everything, I couldn't believe how well it worked. With your cooldowns of the primary spam, the fireball spam, the prison, the meteor slam, you're always busy. He's awesome, and I'm not going to miss the opportunity to say it. He's a blast.
Yes, Unc, we're not special. Yeah, really? Yeah, what was that percentage of people thinking that chocolate milk comes from brown cows? Bro, I don't want to hear it from, we know. Bro, dude, no. That percentage is way too high, okay? I don't want to hear it, man. I explain things, and this guy will explain even more things, and people will still not understand it. Does it not? What do you mean? Stop. How many people think chocolate milk comes from brown cows? 7% of American adults believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. 7% is 7% too much. Honestly, that's insane. That's 7% is such a massive number. That's 16.4 million people, by the way. If you really want to get down to the numbers of it, 16 million people think that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. So like when you tell me, yo, we're not special, we understand. Yeah, I'm not taking your word for it. I'm sorry, bro. 16 million people is a little too much. Okay? Are you in that percentage? No, dude. Bro, no. I'm not like a flat earther, bro. That's like you're lumping me in with the flat earthers. No, dude. No.
If you're new here, remember to hit the subscribe button. And if you are subscribed, thank you so much for your support.
You're goated, bro. Goated. W video.
To go in onto the second point,
back to
but his first one on the Eldritch Monument, Moxie, couldn't have really gone worse for them.
Oh, but Super Soldier Factory is up next, and this is one of Wolverine's best maps because of the potential for those environmental eliminations off of the Feral Lunge, right? If you can get someone just in one
Why
go
does almond
in
milk
the
come from
beginning
the
of
almond
this
cows?
fight, presumably one of those Vanguard players, and deposit them inside that lava pit, you're already off to an absolute stunner. To the start of those fights, and you can already see the Rocket's going to be setting up those BRB towers so that they can equip those
always a
Wolverines
Loki in the match. If Loki's not banned, there's always somebody playing Loki.
Like
8,000 heals to the 3,900 on Sue Storm. That's kind of crazy. Loki might be cracked.
Like you said for Ken, but so
wow, that healing output is actually crazy.
Especially with the amount of healing that he's doing.
I mean, he's playing. I'm guessing he's playing Rocket for the
massive amounts of healing
for the unlimited
more
ammo.
Than a chunk of damage too. If you can keep all of your copies alive and going, because you have to remember all of the stats for base Loki can actually get tripled if you have all of the maximum amounts of your copies coming on through. It's gonna be a early fate.
I have a question, chat. When you play Loki, right, and you use his shift, when you use his lamp, does it reset when you ultimate? Like, does the cooldown reset when you ult? Or, like, does it start counting down so by the time you get out of your ultimate, you know, you could use it again? I don't play Loki enough, so I don't know if it does or doesn't.
All bursting through. Meteor M is the response from Teemo, who's tried to shoot down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Got an elimination at this point.
Big miss on that, but that's okay. That's hard to hit, bro. That is not easy to hit.
Like you mentioned, Moxie.
Oh no, the Wolverine.
From him so far in his character.
Pep's Leaf busting out the Wolverine.
Outside of the boundaries of Invis boundary. The elimination gets to be found yet again on these Vanguards. She does have clobbering time, but OG in control of the point have more than enough distance to make sure that they are out of the reach of that one. As we can see that poke start to come on through. Etsu, can you find that opening bionic
nope, it
Keep
doesn't.
your eye
Okay.
as well on the Wolverine waiting in the wings. Perception check.
What rank is this? Diamond? Bro, this is Pro League, Joshua. These are the pros play. This is not Diamond. Bro said this is Diamond. These are the best players in the world currently. It's like literally rank 1, rank 2, rank 5, rank 20. These are all the best players.
Alive. He's got the column to play around a little bit more to just give himself some cover to work with. But these side swipes, the ability to jump up on the high ground, it's nice from him to just keep things chaotic. And Kraken's impact is going to continue on with that absolute slam down into this choke. And whilst OG have made almost 70% progression on this point, Pep's still stuck in this choke, unable to find a way in.
That was elimination through Invis boundary. That's 165 healing per second, ignored off of the combination of Feast of the Abyss from Enzo on the Venom and Etsu's Kraken impact. Great coordination comes on through from the players of OG, and they're still in control of this choke. Etsu just waiting to see whether
oh my god,
get the Wolverine.
That grab,
an even bigger catch of the Magneto, and that's gonna slow down the support from Peps yet again.
Oh god, a mischief is going to be used from Natlock.
Why is he not looking for a
invisible woman? Etsu just shooting.
I guess it's better to be with your team.
But it's still getting those
I for sure thought he would be looking for like a hook off point.
The point. Still need to take it at this point, and really OG are just holding on, buying as much time. They do have lots of ultimates to come online. They don't need much more than one good team fight to put this one to bed. And when you have 4 ultimates racked up and, you know, Ken, Enzo making their way to having the God of Mischief and the Feast of the Abyss themselves, they can afford to just sit back for a bit amount of time. They're not going to do that at all. The chaos is going to keep reigning.
I kind of like that skin for Venom, I'm not gonna lie. That's a good skin.
On the side of Peps,
it's not better than the ice one, but it's a good skin for sure.
Find a connection afterwards. Tanuki with the last stand manages to pick up one of the strategists. Switch is down. This magic had already been used prematurely though in the fight prior, but now all of that space has been freed up for the Venom to find the follow-up. The Tevas come out onto the Wolverine, the primary onto the Bucky. Kraken Impact is not finding any sort of value like it has in the previous matches.
Huge. That's huge. He just shut that down. That's really huge.
Finish out surely. Hell's Heaven. They just have
I'm starting to see that Venom is genuinely viable.
The Street charge from the Thing is not going to be able to make it onto that point. And that
I read patch notes and I was like, yeah, Venom looks like he's cracked now because of the massive buffs that they gave to dive characters. But then when I see in ranked, everybody just shits on Venom. They're like, nah, Venom doesn't work. He's not that great. And I'm like, bro, you can't be gaslighting me into thinking that Venom is a bad He's a good character right now. Genuinely a decent tank to be playing. He's absolutely viable.
It still felt that they were happy to take some of the
I love
stuff
that
like
Loki skin. Me too, bro. Me too. I think it's good.
With so many objectives that they want to be playing on.
I don't know if it's better than the Battle Pass skin. I think Battle Pass Loki skin might be better. Hot take. I think the intro. I think the intro for this is really cool. If you've seen Loki, then you'll understand why. But
it was just not enough.
I don't know. I think the Battle Pass skin is really cool.
That can do a lot of damage. Certainly did that to Virtus Pro yesterday. OG did well, I think, to just shut him down. And
you said you Vanguard?
Able to use the Winter Soldier themselves.
Any tips on how? Because I can play everything but tank. And when I have to, I sell 50% of the time. I mean, I will say a lot of the problem with Vanguard players is they think that they need to be, they think that they need to be constantly getting elims or constantly making space. Or the number one tip I can give you about learning Vanguard is to be aware of what's going on in the game. Vanguard is the only role in the game where you can't just relax and AFK. Unfortunately, you cannot. Strategist, you can, a lot of the times, you can just relax. Like, if you play Cloak, Cloak plays her, like, Cloak and Dagger is a character that plays themselves. Like, it's a very lax role to play some of the time. Tank or Vanguard is not that. Vanguard is like, you have to be on top of what you're doing at all times because you are the front line. You are not the back line. In every game, when you're playing strategist, not every game is going to have a dive comp. So some of the time on strategist, all you got to do is literally survive and stay in the back line and keep your team up and ult properly. With Vanguard, you got to ult track, especially if you're on characters like Magneto. You got to ult track. If they have a Wolverine, you have to watch out for the Wolverine. Make sure he doesn't have dive. You got to look for the Cloak. Make sure she's got ultimate at the same time you got ultimate so that you can nuke her. You got to make sure that the Punisher doesn't have ultimate so that you got to charge your ultimate. Make sure he doesn't just mow down your team. Like Vanguard requires a lot of game knowledge versus strategists. You can just sit back. 50% of the time, they're not going to be running dive. You can just sit back, either heal bot or whatever. You'll probably win the game just by keeping your team up. That's. I hate to say this, but strategist is the easiest role when it comes to ranking up. Vanguard, you have to be actively invested in the fight at all times and actively like utility track and actively look for the people that are flanking, trying to get an angle on your back line. Like, you have to be actively doing something. You can't autopilot unless your duelists are cracked as fuck and just pick up 2 or 3 kills every fight. Then yeah, you could probably AFK. That's the only time that you could AFK on Vanguard, is if your duelists are just really cracked. That's the tip I can give you for Vanguard, is you gotta be awake. What would you say is the best tank is for when I start learning? Honestly, what's his name? Magneto. Magneto is very, like, his kit is very simple. If you've ever played Overwatch and you played Sigma, you got to think of him like you play him exactly like you play Sigma. You're literally just doing poke damage, the place you want to be in is the mid-range. Mid-range is where you thrive, and keeping that distance, that's how you make the best amount of space with Magneto, is you keep the mid-range poke up at all times. He has got the easiest kit to learn. He's also got the best kit to have to grow your game knowledge. And what I mean by that is his little bubble that he has, he can give to any character. He can use it on himself, and he can give to any character that is on your team, not on the enemy team. Obviously, that would be stupid. But Magneto, I think, is the best character that you could possibly pick up if you're starting to play Vanguard. He's very easy to pick up, and he's also got the best utility to literally gain that game knowledge that you need. I would say the next character after that would be Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange does require a little bit of like know-how with his teleport, when to teleport, the timing, where to teleport. Like that's probably the only finicky thing about Doctor Strange is his teleport, but his ultimate is very standard. Like you hit Q, look for an opportunity where the shield isn't up, or you look for an opportunity where you could pick up like 2 support kills or whatever. Like his ultimate is very standard. It's not hard to learn. There is some tech to it, but it's not impossible. It's not hard tech to learn. It's not like Spider-Man. It's very easy tech to learn. But Strange or Mag, I would say that is the starting point. I would say Mag, because Mag's kit is very simple. His ultimate's also very simple. It eats every projectile, every hit scan ability. The more they feed it, the more damage you do, the more probability you are to nuke a support in the middle of their ultimate. Stuff like that. Tank is so fun, but it has a lot of responsibility. Exactly. Not only do you have to be aware of the enemy tank trades and ability usage, you need to know what time to push, what time to peel, when to play passive to block ults, when to play aggro. Yeah. That's the problem with Vanguard. It's so much responsibility. And if you mess up consistently, like if you have 3 mistakes consistently, your whole team pays the price. But if a duelist messes up consistently like 3 times in a row, your whole team won't pay the price. Yeah, sure, you might lose one more person, but your team can still pull through. There's still a chance that they can pull through. But when you lose at Vanguard, especially if it's the only Vanguard you have, the rest of your team gets cooked. Like, it's just a lot of responsibility. You just have to be aware throughout the whole game. You have to be aware at all times. I know I just went on a yap sesh, but I play Vanguard, so that's what I know best is Vanguard. And saying these guys know the abilities by full name. I know a good portion of the abilities, but I don't know every ability by name. I just don't. 10 out of 10 yap sesh. Appreciate that. You won't do anything without a good strategist. Right. Everybody's got their role to play, obviously. I'm not downplaying the impact that strategists have. I'm simply saying they have less responsibility than a Vanguard, in my opinion. I think strategists have way less responsibilities than a Vanguard. Again, I'm not downplaying the role. I'm comparing them relative to how active you need to be. I think Vanguard requires more responsibility than a strategist does. At the end of the day, though, a Vanguard is only as good as his strategist. So, especially with characters like Hulk, like, you're only as good as your strategist. Same with Thor. You're only as good as your strategist. There's only so much you can do. If your strategist is bad, there's not much you can do about that. The only thing you can do is help peel for them and keep them alive as long as possible so that they can keep you alive as long as possible. That's the only thing I can say. Learning Spider-Man when though? Fuck, dude. I'm be honest. I've been asked that so much. I don't know if I like Spider-Man. He's just not my playstyle. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the whole, like, I know people are like, yeah, but the techs are not even that hard. I agree with you. Like, they're not the hardest techs to learn, but they are annoying to learn. And they require a lot of time and patience, and I don't. And the playstyle, it has to match up, and it's just not for me. I don't think Spider-Man is for me. I think there's going to be a character that comes out in the near future. I'm waiting for Doctor Doom, and I'm waiting for Ultron. Those are the two characters I am most excited about that are confirmed to be coming to the game. I am very, very excited for those two. I'm not as excited for Blade, but you never know. I might end up liking Blade. You never know. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Like, I'm not too crazy about Blade, but I am. He's got me intrigued for sure. I am excited. I'm just not like. I don't foresee him to being like a good character for me to play. Nightcrawler for me, yeah, Nightcrawler would be really cool for sure. Jean Grey is gonna go crazy. Is she confirmed? I don't know. There was a lot of leaks. The devs did confirm that they are feeding false information to the leakers. They're feeding a lot of false info. So a lot of those characters that you see that have been leaked they're not real. They're never gonna come to the game, or they're not gonna come to the game anytime soon. Probably not even within the next 5 years. Like they've just straight up been throwing characters in there that are probably never gonna see the light of day. I want Sentry. Sentry would be cool. I hear Sentry's gonna be in the new movie, right? That looks good. I do want to see that movie. It looks really good. That's a wild outlook. Strategists are way harder. People begging for heals while the tank eats too much damage and getting flamed is stressful. Tanks don't deal with that. I disagree. I mean, you're allowed to, that's your opinion, but I disagree. I think strategist is easier than... Okay, coming from a Vanguard main, I have climbed easier on strategist than I have on Vanguard. And I am a better Vanguard objectively than I am a strategist. That's just a fact. That's been my experience. So that's my opinion on the matter. Okay? I think supports just have a better sway with their ultimates than a Vanguard does. I think Strange is one of those Vanguards that can be very, very game changing because of his ultimate. But I think supports still win. They still outweigh the Strange ultimate, in my opinion. I think they just have a massive impact. Just a way bigger impact. Yeah, that's why I play strat. In Rivals, support's easier to play though. I'm a strat man and I agree. I think it's the easiest role. Just because I wanna stress this. I want to make sure people don't get this twisted. Just because a role is easier than another role doesn't mean everybody could do it. Not everybody excels at being a great strategist, and not everybody excels at being a great duelist, and not everybody excels at being a great Vanguard. Everybody has a learning curve to every single role. And I want to preface again, just because a role is easier than another role does not mean everybody could play that role at a high level. Okay? I wish it worked that way, but it doesn't. It does not. My brain is not wired to be playing duelist. In every game that I've ever played, I know I sound like a broken record when I say this, but in every game I've ever played, my brain is just not wired to be a duelist. Besides, I mean, D&D is fun, but D&D is whole different. That's not even the same thing. But yeah, every competitive game I've played, my brain's just not wired for it. It's just not. I don't have the patience. I don't have the brain chemistry to be playing duelists at a high level. That doesn't mean I only stick to one. I still attempt every single time a new character comes out for duelist. I still make the attempt to try to learn that character to see if it fits my playstyle. And so far, I've only liked Namor. I'm starting to like Bucky. I've only liked Moon Knight. I'm hopeful. After watching that Human Torch video, I'm hopeful that I could start learning more Human Torch and I could learn Storm more. I think Storm might be a fun character for me to learn more after watching that video.
next fight. Fate of both worlds comes on through.
So no more. I'm gonna try my best to not play no more anymore. I'm gonna try my best to learn Storm and learn Human Torch. This guy said Moon Knight is not brain dead. That's not what I never said that at all. I never. Just show me the clip where I said he's not brain dead. I will literally gift you a sub if you show me a clip of me saying that he's not brain dead.
Just the way that this is playing out, but most importantly, Hardest waiting towards the end of all these big support ultimates being used to unleash.
You said a little,
impact to clear the point
bro.
of all of these
I was
memeing.
I was memeing.
Play around it.
I've said this so much. I said he's so brain dead that Tony is able to play him. I'm literally memeing. So I thought he's a little brain dead. I'm memeing, dog. Moon Knight is it's a brain dead character. If Tony can play him, then he's brain dead. I'm so sorry, Tony. I love you, bro. I love the content you make. No shade, bro, but like you stink. Bro, you stink, man. No shade, brother. No shade. I'm just making a simple observation, dude. If Tony can play him, bro, the character is pretty brain dead. That's my measure of brain dead.
The Kraken impact build up. Tanuki actually gets taken down by the Luna. There's the clobbering.
Flip that and send it to him. You can. I'm just being real, bro. Listen, I think me and Tony would be really good friends in IRL. I think we'd be very good friends IRL. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know I exist, but I know him. I don't know him in real life, but I know his personality on. I know his personality online, and I think we'd be good friends.
Both worlds used from the actual Luna this time from Peps. Switch has got it going. It was a fight that really wasn't comfortable for Peps to begin with because they didn't have those support ultimates. It was a really good clobbering time to buy them just a beast.
Storm is permaban. I don't know if it's worth it, Ankh.
At this point, Etsu has done so much over.
This is what I love about Marvel Rivals that most people don't understand. Just because a character is permabanned right now doesn't mean a character isn't going to come out in the near future that's going to also be just as good as Storm, maybe even better, and that character is going to get the ban treatment instead of Storm, so Storm becomes more a viable option. Like I said multiple times, Marvel Rivals is headed towards the League of Legends route, where enough characters are going to come out that this whole rock, paper, scissors situation that was happening in Overwatch won't even be an issue in Marvel Rivals, because there's going to be so many characters to choose from that you won't be able to ban every OP character. You're just going to have to get good and learn how to play more than one character so that you can excel competitively. That is literally why I'm so excited for Marvel Rivals. They have such a massive roster to pull from that they could absolutely go down the League of Legends route and have more than 140 characters to choose from, to the point where it won't matter what comp you're running. It's going to literally be determined by how good each individual player is on that respective character. It won't be a rock, paper, scissors game anymore. It'll be how good are you at that role and how many characters do you have in your back pocket in order to play that role to the best of your ability.
And the threat of that Bucky have now been removed. Monster Hulk comes out from Enzo. Fate of both worlds as well on the field for both Switch and...
So it's never like a bad thing to learn those OP heroes, because eventually a character is going to come out that's going to be better than the, you know, current OP hero that everybody bans every single game.
And moving into C, still with 2.5 minutes in the bank. Peps have to find a way of stalling out this momentum. If they're not careful, they're going to get absolutely overrun, because Tanuki has a last stand, and that might be the last possible moment for Peps to turn this defense around.
Fate both worlds should be available for this fight as well. OG have just kept this ante up consistently, and shout out to Snaze that are just terrific on the Magneto. The Meteor M's were always finding impact, especially in these more precarious fights. A good pull from Hardest that at least finds that opening for Team Peps.
True, it's like season 0 when Hawkeye was always banned. Exactly. And now Hawkeye's... People don't even play Hawkeye anymore. Like, people don't even look... Like, some people don't even... Like, they don't even know he exists. Hela is still banned, here and there, depending on, like, you know, who's playing Hela. There's still those, like, one-trick Helas that just don't play anything besides Hela. And there's still those really good players that still make Hela a viable character, which is absolutely a fair thing to do. Like, she's still viable. Oh my god, their Wolverine is cooking. OG's Wolverine has always been good. Tanuki is cracked, brother. He's genuinely cracked.
Tanuki takes the Bucky down off of the back of that system.
Is that? Oh, that's a different skin, right? Yeah, it is. That's not the OG skin. OG skin is like yellow, right?
Down and force OG to have to peel in so they can continue this forward momentum. Last Stand is going to be able to absolutely steamroll through 5 out
Oh my god, he got 3 there. He got both supports and the Bucky with that. That was amazing.
And it's the fate of both worlds just
that was a really good flank. That was huge.
And Snaze, he's got an Eye of Agamotto to deal with the recontest. Fate of both worlds means that CC immunity.
He's probably going to fly up and then drop back down in order for it to be unpredictable.
Swinging into action to try and keep this fight stalled out for the team to regroup for the strange portal.
Yeah, because there's a shield now, so he's gonna have to fly up. He doesn't have a choice.
3 meters on the point with 30 seconds left.
Oh, he didn't fly up. Oh, the Strange just walked up. Oh, that is so unfortunate for them.
A nice ultimate. You got Etsu trying to just get in by the spawn doors to stall this, but there's still people arriving.
That portal is a little kooky, but
they're going down, but they've fought a good amount of time. 7 seconds on the clock.
I for sure thought he was going to fly up. Like animals, like animals. Oh.
Yeah, C can be a real pain to just full push.
Praying on you tonight.
For the side of Paps, when you
every Wolverine main ever,
like last minute swaps where you have to prioritize heroes with higher movement and mobility.
I wonder if Team Captain has done it yet.
Also, win conditions that you're trying to build towards. Like Spider-Man isn't going to team wipe, right? Iron Fist isn't going to team wipe. What they are going to be able to do is provide an additional health bar to keep that fight stalled out to potentially hit into the reaches of overtime. But OG just continue to put that aggression forward. Tanuki was something that Peps had to deal with, and if you weren't able, or rather, if you were able to deal with Tanuki,
hold on 1 second.
then
I'm gonna go grab a honey packet.
Resources for Etsu to be able to take advantage of. Meanwhile, you've just got everybody keeping everyone else alive.
Happy anniversary, darling.
On both of the Vanguards, 1 death a piece to Ken and Alex as well. On the strategist, Etsu and Tanuki were just taking all of the focus fire and converting it into whatever OG wanted as a win condition.
Looking at the eliminations, final hits are plenty. Snaze, yeah, cleaning up very nicely when he was on the Magneto. Slowed down a little bit, but 30-1 over on a Vanguard is, yeah, a performance that I guess Boga would certainly be very proud of. Want to be seeing exactly that. Enzo showing to be one of the most flexible Vanguard players, I think, at least. And OG now on this defense wanted to try and match what Peps have been able to do with these very aggressive high-line holds, forcing stuff out. But they've already kind of chickened out a bit to the same level.
Yo, Danton with the tier 1 21 months. Thank you so much.
It's
Appreciate it, bro.
More of a poke fight over the long distances of
Thank you for the 21 months, man. Happy anniversary, darling. Thank you, dude. Happy anniversary, bro.
Of mischief, and actually finds the first elimination. Leaf gets taken down by the Loki, and now Etsu emboldened gets
oh my god, bro. Tanuki, dude.
Not gonna be able to grab the
Tanuki is
absolutely do the
he's so cracked, bro. His Wolverine is actually insane.
The follow through, and while they might not have been as forward as
they're keeping that snowflake on Wolverine though, like it is permanently on him. He's getting so much value that it literally it's not worth it to have it on anybody else right now. Usually a Luna Snow will juggle the snowflake depending on the situation. But they're just slapping it on him. They're not putting it on anybody else. They're gonna keep him up as long as possible.
You've got a lot of heals coming in from the runes of Loki and his
all right, so they're counter picking.
Pull out of position into a Kraken's impact.
That was crazy. A little late on the Luna ult, but
used to copy these fate of both worlds, seen on both sides. Hardest has his in hand.
Wow, he gets another one.
He's holding it down. Unfortunately, he holds it a bit too long, and the reset is going to have to come in for Peps.
Yeah, the fate of both worlds from
wow,
is just
that was a really good hold.
Slow in being able to save your Vanguard, save team.
Yeah, that reaction time kind of cooked them. They are running a really good a counter to Wolverine, though. They have the thing and they got Magneto, so they just have to play around those grabs. As long as they're not getting grabbed by Bucky, they could absolutely get out of this choke. But like I said, it's all about timing, patience and timing. Got to wait for the grab to go on cooldown, and then you make a push like right there. But they could have made that push a little bit sooner.
Alex as well, and HARDSTUCK is still holding
no one can be grabbed on that team besides the backline. So,
like by next week when we get into the playoff stage, it gets
oh my God, Peps, good stuff, dude. That was huge. That was massive. They baited the shield and then they ulted.
And take the elimination. Now Peps have got things going, but it's been a bit of a taste of their own medicine from OG, who have bought more time, I think, at this stage of their defense
Leaf is gonna cook,
Peps
bro.
were even able to do.
Emo needs to have this meteor shut down the God of Mischief coffee coming out from Ken when he goes for that Luna. Fate of both worlds to stop HARDSTUCK shenanigans from winning Peps. Another chance at Spider Islands yet again. Agamotto comes on through. Tanuki is already removed out of the fight. Here comes the Kraken.
Oh, here we go. The reset.
Gone for the copy, but his clones are still available for the resets. And HARDSTUCK is getting to hit again.
That's crazy.
Again.
That's crazy.
Peps get a second lease of life.
Okay. Hot take. I don't think Bucky should be able to reset his ultimate with the clones. I think the clones shouldn't have that. They shouldn't give him that kind of power. I think that's really, really silly. I also think Loki clones should disappear after he dies. There's no reason for him to. I don't know. There's just no reason for him to have that ability. Agreed. As a Loki main, laugh my ass off. Yeah, dude. It's so silly. It's so silly that he could reset his ultimate on clones, and it's so silly that the clones stay after Loki dies. I don't understand that. No other character's utility stays after the ultimate, besides a very few. Whose utility stays after, besides from Loki? I don't think there's a single, because not no more. No more squids die immediately. Yeah, I don't think. I'm trying to think of characters whose utility stays after they die. I can't think of any. Because Cloak and Dagger immediately, Cloak and Dagger's ultimate ends immediately the moment you kill her. Oh, the other thing about Loki, when you copy a Cloak and Dagger and you get eliminated, your Cloak and Dagger ult stays. Even if you get eliminated, your Cloak and Dagger stays. That I also don't understand. I don't get that. I guess maybe that's why he's really strong and competitive, because his ultimate stays even after. But it's only Loki. Like, Cloak's ultimate goes away the moment she gets eliminated. So I don't understand it. That decision making is kind of weird to me. I think Groot will stay until you break them, even if he dies. You might be onto something. I think you're right. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I never noticed these things. I never noticed like whose utility stays up, because usually everybody's utility like resets the moment they get eliminated. So I don't think there's anyone else that I know besides Loki that has that ability, which is kind of broken. I don't know why he's getting the special treatment for that. Yeah, no, I can't think of anybody.
They have another fight to go here, and with 20 seconds left, it could be the last fight. There's not going to be.
Does Rocket revive? Stay after he dies? No.
A lot of damage already taken on the point. A leap almost like baited from
right,
OG to try to pull people out, maybe force out some.
I don't believe it does. I think it goes with it.
On the defense, the bionic arm to just keep that CC in.
I think it's just Loki.
Going down.
He's the only
Should
one.
Be the perfect chance for Peps to roll with this. The Meteor M literally snowballing themselves down another
it doesn't.
kill.
Yeah, I
and
figured
HARDSTUCK, he's definitely coming alive in these clutch fights. I think you said it yourself, Moxie. When it matters, this Winter Soldier is in a position. The reset not going to be available just yet.
I know, for a fact, though, I know if you are close to being revived, it will revive you even if Rocket dies. So there is a moment where you could cancel the revive by destroying it, but there's if you are like at 90% to being revived, it'll just finish the revive. It won't cancel. It has to be like in between the revive, like that at that 50% mark. If you die or it gets destroyed, it'll tell you like revive, cancel, or whatever, or res cancel. I don't know what it says, but it'll literally tell you like a notification that, you know, you canceled it. But if it's if it's already way past, it'll revive regardless. Even if Rocket dies, even if you destroy it, it'll still revive regardless. So I know that much. Can you destroy the revive? Can you destroy the beacon while it's reviving someone, or will it be too late? So yeah, you can, like I just said, you can destroy it. If you catch it like starting to revive, you can destroy it. But even if you destroy it, even if you manage to destroy it and you're too late, it'll revive regardless. So it'll give you the elimination of you destroying it, but it'll revive them regardless. You have to be there as it starts. It can't be already like at 80% revive. It'll just revive them regardless if you destroy it or not. It doesn't matter. So you have to be there at the start. Oh! You see that? That was cool. That was really, really cool. That was a good kidnap. He said, we might lose the fight, but I'm taking you with me. That was a nice little reset on that Strange. Oh my god. Wow.
And suddenly, Peps have to push with one of the strategists down.
There's another Kraken's impact too. They have both worlds
they have
to be used as whether there's a burst enough
to
break through all of that healing per second.
He's got 2 seconds.
All of these clones
yeah, he's not able to capitalize on it. He did get a Loki.
Going for the time being as Peps. I think the ultimate suit them.
Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Nah, Peps got a chance. They got a chance. Hold on.
Defense from Alex. Tanuki as well.
And he did it again.
Trying to pull people off the map, but it's Leaf that's able to do it
consistently
over and over.
My voice.
The mirrorverse of these two Wolverines taking chunks out of each other.
I think they
lean
lose,
away of OG.
Yeah,
They've cleared the point. There's not going to be a chance for Peps to take this, and it's going to be 2-0.
2-0 OG squad. I think OG takes this.
OG able to just see themselves through those clutch hero play moments
Bucky Mark
that looking to set into motion. I mean, Edsu with the bionic hook.
Or at least I don't think so, right?
He was able to pick out the Loki.
I don't think it does.
The fight was getting ready to gear up, and Peps, unfortunately, the time bank was against them. The numbers was against them.
I could be wrong, though.
But regardless, they had to commit. Because it was either that or lose the fight no matter what.
I could be wrong.
That's such a rough position to be in. But I mean, the scoreboard tells you everything. Absolutely. Ken and Alex together combined, 2 strategists, died a total of 6 times. That's that's literally more than half of one of the players from Peps's backline.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams had some really good peel for their supports. You know, Tanuki, it's difficult, more difficult than we've seen on like domination maps, I think, for either of the Wolverines to find the same amount of success that Tanuki did. But it just gave so much window for Etsu and HARDSTUCK who, you know, I don't want to go over that like NBA meme of like no help, but that's kind of how it did feel for like HARDSTUCK. He was great at getting those eliminations, but it was few and far between. It was those brief moments that they maybe find a kill. But for everybody, for OG, it's such a back-to-front way of playing. They're all on the same page. They're all communicating in French, I believe, as well, right? That it seems that they're just well-suited to be a top dog going into the playoff stage next week.
Yeah, Peps, unfortunately, the communication in French and the Kraken impacts were not able to see themselves through this victory. But sort of returning to that point of what we saw in terms of the amount of eliminations that OG were able to find, and specifically the roles that they were able to find. This was actually something that we got to see when they versed up against LG, because they would be able to come on through and pick out the strategists and normally have the total number of eliminations being more lopsided towards the strategists than either the Vanguards or the duelists. So it really does go to show that every bit of damage that's coming through from OG's side is meaningful. It's not meaningless. And when we talk about, you know, meaningful damage in comparison to meaningless damage, we're basically saying meaningless damage is damage that doesn't result in an elimination. It's onto something like maybe your Vanguard. You're just no brain shooting the tank. and then that actually
right,
charges
I was
the
responding
enemy
to a
team's support
DM.
ultimates faster than your own, so it actually works against your team more. Meaning full damage is damage that does result in something like an elimination or one of those really precious cooldowns being forced. And when we look at the strategists, and we know that the strategists were the ones for the most part being pressured, you could sort of see when we were looking at Peps's Loki and the POV from Natlocks, the amount of times that regeneration domain was being
Yo, what's
forced
up, Lord
early
Fire? Thank you for the follow.
goes to show that OG knew exactly
Squirrel
what they were
Girl
doing
and
going
Moon Knight
into every
ults
single one of
continue
those fights.
after they
Force
die?
out the cooldowns,
Okay,
put Peps
yes,
into a panic,
yes,
break
yes,
the
yes,
communication
yes, yes. Okay.
and coordination between the team
Yes,
entirely
somebody
down.
in chat used their brains.
I
Okay.
think for like
Okay,
what
yes.
are the stakes after this
Chat.
for both teams?
Two
Well, for
characters.
Peps, like,
We just
you
confirmed.
At least
I
end this
that
week,
I can
maybe not in the
confirm.
position
Moon
that
Knight,
you were hoping for,
Moon Knight
especially when
Ultimate
you had
does
such
go
a
off
fight
after he dies.
against
Even if he dies, it'll still continue. Same with Squirrel Girl ult.
like,
Even if she dies, her ultimate continues. So that's two characters whose utility continues after they get eliminated. Anybody else? I think that's it. Why am I having such a hard time
representing an
remembering this?
organization like OG with its history?
I might be cooked.
and
I might just be
just
tired.
an
I'm not even
S-tier
gonna lie.
organization overall. It feels that this team have like settled into their shoes a little bit more, and I'm sure that they are gunning for some revenge against LG next week, and of course maybe trying to get that first win against Virtus Pro once we get to that playoff stage.
Yeah, and it's going to
Mox.
be interesting as well to see
Where's
the
that
lay
one
of
guy,
the
Leg
land
Day or
as
something?
a whole for the EMEA region.
I like that
'cause
guy. He's a good
we
caster.
looked at the fact that Peps were the first team to take a map
W
against
caster.
Virtus Pro. You would probably expect this one to be a lot closer. In fact, I know all of us, Boga included, right? We were expecting it to be a free map series no matter which side that it went to.
Oh,
so the fact that it was 2-0.
this is
and
intermission, right?
such a
This is
dominant
intermission.
fashion for a lot of
All
these
right,
fights,
time to learn
especially
more.
that last
Time to
fight.
learn more.
It has a lot of questions
All right,
now to be
cool
put
guy.
to the side of, is Virtus Pro
Cool
going
guy,
to be able
cool
to
guy,
continue
cool guy.
widening the distance between all of the
Where
other
you
teams
at, buddy?
everyone just
Where
going
you
to be
at?
fighting for? Second, and it puts even more precedence on the last match of the day,
All
so that
right.
we can see whether Luminosity Gaming
Honestly-
are going to match it up against Virtus Pro, given the fact that they were the ones that beat OG yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, at this
let's
point as
see,
well,
let's see.
we're gonna have an interview with
Chat,
Ogietsu very soon,
chat,
but
chat.
it is a chance for them to like.
He does have. Okay, so Cool Guy does have. He's got a Mr. Fantastic video. Do we watch the Mr. Fantastic video so that he can maybe change our mind? I still think Mr. Fantastic is Dookie, but he could change our mind. Is there a chance that he changes our mind on Mr. Fantastic? I do got to watch this one too. I want to watch Groot. There's still some Groot text that I'm missing out on. I just learned something new from the tournament actually on Friday when I was watching it. I learned something new from tournament. If I catch you playing Mr. Fantastic, it's on site. Are there more matches? Yes, there's more matches. There's a couple more teams still competing. What is it? It's 2 p.m. right now. Yeah, I think there's like another 2 hours of gameplay still. 2 hours of But yeah, there's Mr. Fantastic. A must-learn hero. We know everything there is to know about Namor. I don't think we need to watch the Namor tips and tricks. Right? I got the Celestial playing mostly Mr. Fantastic. LOL. Are you serious? You know what? Fuck it.
The more I play Mr. Fantastic, the more I really like him. And there's things that you need to do. There's some things in this guide to follow. And as always, the whole goal is to understand him and have better games with him. Doesn't matter your skill level. Main thing is how to play him, what to do, how everything works. So I'm going to talk about the combos you can do, the play loop that you're going to follow, his strength, his survivability,
Fuck it, we'll do it.
disruption,
We'll do it.
annoyance,
Why not?
and is flexible during team fights. He's a duelist that plays as an off tank, a bruiser more than anything. Extremely annoying to play against.
So he's like May. He's a duelist that plays like an off tank. He's May.
When the Mr. Fantastic knows what they're doing. If he has a healer on him, there's crazy damage intake and output. He has 3 very important parts of his kit that make it all come together and make him good. Base hit points is 350, which is great. The primary attack is the stretch punch. It deals 60 damage, it goes out 15 meters, it cannot crit. So headshot, body shot, all the same damage. The special mechanic is swinging your arms can attack multiple targets. And a side note, a theme for Mr. Fantastic: when a primary attack lands, even if you swing and hit 2 or 3 enemies, just the initial hit counts, but that hit grants you 5 elasticity for his passive. More on that in a second. The primary is useful on hills, payloads. It's rangy enough to get some cleanups on fleeing targets. If everybody's grouped together, you can swipe left or right, right to left, tag multiple enemies, all dealing 60 damage to them. You're gonna do this at times, but the majority of the time, you're gonna be looking to combo.
Did you say the #1 player on console is a fantastic one trick? Wait, I gotta check this out. Hold on. Marvel Rivals tracker. Marvel Rivals data. Leaderboard. Console. PC, PlayStation or Xbox? PlayStation or Xbox? It's not this guy. So it's got to be Xbox. PlayStation? I mean, I'm looking at the #1. He's not a magic, or he's not a Mr. Fantastic one trick.
Again! How is everyone
Vanguard
doing
main.
today?
What's his name? What's the guy's name? Yo, Leah, thank you so much for the tier 1-7. We're doing good. We're just having a little watch party for the Pro League. So in the middle of the intermission, we watch some guides on how to play some characters that we normally don't play, or that we do play, but we want to learn a little bit more. You might have dropped to 2 or 3. Okay, gotcha. All right, hold on, wait. Let's look at him. Okay, maybe it's this guy. No, that is a Psylocke. Nope. Vanguard main again. Private profile. Let's look at #5. Nah, these are mostly Vanguard mains. I mean, like the top 5 players, they're all Vanguard mains. It's like a Cookie something. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me. Costco? His name is Costco? Heroes? Nope. No Mr. Fantastic on that roster. He is not here, brother. I could have sworn I saw it. Nah, you're good. You're good, Bean Girl. No worries. I'm always interested to see if the #1 guy is on Mr. Fantastic. I want to know about it. I want to know what he's doing. I found it. Elite cut. Oh, Elite. Here he is. He's number 19. Got him. All right, here he is. Mr. Fantastic and Iron Fist. Of course he does. Of course he plays those 2 characters. Wait, let's look at the heroes. So he's got 22 matches this side of the season. At 1.5, he's got 22 matches on Mr. Fantastic with a 54% win rate, which is pretty good. That's actually really, really good. That's genuinely really good. And he's 1 above all. He's ranked 19 in 1 above all. And his teammates are Costco. Yeah, okay. So these are the people. So he's 3 stacking. He's 3 stacking just like everybody else, which makes sense. I mean, you can't really be 1 above all without 3 stacking. And if you are 1 above all without 3 stacking, you are just that much better than everybody else. That doesn't make him any less of a good player, but it kind of evens out the playing field because most top players are 3 stacking. 3 stacking is the sweet spot for everybody. 1 person in every role guarantees a higher chance of success than, trying to go against 4 stacks and 6 stacks. 1 person in every role. That way you're not getting 6 stacks every game that are just like sweating in Discord. You have a higher chance of winning these games by climbing in a 3-man team than a 6-man team or a 4-man team. That's a W. Yeah, he's got 16 games with Costco, who's got a 68% win rate. And then, Stop and Lunu and Mojax. So yeah, I looked at this guy's account and I looked at Mojax's account as well. 100% win rate with Mojax. That's insane. That's actually insane. And Mojax is what? Mojax is like number 2, number 1. Yeah, Mojax is number 1 player on PlayStation right now. And he is, what's he playing? He's playing mostly Strange and Groot. Strange Groot. He's a Vanguard main. Damn, bro. 100% win rate on Groot is ballistic. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. 81% on Strange is also insane. That's crazy. Who's Fi? Oh yeah, Fi dropped down to number 2. I think Fi's only number 2 because he played in the tournament yesterday and the day before. Literally the only reason that he's not number 1 and Spark isn't number 3 is because they literally had to participate in the tournament. Otherwise, they'd be cranking out games left and right. These guys would be cranking out games left and right. Same with the VP boys. They would also be like top 10 if they weren't playing the other VP boys. They'd be top 10 if they weren't in the tournament. That's a massive W, though. It might not have, yeah. It does say 13 minutes ago it's been updated, so. This was updated 9 minutes ago. But, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I might actually be cooked today, dude. My brain is not braining. I don't think I got enough sleep. I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't think I got enough sleep at all. I barely slept. I am running on like 4.
Combo abilities, because these abilities charge as passive. And this passive you want to be in a lot of the time. So let's talk about that first. It's actually the first of the 3 important parts of his kit. The passive elastic strength. Using abilities generates elasticity. Boosting attack power, reaching full elasticity triggers an inflated state that grants shield and boosts even more damage. So once you fill the bar 100 on the elasticity meter,
he does more damage in the second form. See, this is why I watch guide videos, because I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know that.
You turn into a tank, similar to Hulk. Your health jumps from 350 to 800. The melee damage goes up to 75. Your melee range comes down to 8 meters, but that's all right. You also get a 20% movement boost. In this mode, the hits also hit multiple enemies, swinging your arms left to right. So as far as swinging arms left to right, this is what you want to do while you're in this mode.
Yo, Black Magic with the tier 1 4. Big 4, appreciate you. Thank you for the big 4. Much love. I really appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, bro.
Multiple targets. And your whole goal is this mode. You get all these bonuses for 6 seconds. And as it's over, the bonus health that you get quickly decays. You want to be living in it, and you're going to be in it a ton. So let's talk about getting there. The next thing, and this starts getting into how Mr. Fantastic plays, and then we're going to bring it all together. The second most important part of his kit, flexible elongation. This is your E on controller. It's top left bumper. Gain a shield.
Guys, I'm not trying to glaze this guy, but like genuinely one of the best Marvel Rivals guide content creators. Like I'm not even trying to like over glaze here, but like genuinely, if you want to learn characters, this guy right here. Absolutely amazing. Like phenomenal information. Very concise, straight to the point. He has all the numbers up top, like explains every single ability, how to combo it, his strengths, weaknesses. This is definitely one of the best guys.
Select a target and dash towards them, dealing damage to enemies or granting shield to allies. It's got an 8-second cooldown. You get 2 charges. This goes out 15 meters. And whatever target you pick, ally or enemy, you kind of warp to them. When you do this, you get 75 health, 30 elasticity. Every time that you cast it, 75 health, your health goes from 350 to 425, you get 30 elasticity. No matter what, that just happens. 2 charges, so you can do it back to back. The 425 health goes to 500. That's where it maxes. The elasticity goes to 60. You can use this ability offensively or defensively. And here's what's cool about that. And the playstyle starts to mold and take shape. If you use it offensively, it deals 30 damage. Keep in mind this interaction. You're getting 75 health, they're getting negative 30 health, so it's a net 105 hit point shift when you do this to an enemy. And if you're taking damage going in, it more or less is just trying to wash away the 75 bonus health that you got for using the ability. This is a massive part of his combos. More interestingly though, Where I find the most value is defensively. When you use this ability on an ally, they get 75 bonus health, and you can do it to them again. And really, that's crazy. Like a Doctor Strange getting up to 800 health. You help out so much. And this is a fast cooldown to keep giving them 75. That's 150 bonus health. I found, initially at least, when you're fighting, you do play with a tank, midline right behind them. They're going to be going against other tanks, Strange, Thor, Penny, Captain America. And you'll see this throughout the gameplay. I'm right with them. You hit your tank with the ability. You get 75 health, they get 75 health. You fight, do it again, or maybe just back to back, add another 75 health, and you're making your way to full elasticity. Then you're in tank mode, fighting with your tank against their tanks. You start focusing targets down, and you have a ton of survivability. 350 health, then 75 added, then 75 added, then you go to tank mode for 800. And you're going to be getting healing if you're up there with the tanks. I found this is...
I have this problem where my Mr. Fantastic players don't play with me and are constantly flanking and looking to 1v4 the enemy team. So I have this problem where my Mr. Fantastic players don't really do everything you just said.
Is the most successful thing to do with Mr. Fantastic. It's the main goal. Be with the tank, fight with them, giving them health, then you go into tank mode and help. But you can also be flexible with it, and that's what's so cool. Say your support gets dove. This is also a movement tool. You kind of warp to your target as long as...
Chat, how many of you guys have attempted to play Mr. Fantastic? Or have thought about it? How many of you in chat have actively said, I kind of want to try that out? Seti, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Me, he fun. I play him. Me. Y'all watching guides? Yeah, we're learning some new characters that we normally don't play. Mr. Fantastic is quite fun, to be honest. My bestie and I play Sue Storm and Mr. Fantastic. Goals? Never once. Mr. Fantastic players have gathered. I thought about it, but haven't done it.
As long as they're 15 meters, you immediately go to them. So you get to them quickly, you give them 75 health, you get 75 health, and you help them with a dive. And when you're helping, you're going to become a problem pretty quick.
Big game. Fnatic and Twisted Minds up next. Guys, if you don't know, these are some of the best players in the game right now. These are the games that I'm looking forward to. Fnatic and Twisted Minds. This is going to be a crazy game. It's either going to be one-sided and Fnatic is about to steamroll, or Twisted Minds is going to give them a run for their money. This I'm excited for. In 10 minutes, we're about to have a game on our hands.
As your elasticity is getting to 100, you go to tank mode on them. So far, you're playing with the tank right behind them. That's kind of your main goal, but you do have that flexibility to drop back or go wherever you need to go.
Twisted Minds is so good. The fuck? Well, they haven't been doing too well. They've lost a lot of their games. Twisted Minds have, I mean, they're clutching back up. You know, they're bouncing back, but they got rolled. They got rolled on Friday, like it was a steamroll. The players they didn't play bad. It was just unfortunate matches. They were playing dive comp into like a hard like poke comp. They weren't swapping, which I understand why. Like, I'm not saying I have no faith. I'm just saying either it's going to be a one-sided match and Fnatic is going to roll, or Twisted Minds is going to give them the biggest run for their money. It's either going to be a close game or Fnatic is rolling, in my opinion.
This ability is really, really good in that aspect. Remember, you're getting...
Davi, what team is my GOAT Milk Boy on? He's on Dusty. Our LeBron, he's on Dusty.
75 health, they're getting 75 health no matter what. You could also give it to players before they ult, give them a little health boost. And if you use it offensively, that's going to involve some combos. I'm going to talk about that at the end. And you're going to be using it offensively as well. Again, talk about the 100 hit point difference. And at base, Spider-Man, Storm, heroes that play from the air, you can get in their space. As long as they're 15 meters and in, you'll go right to them. So it's an extremely good ability, and you're going to be spamming it. Next, another ability, Distended Grip. You right-click, on controller it's left trigger. Extend arms forward to entangle an enemy. Then press primary attack to pull enemy towards you, or select and yank another enemy, knocking them airborne against each other. It's on a 6-second cooldown. Once you cast it, you gain 30 elasticity, period. If it lands or not. It goes out 20 meters and grabs them. Once it grabs them, it holds on for 3 seconds. It's going to let go after that. It's going to automatically release at 25 meters. So you can use it at 20 and back up if you need to, but once you get past 25, it will release. The initial hit of this deals 20 damage. And at this point, you have 2 options. One is to dash into them with the ability we just went over. So you can do that. That deals 30 damage to them. You get 75 health, but really you don't. You want to use the other one. Use your primary attack on the same enemy or primary another to bring them together. When you bring them together, the second impact deals 20 damage. The pull damage is 30 damage to each enemy. So total, each enemy gets 50 damage dealt to them. And it is a disruption tool. I rarely do it. And when they're together like this, you could do a swipe after. That way you can hit them both at the same time. But what I mostly recommend is the single target pull. So grab them. That's 20 damage. Hit them again with your primary. That's another 20 damage. And then it starts to pull them. When you pull them, they come 10 meters towards you. And the pull deals 50 damage to them. So it's 90 damage total with pulling them towards you. It's another displacement tool. A better one. Because when you start putting things together, well, first, very importantly, once you grab them, once that second arm lands and you start the pull, you pull them towards you. You can strafe left and right, and that's going to pull them directionally. And momentum plays a part. Like if they jump or they're just jumping in a direction. Like right here, this Wolverine was in a jump and the momentum just let him keep going, worked on an angle, took him right off the cliff. Or in an earlier clip, this Adam Warlock was jumping away, it threw him right back. And that's what's really cool about this one. You can do a lot with it. Like let's say a Wolverine is on your tank. You see this happening. Ideally, you want to try to use your other ability, pull in and give your tank that 75 health, but sometimes you're just going to hit the enemy, so you're going to deal 30 damage. But ultimately, you can just grab the Wolverine and throw him off of your tank, get him off of your tank. Displacement. Just in general, stop what they're doing. With this ability, most of the time, you're going to be pulling tanks and high priority enemies into your team. As we've gone over, you're kind of with your tank, giving them health, you get health, you kind of brawl together. But when you use this ability, you can pull them a little bit towards your side. And I've done it throughout the entire video. Give your tank a health bump.
That's the thing. I've always known that he's really good against dive. Like Mr. Fantastic is phenomenal against dive. Same way that the Thing is phenomenal against dive. The problem is a lot of Mr. Fantastic players, once again, they don't play him that way. They play him as a very flank, look for angles type character, and it never helps the team ever.
You get 30 elasticity. Pull the enemy towards you. That's another 30 elasticity. Or maybe they have a support that's close.
Not a flanker at all. Yeah, but that's why people hate Mr. Fantastic players so much. Like that stigma around Mr. Fantastic doesn't come out of like nowhere. Like people played him like that. They always looked for an angle to go for like backline fights or some shit. Like a lot of my Mr. Fantastic players don't know how to actually get value off of him.
You can pull them closer to your team. Like this was in a random game with random teammates, but my tank is a Thor. I bump him to give him health. I get health. Walk behind the payload. I'm waiting for an engagement. He moves a little bit closer. I see a Groot. I grab the Groot and pull him to the right. Do an attack. I have enough elasticity. I've gone tank mode and I've created 150 health because I used 2 flexible elongations. And that goes on top of tank mode. So 950 health. It's a healthy Thor on my team that has more health, ready to pummel Groot. Like these are the types of things I'm talking about. Now, random teammates don't expect it, but great example of what Mr. Fantastic can do and what you're bringing to the table. And more on all of this in a second. And as far as important parts of his kit, the 2 things I've discussed is tank mode and flexible elongation, giving health. Finally, the last important part is reflexive rubber. It's your shift and on controller's top right bumper. Stretch the body to absorb damage before launching stored damage in the targeted direction. It's got a 12-second cooldown.
I call that the flatbread ability.
When you pop it, it lasts for 3 seconds. Kind of looks like a penguin. You're slowed by 35%. You gain 300 shield and you absorb that damage. Once the 300 is absorbed, you start taking damage again. But once the timer is over or that 300 is absorbed, you launch it back. It deals 60% of that, so a max of 180 damage. And that's no joke. That's a massive shot. You can also cancel it early. You just press the same button again. But importantly, this pretty much cancels enemy ults on you. Jeff's a great example. If you're in this mode, Jeff can't take you. And as a matter of fact, in this same clip, I stopped the Jeff ult from getting me. Then I downed Jeff, save my team. Then I go into survivability. I fight for a long time. There's venoms, there's a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm super sped up this gameplay. It goes on for a while, but it gets to a point again where I'm taking a lot of damage, so I go right back into reflexive rubber. I'm absorbing damage, and I'm looking where I can send the damage, and I see a support, and I snipe him in the back line. This is an absurd ability. Psylike Ultimate, Storm. Like, a lot of them you can tank or at least survive longer. You absorb it and send it back if you can. And if you're in a pinch, like I showed you just a second ago, you need a little bit more time. You can pop it and hopefully have healing behind you. Again, it's absurd. His team up is Wedded Harmony with Invisible Woman. It lasts for 5 seconds. It's got a cooldown of 20. Basically grants DR once activated, continually generate bonus health, making up for lost health. It's pretty good. You could do it before fights, middle of fights. Not much to say except for adding to his survivability. Be mindful that you have it and use it when you can, because a lot of people are playing Invisible Woman. Finally, we get to his ult, Brainiac Bounce. Not the best ult, but it does have a place. Leap upward and smash the ground, slowing enemies within range. Mr. Fantastic can leap again upon landing a hit. So it's got a 10-meter radius. It does 50 damage initially. And when you do this, you do want to be in tank mode, because in tank mode, you're dealing more damage and you get the bonus health. So initially, it hits for 50 damage. Each additional leap is plus 10, so a max of 100 damage.
Oh, I see. When I played Mr. Fantastic, I always ulted outside of tank mode. I did not know that applies to your ultimate as well. Good to know.
You get a minimum of 3 leaps, but if you
I always wondered how those Mr. Fantastics were doing so much damage in their ultimate. Now we know why.
He keeps going with a max of 6. The enemies that you hit, they get slowed by 10% with each hit, so a max of 60%. It doesn't do enough damage to take out tanks and things like that. If you take out anything, it's going to be duelist, sometimes support. But again, this is tying into him being really annoying, him surviving. Even if you don't take anyone out, you've slowed them 10, 20, 30, 60%. And like right here, this is the end of a match. I popped my ult right as the Venom was getting there, and it slowed everyone down enough that
I feel like Captain America and Mr. Fantastic have kind of the same role, but not really. Like, Captain America, obviously, dive backline and survive as long as possible. Mr. Fantastic does the exact same thing with survivability. He just has to survive as long as possible and just continuously peels for his tank and his supports. So he's doing what Captain America does, but frontlining. Like, instead of being in the back line, he just does that in the front line and just is as annoying as possible, right? I feel like if you play Captain America, you should probably learn how to play Mr. Fantastic. Same play style. Like, roughly the same play style. Obviously, they're both accomplishing 2 different objectives. One is living in the back line. The other one's living in the front line. But you get what I'm trying to say.
they couldn't get to the hill, and we won the game. It also has an initial bounce. Most of the time you do want to be in tank mode, so there's a couple things you can do. It's similar to Storm. If you can, get to their back line. That's where the squishier ones are going to be, and then move back to the front line if you can. If you need to stall, do that. There's been a ton of payloads and hills that I just stall. In worst case scenario, I go down, but also they're slowed 50, 60%, and they've taken damage. So again, not the worst ult, but definitely not the best ult. Just try to get as many leaps as you can. And now the combos and playstyle, bring it all together. Like as you can see in this clip, I ulted. All of them are looking at me, but if you'll notice, I keep going. Get some healing, I'm staying alive, do the absorption, do some combos, get back into tank mode, start taking out the back line and more. I believe he has one main combo, otherwise it's just a form of spamming abilities. And
I didn't know it was 3 minimum leaps and max of 6. I thought if you miss the first one, you don't get to leap again. That's what my brain was thinking. I thought once one and done, you miss the first one, or not you miss the first one. I thought you hit the first one, right? And then you missed the second one, it stops. I didn't know it was 3. I always thought it was. I mean in
a second. I'm gonna go
you
through.
You get one for free.
I say there's
and
one
the first
combo to
one
me because of how the animations work to get them out as fast as possible. So to me, this is pretty much the main combo, and it could be a kill combo if you want, because with how the animations and cooldowns work, it is primary elongation, so he goes right arm, left arm. Then you're gonna primary again, then grip primary. So the animation's right arm, left arm.
So primary, elongation, primary, grip, primary.
Arm, right arm, so on. But what this does, it gets you to a pull. Primary, elongation, primary, grip, primary. And this gains 70 elasticity. 30 from the dash, 30 from the grab, 2 primary hits for 5 apiece, so you're at 70. So at this point, you have a choice once you pull them in. 1, you can dash again, and that allows the 70 elasticity to go to 100. You're gonna go into tank mode, along with the 150 extra health that you got from the dashes, so 950. If you decide to do a dash, it will down duelist, like let's say Moon Knight. It's a kill combo for them. When it comes to supports and higher health duelists like Black Panther, you do that combo, you can still do the dash. That's not going to down them. They're going to be low health, but you're going to turn into a tank with 950 health. Not the worst thing in the world. You have 8 meters reach. It's a great choice. You're going to be doing that. But instead of the dash, you can just follow up with another primary. And if you decide to do that, that will down supports and higher health duelists like Black Panther. So your choice, if applicable, you go for the final blow, which real quick, if you decide to do that, remember you're pulling them towards you and how his mechanics.
I really like Mr. Fantastic for the fact that he can insta-lock on Spider-Man and Black Panther. Like, I love the fact that he can just hit one button and immediately just beeline straight for them.
Work, his special effect, you can just swing that arm.
That really makes him a good anti-dive
That's
duelist.
an offensive thing to do. Like, say you're out there
if
with
Namor's
duelist,
banned, that's how you deal with
like
it.
This. It's actually
Mr.
really
Fantastic
easy, quick
should be a good
damage.
option.
Once you do the pull, you have that decision. Do you want to dash again, go into Hulk mode? You want to do more primaries, or maybe just a primary, a dash? Or you can just do them in any order. Like, you could double dash in. Not the worst thing in the world. It does 60 damage, but you gain 150 health. Then you can start doing the grab combo and get up to 100. But no matter what you do, whatever combo, if you just spam abilities to get to 100 elasticity, cool. Another thing you could do is right out.
Oh, the game is starting. Okay, hold on. This is a big game. We could watch that later. This is a big game, chat. Big game. Big game. Fnatic versus Twisted Minds. All right. Here we go, chat. Big game. Big game. Lock in. Lock in. I don't know who you got your bets on. Can we run Gamba for this one? Mods, if we're available, let's run a Gamba here. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, I mean, you do still have team captain, so got to bring it to the table. It is going to be protected, but you're right. That
oh my god, I knew none of this.
Wolverine is going to be one of the key
Dude,
factors
me too, bro.
as we look through this series, and it feels like really this
Venom ban. Okay, wait a minute. They didn't want the dive. They don't want to deal with dive, so they banned Venom.
A confidence pick where it's like,
obviously the Namor ban always happens, and the Hela ban always happens. You're always gonna see Namor and Hela ban pretty much every game. That makes sense. Sometimes it's even Loki.
We'll see kind of that matchup in particular, how it's going to end up going.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game. I'm very excited.
I'm gonna give some
Goose. You know what? Hold on, Mods. Since I'm doing it, let me. Hold on. I'm gonna start the prediction.
Is gonna be
I got it, chat.
Being grabbed
here I got it. Here we go. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to decide.
The thing for both teams.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. It's gonna be a big game. The Gamba has started. Get your Gambas in, baby. Get your Gambas in.
Some damage.
And one of the interesting things as well is that there isn't going to be, looks like for Fnatic side, unless they switch it up at the start, there isn't going to be that availability to have that Iron Bulwark to be able to negate the Pharaoh lunges coming in from Team Captain. So it really is going to be about Line Pro figuring out a way to get rid of this Wolverine engagement with that Force Physics.
The battle starts in 5.
All right, but Wolverine's going to be walking up with the additional jump pack here, I imagine. So any kidnappings will be extended via the airtime. That may. Oh, look, Pox actually playing on the Scarlet Witch as well. That's going to give the first engagement here for Kaya access to the metallic.
Gabby, you did it wrong.
Additional burst damage on the rollout.
Wait, what?
Here it is, Monk Murder popping the E on the storm. Excellent damage. And
oh, is it not the right? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Sorry, chat. That's my fault. I clicked the wrong one. I'm sorry. I thought I clicked the right one. There's a history of all the Gambas, and I thought I clicked the right one. My fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a really
I thought I edited it. My bad.
The disruption that we saw from the thing actually really completely started to turn that around, but it was able to be
old man
type
shit. My fault, bro.
Now and
I apologize. Hey, shout out to Mods. Thank you for correcting it. Tournament going on right now? Yes, sir. Buck. Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
Regen domain committed though, like that's something to look out for.
Defi grabbed and executed. Look at how far Bro was taken. Black's managed to find that on the other side. Now moving over onto a point.
Twisted Minds and Fnatic.
Passive that's available here for the side of Melio, and Kaya under siege as well. Has to use some metallic bulwark in a more greedy way, and that means that afterwards the mitigation of the Wolverine not going to be quite so much.
Yo!
The means of violence.
Yo, the thing is doing the thing.
Next to all of this as well, out comes the fate of both
Wait
worlds.
a minute.
Be used to get a little bit more staying power. As
whoa, those
are
some big picks.
Showing off that they can Wolverine with the best of them.
Yeah,
oh, it's Melio on Wolverine again. Here we go.
Oh,
fuck it. Here we go, bro. Here we go.
This is going to be more positioning and more
this game is going to be a little nutty.
Actually, Omega Hurricane is committed here just for tempo. It should be able to get a lot done.
Wow, this is actually super brave in terms of positioning. They are right outside the spawn of Twisted Minds right now, but Monk Mother just decides to put the boot in, knowing that it's unlikely Isaac commits that Fate of Both Worlds, and they're so close to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, you still have 5 ultimates, so good tempo and good ultimate rotation understanding from this Fnatic team that lost that first fight, but seemed to be calm, cool, and collected as they continue. Another fair leap, doesn't manage to find anything. Clobbering time, only onto 1 on the back end. Fate of Both Worlds has to be committed, though.
Oh, Black's
yeah, Emilio's about to cook here. He's about to eat real good. Hey, but he's a team captain. Team captain, one of the best Wolverines on the planet. He's also on Wolverine, so we're about to see some good gameplay here. This game's going to be close.
Blind Pros had Sylvie copy over that invisible boundary. Team Captain just going to wait on the outside, hoping that something comes on through. Last stand, no! It's a little bit of a mess up there from the side of Melio. Had them up too high.
Melio did not clutch in on that ultimate.
That's all free healing.
Yeah, he's going to go for that back line. Yep. But it's going to... Listen, he's drawing out the support ults, allowing Team Captain to get a nice little ultimate here. Team Captain is probably going to... He's probably going to ult either... No, yeah, he's going to ult next fight. He's ulting next fight, for sure.
Coming through from Monk Mother. They didn't expect Monk Mother to have it up this fast. And that means Isaac's taken down in the midst of all this still.
This is good. This is good for team for Twisted Minds. This is really good for Twisted Minds. Nobody has ultimate. Both supports are down ultimate charge. This is really good for Twisted Minds. Oh no, not the Luna. Bro, she's at 65% ult charge. They just lost main heals that was probably going to have it this fight. That would have given them the chance to maybe win this round. They could have actually held this round a lot longer than they will now because Luna just died. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, this round goes to Fnatic, unfortunately. Unless they go Strange and TP back in, which I don't think they will.
And like we talked to yesterday with Networks, this Fate of Both Worlds is going to be used here just to try.
Oh, they're going to stall with the Luna ult. Okay. Portal is available. Yep. He's going. He's got it.
Deppy finally delivers.
Yeah, he's got it. They got the contest. They do have Loki ult. They do have Loki copy. He's going for the support in the back line. She does not have the invisible wall.
Next to the Omega Hurricane and tanks the damage, and they're unable to take the amount that's coming forth.
Loki ult is going to have to go crazy. Oh, and the Melio ultimate. He saves his ult, brother. He takes him straight out of... I thought that was his ultimate, but no. He just grabbed him outside of the ult. That's insane. And they get to save the ultimate for next round. With neither support ult. Right? They don't have either support ult. Yeah, they don't. Twisted Minds is down both support ults. And Melio is going to open the fight with his ultimate. There's no reason for him to not. Oh my god, this round is going to be interesting. This round is going to be very interesting. I don't understand why they're not playing Magneto and the Thing. Like, yes, Strange would be good, but TP is down right now. So wouldn't it be better to just play the Thing and Magneto on Twisted Minds and then just go back on Strange to TP back in if you need it? Do you know what I mean? They could just switch off of the Thing and then TP back in. That would be the better play. Here's the Thing, Dobby. Am I crazy? That was a fat Strange ult. Oh my god, that was a 4-man in the back line. Both supports too caught on that. That was huge. That was actually so huge. Oh, here we go. Team Captain looking for the flank, looking for the kidnap. Can he get it? He's probably going to go above and then try to kidnap.
Yeah, the patient hunter gets the worm in many cases. Deppy for now just looking at a sky-high thing and feeling a little bit of
Twisted
fear
Minds
already.
forced to drop the high ground. They have to play point now.
As is a grab onto Black Sao coming through from the side of Team Captain.
Oh my god.
Oh, Melio.
Oh my Melio ultimate. But it doesn't, he doesn't get that off. He gets deleted immediately. Wow, Team Captain. Yeah, Team Captain gets a successful ultimate.
More Vanguard
yeah.
Nah,
he's showing up. Nah, Team Captain's showing up.
Yeah, Twisted Minds were able to take control of that point. Really
that was okay.
Out. That was a
that Melio ult earlier. He grabbed 4 people, but he wasn't able to capitalize off of it. Not enough health, and he didn't have his passive. So his passive couldn't proc and save him in the initial takedown. That's very unfortunate. They would have won that fight clean. They wouldn't have had to expend anything for it too. And now they're going to have to expend support ults just to contest the point back. Yep, there it goes. Yep, there goes Luna ult, which is going to force them to Loki ult. Yep.
Luna is going to have access to that fate of both worlds, and Melio's been drawn into a mix of the enemy team. Laxo just about manages to drop in with
big
the
counter ultimate from Luna.
There to deliver the final hit, so the knockouts can't be found. Isaac stands in the midst of all this. Blasting. What is Bro doing on damage boost? He's making Pox even more brutal. Just the
y'all see Team Captain right now?
Far more than Monk Butters could have.
And like one of the things I'm really loving from what Twisted Minds are doing
are y'all
right now,
seeing
every time Melio
Team Captain right now?
These engagements on the Wolverine,
nah, he cooking. He cooking, bro. He cooking.
Get some really decent feral.
Nah, he's cooking, bro.
Down through the passive as well, so the target selection.
Twisted Minds ain't down. Yeah, I told you. They're either gonna give him a run for their money or it's gonna be a steamroll. I told you.
Has that Omega Hurricane? No.
They have a chance at winning, bro. They just gotta lock in. Team Captain really like pulling through though. These plays are being won because of him. Or these fights are being won because of him. Everybody's doing their role, obviously, but he's taking the biggest risks right now.
Good job from the Magneto.
Oh, Fnatic takes this fight, I believe. Yeah, they do.
It's too strong an ultimate to really be denied.
Melio does have his ultimate, though.
Melio's going to be able to easily slice through stone without
this next fight is going to be determined by the Wolverines. Whoever's Wolverine ultimate is better is going to decide this next fight. I guarantee it.
The regen domain coming out from the Loki, and then they decided to use that Omega Hurricane, only having to use that single ultimate.
Relatively, both supports have.
In their back pocket for
I mean,
this next fight, the biggest
Twisted Minds Luna is sitting at 50%, but we know Luna could farm it instantly. She just needs one good snowflake and clap, and she'll have instantly like 80% ultimate.
Already using the damage reduction, Melee might be wishing they had that back.
So 50% is just as good as 100 in this case.
Tricks the goddess.
Last stand.
Tricks the god coming on.
Oh, and he missed the grab. Melio missed the grab. The ultimate should be coming up here very soon in the next 2 seconds.
Now that's going to be matched here by Kaya.
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Oh no.
Going to be the main recipients of that. Line Pro falls super low, and Kaya is more than happy to chill on through right now.
I think Fnatic holds this maybe.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, they hold this. They hold this, I think.
Sylvie's been able to bring out the fate of both worlds.
Yeah, they're gonna hold this for a hot minute. There's the Team Captain kill. Nice.
Do you mind if you just step into my office, bruv, and we'll have a little chat about this one? Twisted Minds.
I think they get it. Yeah, they got it. Oh my god, they got it. Good shit.
There as well.
There's some good kidnaps.
So unreal clutch there.
I don't know if you guys noticed too. Twisted Minds Magneto, those bubbles. Chef's kiss, bro. The Magneto's cooking. Oh my god. Magneto pulling through, dude. He really is. Those bubbles are phenomenal.
Clutch plays coming from Team Captain on the Wolverine, which is kind of
like he saved their team from getting grabbed like 3 times. That was crazy.
Twisted Minds. Melio has not had the same amount of value as Team Captain has had.
Yeah, Team Captain is cooking right now.
A little bit Deppy starting to, show up in the
He's starting to dip him a little bit. Team Captain is dipping him, bro. Melio's got to run for his money.
Making it a lot easier for Twisted Minds to maneuver around these team fights.
Yeah, Team Captain pulling ahead when it comes to these final hits as well. 10 in his favor.
He gets feral when his meter hits 100.
Where they're
True.
taking a huge amount of damage.
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on?
Charge as well.
What the fuck?
Asgard looks glorious.
Oh, that took me to my. Okay, I see what happened.
As we head over to the
I switched screens.
And so Monkmata now should know that there is going to be no strategist ultimates on the other side. So there is
I
going to
was
be
gonna
a
say,
free
what
amount
the
of
fuck
Hurricane.
just
It's
happened?
really about forcing out that regen domain early. And maybe the way that Twisted Minds can get
Isn't
back into
Team
this one is
Captain
they
a
find
tank
a fairly
main?
good
No,
start,
he's
but here
a
comes the Reviver
Wolverine
Hurricane.
main.
This is going to hurt like day.
He plays all the roles, but his main character is Wolverine. That's what he knows how to play the best. Yeah, there goes the passive. It's gonna proc.
To Twisted Minds for them to survive this one. It's gonna be first cap going the way of Fnatic.
Yeah, I think that's when you have to take if you're Twisted Minds on the chin right there. You didn't have the ultimate economy, and now you just want to leave.
I think if he holds that left side, he could probably get a cheeky.
But it's actually reversed. What
I say?
Wolverines end up falling.
Hold the left side, he could probably get a cheeky kidnap right here. But he won't do it. This is a tournament. They're not going to risk that.
By the thing, if you do desire, that is available to both of our Wolverines here. A returning Omega Hurricane coming through. This time.
Oh, whoa! Did you see that? The airtime on that was crazy.
Can't be delivered. Everyone else surviving what Pox brought to the table. Clobbering time doesn't seem to actually grab anyone when it comes to the stun, so no follow-up's going to be found in the midst of all of this. Black's falling low.
Oh, here comes the invisible wall. Yeah, they want to hold this for as long as possible. They're just going to drag it out for percentage. I don't think that was a good ultimate. Yeah, I don't think that was worth it.
Only for a moment. Still, it's going to be too long lasting.
I don't think that was worth it at all.
Finally, the hit is taken to the edge. Berserker Rage. That's going to be the last stand.
Wait.
Still Bro is surviving.
Wait.
Coming through from the Loki.
But throughout all of this leg day, I mean, it's still Fnatic who have the percentage and who have
maybe not. I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong.
A nice Pharaoh leap comes in.
Actually value.
Has to commit Meteor to stay
Actual
alive.
value.
All right, up into the sky with the Meteor M floating
I love how he just stood still.
Wolverine in comes.
There we go.
Pox grabs two.
Twisted Minds with the big storm ult. That was huge.
Like, if you're Twisted Minds, you had to commit a lot to that team fight, but it did last long enough where you were able to farm up back towards that Loki God of Mischief. You're going to have a support ultimate here to be able to deal with the one coming in from Line Pro. The biggest thing that I'm going to be looking
They got to make sure that the Twisted Minds Kaya, they got to make sure that their mag doesn't get kidnapped again. And
but a great Pharaoh leap and Kaya is obliterated.
Literally, as I am saying it, I literally called it. I actually called it.
Line Pro actually used the invisible boundary offensively there to try and cut off any healing potential.
That's the play that didn't need to happen, and it happened.
And with a little bit of panic, it seems like
Caster
Exo
curse
has to use their own ultimate here.
No, it's just that's the play that you have to make. You can't kidnap anybody else on that team besides Magneto. So if Magneto gets kidnapped, you lose the fight. It's that simple.
Can no longer sustain against the tide of damage.
Would that be spectator curse?
And now I'm loving the decision making.
No, I know what play needs to be made in order to win that fight, and it's the mag. The mag is the play.
To try and get back onto this point and stall it out. They do.
I know it sounds like, oh, but like mag counters, yes, but he's the only one that they can actually take.
Oh, it's 5! Oh my God!
Oh!
Unreal value. And guess who's hanging out in the sky? It's going to be the Omega Hurricane.
My throat hurts.
But Monkmata has been fallen down to that.
Wow, that was good. That was really good. That's GG's. Yeah, they win. They win the game.
Coming in and out.
Dude, that was crazy though. Like I said.
Take it away.
Like I said, Magneto doesn't die there. Completely different instance happens. A completely different ball game. Unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate.
Team fight just patiently waiting, and Melio had a very good first map. The second map focused down a little bit more, but respecting and changing kind of that play style on that third sub map really changed things there. And Melio, the hero at the very end, clutching things up.
Yeah, big respect here to Networks getting a lot of value out of the thing. And I think that it allowed Melio to have this extended survivability as well by using that defensive leap onto a committed Wolverine. So that essentially you had two of his E cooldowns, you know, his rage allowing him to sustain a huge amount of damage, just extend that a little while longer while bringing Networks in to have that additional damage as well on target.
I think the other thing that was really interesting about this, like that third sub-map in particular, was the focus on the Kaya, because Kaya is, you know, Magneto is one of those heroes where it is very adept at dealing with things like that Wolverine, but that iron bulwark only lasts for so long, and you can get obliterated. And the target focus after the Magneto was getting taken in with those Feral Leaps was fantastic from Fnatic in that third map. They really made sure Kaya wasn't able to stand and spam and be that kind of offensive leader. You need to create that space for the thing to get value. So I really like the kind of changes that we saw in the mid-set and adaptations from Fnatic to change who the focus was going to be on.
When it comes to leaders and team captains,
right.
Linebright walking away with the MVP is showing that leading from the front can often be the best idea.
How did Wolverine not get MVP? Because he did not perform very well in the first round.
Storm creates a very unfair duel between Monk Mudder and
he didn't perform well in the first the first and second round. He wasn't getting a lot of value. Third round he got a lot of value, but first and second, the team captain was hard diffing him. It wasn't even close. Like, team captain was just putting in way more work. He had better kidnaps, better ultimates, better flanks. He survived a lot longer in the team fights. And then third round, Milio just something snapped, and bro just started hitting every kidnap, making all the right plays. That happens, bro. It happens. You think you're winning, and then all of a sudden something snaps, and then bro starts tweaking and hitting every play. That's what I love about pro play. You never know what's going to happen. You can predict. You can... There's teams that are more expected to win. Like, there's a lot of teams that are expected to win just because of the players that are on those teams. Like VP. They have a lot of, like, top-tier players. Like, number 1, like, rank 1, rank 2, rank 5. They have a lot of high-ranking players on that team. So they're expected to win a lot of these games because their team is just stacked. But, you know, you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen. I need this for Deadlock, please. Yeah, I'm never going to do watch parties for Deadlock. That game looks so fucking boring. I'm good, bro. I'm good. How you doing, Yodi? What's going on, baby? Hi, Dobby. What's up, Diva? One of those heroes who, if you're not doing well with him, you made a very, very big mistake, and the enemies will punish you with their own wolf. Exactly. Did you watch the first round? I did. Yes, I did. Watch party? Oh my god, yes, I did. It was crazy. Absolutely insane. All right. During intermission, we go back to learning about characters that we don't normally play. Here we go. Here we go, chat. This segment, we're learning Mr. Fantastic. Seeing what the big boy and the big four can do.
After you exit tank mode, go into that absorption mode, the penguin mode, because it lasts for 3 seconds. And by the time that's done, you're going to start cycling cooldowns. And you can do it again.
Stuns?
There's a
Tell
world
me.
where you can just keep cycling
stuns,
them
brother.
and always have
W
extra
stuns.
health and always be in tank mode.
Massive
and that's not bad to
stuns.
do. And even if you're with a tank, if you decide to attack the enemy instead of giving them health, you can do this. Instead of dashing your tank, and giving them health, you can dash
bro, I'm so excited for these. Like I told you guys, this matchup is amazing. I love the energy that these teams bring. Like, no offense to all the other teams competing, okay? I don't mean any offense by this. I personally watch some of the players that are on Fnatic and that are on Twisted Minds and VP and Luminosity. I know those players, so I watch some of them, and I know that they bring so much passion, and it's electric. It's electric to watch those matches. No offense to all the other guys. I just know them, so I'm more excited to watch them play. Dude, I'm peeping, bro. I'm peeping. I love this shit. I wish they had comm listens on on the teams, bro. I wish we could listen to what the comms sound like on the teams. I don't know who to talk to about that, but that is one of the biggest additions. If they add that, oh my god, the esports scene for Marvel Rivals would be amazing. They would be so good. They would be so good, bro. They would be so good. They would be so fucking good, bro. All right, let's get back to the video. All right, here we go.
The enemy, but the whole time basically you're just spamming abilities to get to 100 elasticity, 950 health, and you're
dude hitting directs.
The most important parts of his kit,
not with primary, but mag ults
in the penguin mode.
Guys, we all know we nutted a little bit when mag ult hit that ultimate midair. Okay, we all nutted a little bit. Okay, we all got bricked up. Let's be. It wasn't just me. The whole chat got a little bricked up. All right. That was one of the best plays I've seen in a hot minute from a mag and pro play. That was I got bricked up a little bit. Not gonna lie. Speak for yourself. Hey, yo. I'm just saying, bro, it was a good play. You don't see that shit often. I don't even see it in ranked often, let alone in pro play, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dude? Like I don't see it often, let alone in pro play. Shit crazy. That shit crazy. You talking about the milky dude? Yeah, bro. He milked my... Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not going to finish that sentence, but I'm done. Okay? I'm done. All right? I'm done. I'm not going to finish that sentence. All right? But I'm going to let y'all use your imagination on what I was about to say. Okay? Y'all got it.
When you need to survive. And all these combos, the survivability, and this, again, kind of sums it up. Survivability, annoyance. It was like a Loki, Moon Knight, and Dagger. So 2 healers and a Moon Knight. I messed with them for about 45 seconds because I would do these combos. Go into tank mode, tank damage, survive, ult, push them back even more.
Brother,
then I kind of overextended my welcome.
Not me,
As
dude.
I was backing out, I got a healer on me while I was in rubber mode.
Nah, bro,
so then
he's
I
getting
decided,
milked.
why not again? Got back into tank mode. It's just a long, painful stall. He can be wild,
man.
but I found, again, I'm going to bring it up one last time, he plays the best with the tank. Because when you look at it,
I'm glazing, but like he deserves
melee,
it.
You go through Doctor Strange shields. You do really
I'm glazing, but he deserves it though. Like for real, bro. Bro's
cracked.
cracked.
Up in your tank, so they get 75 health, you get 75 health. You do it again,
well
they get
deserved
150
glaze.
Total health, you get 150 health. You do your grabs and your combos, and before you know it, you're going to be in tank mode. You're going to be doing more melee damage to help that tank, and that's what he is. He really is a fill tank. Plays best as one. He has the back pocket things like the deflect and eating ults. And playing him since he came out, I've tried a number of different things. Very offensive, very defensive, and by far,
it's so rare to see a good mag player.
In a perfect world, the tanks are getting healing.
So
therefore, you should be getting some healing.
Who won, Fnatic or Twisted? So far, Fnatic
You can
won
make a
that
lot
one.
happen with Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, hold on. All right, big game. It's back.
Then they're just going to take it off.
It's back.
Entirely.
It's back.
They don't want to be playing against them.
All right, obviously the Venom ban. That's, I mean, again, Fnatic does not want to deal with the dive, so they're going to put Kaya back on mag. Unfortunately, they're going to put Kaya back on mag, and he's going to get fucking gripped. It is what it is.
The Logan here, which means that we'll likely see an Invisible Woman protect just in case coming through from Lion Pro. Invisible Woman has kind of been his hero du jour over the course of this one. And
who won, Fnatic or Twisted Minds? Fnatic. You got 2 minutes to gamble, bro. Gamble wisely. Don't blame me, dude.
Unfortunately,
listen, I don't know. Twisted Minds showed up today, dude. They showed up.
Has been in this matchup so far. Giving over Namor with the Luna with that team up is just, it's nightmarish for the thing to play with, but that does mean that
yeah, they're putting him on mag, dude. Poor guy, bro. He does not want to play mag. He just wants to play Venom, but they're just gonna ban Venom every game, no matter what. Safe pick Sue Storm, that makes sense. Safe pick Luna, that makes sense.
Clean, a little bit more, standard.
Mag Groot on this map, huh?
When they could get a lot of these flanks.
They banned Wolf?
On this map that we saw Twisted Minds play in yesterday.
I don't think they want to play against Wolf v Wolf. I don't think they want to risk it. Dobby, even though you hate Deadlock, if my team's doing a major LAN, can you watch party us? And do what? No offense, Yodi. I know nothing. And I mean, I know nothing about what the fuck is going on Deadlock. Yeah, but it's me. Yeah, but like, what am I going to commentate? I would literally just be sitting here and watching and be like, oh my God. All I know is Wraith. That's the only character I know is Wraith, and that's because Metro. Sometimes I tune into Metro, and he's playing Wraith 24/7. He says #1 Wraith in his title. That's all I know. I don't even know anything else. I just know Wraith. That's it. So just say yippee or something. I'll think about it, bro. I'll think about it.
Here as Psylocke's going to be one of the premier heroes coming through from Melio. Hasn't been part of his hero pool for a long time. And obviously saw a lot of usage during Season 0 when Hawkeye was essentially permabanned alongside Hela. Isaac just going to be using the Ice Arts to clap a bunch of...
I know that guy, like his vibe. Oh, I think Metro fucking hates me, bro. I think Metro despises me.
75% towards this ultimate from that Groot.
It doesn't go both ways, but I think he's chill. I don't think he thinks I'm chill. I'm pretty sure I'm one of the people that he thinks I'm is dog shit.
Deppy taking a bunch of damage. Actually, the Ice Arts being...
Why does he hate you? Because I disagree with him all the time.
He's truly troublesome. Networks gets grabbed in.
I'll be yapping. I think he's chill, but I'd be yapping, dude. I just don't agree with like half of his takes. Half of his takes are just kind of dookie.
Wayward Groot, and now after this ultimate is
done, Metro booming,
brutal strangling prison from Black So.
Team captain on the Bucky. He was doing pretty good on Bucky last on Friday. He was doing really good on Bucky. They actually started like holding their own on when he switched to Bucky because Wolverine wasn't working. Ooh, amazing ultimate. Dancing butterflies, but kind of overkill. Kind of overkill there. Kind of overkill there. It's not really needed. The fight was lost.
And it actually, you know, Puck's dying that early in that fight actually was a boon to Twisted Minds. They
the team was fight kind of overkill there. The fight was lost. I don't know why they're hitting the dancing lights.
To be able to take down
no reason
one of the members that was hit by the Kraken impact, give those resets over to Team Captain, who was able to turn that fight completely.
Definitely just taxing this intro right now, making sure that Networks isn't a significant threat as they come on through. But Blacks actually took an alternate route to make sure they were continuously able to do something with this. Oh, you saw Melio going over towards the back. Lots of damage onto those Vanguards. But right now, Monk Butter is in danger. Forced out the regeneration field from their own Loki. And Sylvie's going to be able to get a bunch of ultimate charge off the back.
Massive hit scan. Now we know that that's a hit scan ability. Massive shot. I am Groot! I am Groot! Oh, big Groot ult. That was huge. I'm Groot!
Catch these stragglers potentially, and then
yeah, now they're cooking. Twisted Minds is cooking. Hold on. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. This might be their game.
Now make sure that this last
I might have just cursed them because, you know, commentator cursed, but I'm sorry, Twisted Minds. You can blame me. If you lose, you can blame me. I give you full permission to blame me.
If you have to be worried about that huge
I might have just jinxed it.
Hitting you right upside the head.
Yeah, when you're playing Loki as well, there's always the real danger of free resets coming through from those
classic TP. Okay, hold on. Fuck you guys. I got yelled at by my teammates that is a bad spot to TP in. Okay, look, Fnatic did it. It's okay when they do it, but when I do it, it's a bad spot to fuck you. Clip that shit. It's bad when I do it, but it's good when they do it.
But that's a nice dodge there. How did Blacks get that done with the jump pad of all things? Unreal reaction speed coming through from Blacks. Now just going to
I got yelled at for that on
keeping themselves safe on the card.
When was it? Sunday?
So someone needs to be staying on this at all times from the side of Fnatic.
Last Sunday or Saturday? It was one of the weekend days. I got yelled at on this exact map. I TP'd behind them on that point because it's a great advantage point. The whole team said, "Oh, bro, I'm reporting you. That was such an teleport. Why would you put us there?" I'm like, bro, we had time. If I put us on cart, it would rush us unnecessarily and get us killed. You got picked. That's not on me. That's on you. That's a great place to put TP.
All this damage through the portal. A frag is given by Sylvie. The clones are stacked up. The damage is there.
I think that was a good TP by
a little bit worried about
that was a good TP by
a lot of ultimate charge they just gave over to Fnatic. to be able to very easily snowball through this second point. We talked about it yesterday on broadcast. This game is very snowbally. And look at all the ultimates that are so close for Fnatic. They're able to cycle these effectively.
By the Loki copy, I think. Right? Was it the Loki copy or was it the
singular ultimates trading 1-for-1, 1-for-2? And they're gonna have such an insanely good macro bank.
I was yapping too much. Commentator curse.
But potentially even third.
I'm tired. Leave me alone. Cat, shut the fuck up. Don't even say anything. I don't want to hear it. I'm tired, bro. I don't want to.
In goes the stance of the butterflies, the regeneration domain not available, and so
Melio with the cheeky Q button. Okay. Okay.
And claiming everything he wants.
Nah, that's the ADHD curse. I was so focused on like 3 different things and having 3 different conversations in my head. I forgot what the fuck is going on.
Waiting patiently, seeing if they can find Pox.
I'm pretty sure it was the Loki copy from Strange or the Strange that hit the TP. I can't remember which one I saw, but one of those things happened.
Unreal. It's going to force out so many ultimates as well, so many defensive
Oh my god. Overstimulation, and I'm not even watching the, or I'm not even in the game. Oh my god, this would overstimulate me. Oh my god, the burst! 600 HP gone.
What a response coming through from Twisted Minds. Yeah,
wow.
Too much off the back of the asteroid M here, but already one of the defensive threats has been taken away. It's an absolute
that was phenomenal.
Right now, Deppy given over Metallic Bulwark.
Nah, Twisted Minds showed up today, bro. Nah, they showed up. They're gaming. They're gaming hard, bro. They're gaming hard.
The Pox can do exactly the same as Deppy's coming on towards their own strangling prison, and it feels like Twisted Minds.
Yo, Kaya's had enough. He's had enough. Kaya's had enough, bro. Kaya, yo, they've had enough, dude. They've had enough.
A little bit worried about if I am Twisted Minds off the back end here. That is a huge pick, but look at Networks using that portal to get over.
Oh, here it is. Another Fnatic portal.
That's a Dance of the Butterfly. No supportive ultimates. This has to be a great regen domain from Exo.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Your powers are mine. Who did he copy? Did he copy a support? He did copy a support ult. Okay, yeah. He went for the Luna copy, I think. Yeah, he did. Oh, and there's the Dancing Blade. And I think he gets 2 picks here, right? Yeah, he gets 2 picks. 1 from ult, 1 from the follow-up. Wow, the cleanup from Fnatic is good. This is really good, though. This is really good for Twisted Minds. You know it's a difficult game when they're forcing them to swap to Strange last second so they can keep TPing back in. They're forcing that swap every single time. I don't know why Twisted Minds doesn't do it. That's my one gripe with them is they don't swap to Strange to TP in. I don't know why they don't do it. Like, they didn't do it on Friday. All Friday, they didn't do that one time. And they don't do it here either. They just hard lock in the 2 tanks and they won't swap. They just commit the entire game to those 2 picks.
Yeah, I think that they probably could have got away without using the Omega Hurricane, and now Kaya's going to be able to get something potentially off the back of the Meteor M, and Team Captain, this is going to be a huge ultimate.
What team is the favorite in this tournament? Honestly, I really like Virtus Pro.
Maybe the Kraken impact.
I'm not going to lie to you. They're looking clean.
Right now for Twisted Minds.
I think Virtus Pro might have this in the bag. But then again, this is tournament time, so anything can happen. Anything's possible.
For something major, in it comes, and now on top the dunk from Team Captain. The invisible boundary.
Wow, Team Captain. Hold on a minute. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Exo. It's bad comms, bad Marvel rivals from Twisted Minds to double those up, but it might be enough to just have the overwhelming power needed. Out comes an Omega Hurricane.
Nah, Fnatic Sue Storm she just farmed that easy ass pick.
Damage and attempt to try and focus down the Storm.
Yeah, they lose that. They lose that. I think they have one more contest. They lose that initial fight, but if they keep contesting right here, they're just gonna infinitely stagger. There is a contest here though. They have
And
one
they have
more
nothing now
contest.
right now.
They can hold
They can
this.
just try and just get these members on the card.
Yep,
The
there it
Network's
is.
gonna have an Eye of Agamotto here
Oh,
that should be able to be
instant one
as
shot.
free as he wants it, even if it's necessary. And I don't even know if they need it as just a celebration at the very end. Fnatic, when it looked like there were a couple of times there where they were gonna get held, they clutch it up with some great
This is
mid-fight
good.
team
This is
planning,
really close
some
gameplay.
great target selection
This is
as
extremely
well.
close.
And you mentioned it. The difference in that was the overlaying of those support ultimates. That
Wow.
really was the difference maker, because then one of the things Fnatic is so good at leg day is patience of using ultimates during
That ain't looking
like
good
very
for Twisted
chaotic fights,
Minds.
and that really I think comes down to
I actually
communication that this team has, specifically with
think
line
the opposite.
profile,
I think
shot
this is
calling,
looking
we can
really
hit,
good for
we can
Twisted
pull
Minds.
back, we have
They
our copy
almost
from
full
Silver,
held them
we can use
3
our God of
times,
Mischief, get
which
another
means
invisible
there
boundary,
is
and we can
room
just tempo our
for
way
a
through.
win here.
Really, really clean stuff.
If they're struggling this hard, they're giving them a run for their money. It's not as easy as it was last time.
Look at our scoreboard. Look at this, Deppy actually picking up.
They're almost full holding them 3 times in a row. I mean, that says something. Yes, Fnatic stat-wise looks better, looks more, it looks more like eye candy, but Twisted Minds they're playing more objective. They're not playing for the kills. They're playing for full holding, and they're thriving. I think they're gonna cook on attack. Give them a chance. Give them a chance, chat. I think they're gonna cook on attack.
With all of that pressure and not seeing too many changes.
I never noticed the floating islands. Wait, I gotta look out into the distance more. I never noticed the floating islands.
From Twisted Minds, so one of the things it does offer is kind of that ability to push forward with another shield of your own and then have the tempo, but that's a fantastic wall, and this has just been all Blasu all the time, it feels like, on this route. This is probably worthy of a ban if we even go to another map.
Yeah, it was the ban in the first map, and now the fear has been brought right back here. Blackstone's just got such APM.
I think Twisted Minds Groot is better though.
But body
Hot
blocked
take,
by
Twisted
some of the
Minds Groot is
architecture.
better.
Look at the woods that are being erected right now. Absolute
Erected?
greenery on display.
Look
here
at the
in
woods
path of the
being
car.
erected.
Falling low, going into that psionic sphere.
Interesting
actually
choice
drags
of
them
words,
down.
Mr. Caster.
Strangling prison. My goodness, look away, children. This is
Whoa.
not rated for kids.
I mean, this is a group masterclass as far as I'm concerned right now with what I'm seeing. This has been absolute, complete
Well, that got
domination.
me
Deppy's only
erected.
at 80% towards the strangling
Whoa.
prison, and Blausu is just having the time of his life, it feels like right now.
He said,
And
look
for
at all the
Twisted Minds,
wood being
it really
erected.
is gonna
I'm
have
just
to be a
saying,
Herculean
bro.
effort to try and get
I
this
didn't
past
say
first.
that. The caster said that.
Network's already pressuring out Kaya here. A dance of the butterflies in the back seems to have been answered by Exo. May well have just used the regeneration domain and then copies over the Luna using the God of Mischief and instantly launched into
He
a
is
Fate of
British,
Both Worlds.
so it
Hunter
might have
healing that's
another
available.
meaning.
Hunter
I mean,
by Line
erection
Pro's
only
invisible
really
boundary.
means one
Still
thing.
with all of this healing, they've somehow lost 2. Maybe the cart was LOSing the heals and
I'm down with it. I'm down with this verbiage.
In how much
I'm
it
just
can block
saying.
line of sight. Wait,
A different
Luna spotted?
If this is how we're gonna be talking about Groot, I'm down with the
They
verbiage,
should.
bro.
I'm looking for walls. Actually, okay, Luna's able to get out. So that means there is going to still be Fate of Both Worlds, which can match the Omega Hurricane. But the biggest thing is that there isn't going to be another one after that. And Fnatic have done such a good job baiting out those strategist ultimates.
Oh my god, Fnatic. Nah, they don't get that Luna ult counter. They almost got that. Oh my god, they almost got that.
But it's only Team Captain who falls down for now. There's going to be a strangling prison. That should be enough as the Meteor M should dunk down upon
Oh my god, Black!
Oh!
This is winnable! Gets
Winnable!
Wood lashing. Melio just going to dance around the
Wow!
by a second or two, but Twisted Minds have finally
Wow!
They've broken out leg day, but at what cost? Pretty
That
much
was
everything
nice.
in terms
That
of their
was
resource
clean.
bank with ultimates. Yes, Exo's going to be the closest one.
That
at
was
65%
really clean.
towards that God of Mischief. But if you're Fnatic right here, you're feeling so good with how much time you have milked off the clock. 1 minute and 30 seconds is all that's left. And
You've
look at
milked
this,
off the
Melio,
clock.
so
Yo,
close towards
what
that
is
Dance
this
of the Butterfly.
verbiage?
Exo needs to
You're
find a
setting
way
me
to
up.
get this strategist ultimate in
The
time to block
casters
that.
are setting me
Needs
up.
to save those regeneration domains as well.
Wood
They're an
erected.
excellent answer. To
Milk
the dance
this,
of the
milk
butterflies.
that.
And here they are coming on out.
Erect
That should
this,
effectively
bro.
mitigate this, but
The walls
Devi
are so good.
caught unawares. Yeah, the LOS blockage by
I
the
like
walls
it.
goes crazy.
It's sus.
An attempt
They're
at re-engage
zesty.
here As Exo copies over.
W
using
zest.
the God of Mischief
W
onto
zest.
Isaac. Pops the Fate of Both Worlds. And Line Pro's going to answer in response. Another isolation off the back
You
of
are the dirty-minded
Ironwood wall.
hoe.
Team Captain went
I'm a
a touch
child at
too
heart.
far
I can't
forward.
help
Didn't have the
it.
Trooper's fist to get over. Isaac
I
was on
can't
the
help
other
it.
side. Please come through. I beg you. The healing feeling
I can't help, bro. Apex
And then you
Zest.
can see Kaya is just like, I've had enough. I need a way to get around these walls. And it's going to just be on the Hulk just to offer a little bit more. Pox gets taken out by Melio, and it feels like Twisted Minds. Everything is falling apart for them. It's unraveling. This is the last fight that they have a chance. And Melio looking for the flank. Oh, this is going to be
looking
nasty.
for the flank. Okay.
On the horizon right
Let's
now.
see it.
Couple things Kaya's moved over
Twisted
onto
Minds
the
got to
Hulk.
lock in, bro.
Into the
Last
back.
fight.
Hulk
Last
has
fight.
access
Come on.
to the
Show
Omega
us.
Hurricane.
Show us what you got. Don't go out this way, bro. Show us what you got. That's a trade. That's a trade.
Team captain falls down. That's huge. Unreal. Goodbye to a pair as Network separates souls from bodies and make sure that this mortal coil will be ejecting them in short order. Pox found in midair. It's a reg. It's aligned. And this is going to be 2-0 for sure. Team captain might be the cap, but I'm afraid it is over. Leadership. They're just going to be
Wait.
by the walls.
Hold on. They're not out yet. Hold on. Oh, nope, they're out.
Melio takes to the sky. A dance macabre. It's a little bit of a final showdown. In the end, Fnatic defend so proficiently. 2-0.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we gotta start banning Groot against Blausu. This has just been an unreal.
They gave him a good run for their money, though.
This Groot,
like
every single strangling prison again. It felt like deserved MVP. I mean, there was no question. It felt like for me how well Blausu was playing.
I told
this.
y'all.
I mean,
either a
every single time,
steamroll or a
the
good
walls
run
were
for their
so
money,
good.
and they did their
strangling
thing, man.
prisons
They did
were
their
so
thing.
good. The usage of everything and the way Fnatic played around it, just fantastic. Melio deserves a shout as well, I think, for being.
I think
a real
Fnatic
pest
is
on
just
those
more
side angles
versatile,
and
in my
making
opinion.
things extremely
They just
difficult
play
for
a
Pox,
better
but
pool of
it feels like
heroes.
this was won in ban phase like that. Like, get rid of the Venom. It's one of the things that Fnatic is really not good playing against. Keep the Sue Storm as comfort for Line Pro, and get rid of Namor in particular. When you saw that Luna,
that's so unfortunate.
That Luna on the other side being
54-3 is
that was one of the
wicked
things
work.
that Twisted Minds is so good at.
Their
And we
Groot's
talked about
really
how
good.
You need to pass
Listen,
skill checks to play against Twisted Minds.
Listen,
Fnatic.
I know you're gonna look at the stat and be like, yeah, but Fnatic Groot better. No, I think Twisted Minds Groot is better. I think he's better. Now, does that mean Fnatic was more willing to switch? That's what I mean. Oh, I just lost my train of thought. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go with the next one. God damn it! I lost my train of thought. Fuck. It was there and then it was there and then it left. It is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. My bad. Nah, you're good. That's on me, bro. That's my brain, not yours. Shit. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh my god, this is gonna eat me alive. God damn it. Shit. Anyway, it's fine. I think Fnatic won this because they're more flexible. They just have a better selective heroes. I think that's Twisted Mind's biggest downfall. They don't swap often. They don't swap enough, and they don't swap to the proper comps. They don't play like comps that have good synergy, in my opinion. They just don't. VP is about to clear? I think so. Okay. I don't think they're going to clear because who are they playing today? Wait. I need to know who they're playing today. Because I knew who they were playing Friday and Saturday. I don't know. Who are they playing today? Are they playing Luminosity? Right? Oh, nah, they're not clearing. They're not clearing. Luminosity is actually insanely good. Nah, they're not clearing. It's going to be a close game. I think my prediction for that is going to be 1-1 close game every game. It could go either way. Luminosity is actually really good. I slept on them. I didn't think they were going to be as good as I thought they would. They're actually cracked. They also are very flexible. They're very flexible on the heroes they play and the comps they play. So I think they have a much higher chance of winning than most of the teams on this roster. I think that's Twisted Mind's biggest downfall is the lack of flexibility. They don't have a lot of good hero pools in their rotation. Okay, learning phase. Back to learning. This is intermission time. So during intermission, we like to watch guides on characters that we don't normally know how to play. So this character is going to be Mr. Fantastic. We're learning how Mr. Fantastic could be a valuable asset to the team.
A certain way. He can also float back to support, help protect them, give them 75, 150 health. I think he's really good when you get the hang of him. But as always, one of the hardest things is kind of understanding how it all works. So I really hope this guide helped. Stay with the tank, support the tank, and you too will do great things. If you're new here, remember to hit the subscribe button. And if you are subscribed,
thank you for the
so
lurk,
much for your support.
Knight.
Let's talk
I
about
appreciate
Mr.
that.
Fantastic down below. And of course, add in any tips down below. Help each other out. And these guides are just that. It's to help understand, to help play better, do better. Gather as much information as you can. Other videos, Reddit. Try to be the best player that you can. Let's talk about it down below. Thank you for watching, and until the next one, I am Cool Guy.
Very nice. W, you are a very cool guy. Sorry, I'm glazing a little hard right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glazing a little hard right now. Not gonna lie. Oh, Melio? Wait, I want to hear this. Oh my God, he looks like he's 10.
About what it's like to play with blacks, because that it feels like you are blessed with a very good group player.
Did he say what it's like to play with blacks? That's a crazy name and a crazy sentence.
Structure, because it feels like blacks is hitting these ironwood walls very effectively and making
crazy.
your job much easier. How does that kind of communication work?
I mean, the way blacks does it is just different than other people. The only comms he actually only do is just he says look, or wall. That's the only thing he ever says. Blacksaw is a guy who came from Fortnite. Yeah, he came from Fortnite, so he has extremely good wall awareness.
It's all making sense now. It's all making sense now.
He's going to be cranking 90s on the edits. I see
exactly.
behind you.
That's what he does.
A poster of Einstein. So I've got to ask you, who's the smartest player on the team?
That's LinePro. It has to be LinePro. He's just such a hard worker, and he just studies everything. You could say LinePro is kind of a coach, a manager, and a player all at once. Like, this guy does everything there is to do. So
then walk me through a little bit about kind of like the team environment, because you had early you lost that series on day one to Luminosity, and then since then it's been just crisp and clean Marvel Rivals throughout the entirety of it. Who's kind of the one? I mean, is it still LinePro being the one who's like, keeping you all calm, even though you had that little blip, and now you're kind of playing up to the standards that were set for you?
Chat.
In the previous year.
Why do I feel like foreigners
is that really LinePro, or is that kind of
age so much slower?
Saying it's just one game, we can move forward.
Yeah, it's just kind of all of us. The first day we were all really nervous, and I think it hit us harder than a lot of other people, because some of us, the first time we're in a big tournament, so it's a new environment for us to adjust to, and all the viewers and such really affect some of us a bit more. But we adjusted to it really well after the first day.
Well spoken.
Nice.
So
what's the? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So LinePro, how the team environment works is he is the IGL. He talks a lot, and he makes sure everybody's okay, right? We enable each other with LinePro, and everybody the first day was just really nervous, so we couldn't really be enabled fully, and we talked about it. And I love the team environment that we do with LinePro, where we just all sit and talk about it. There's no toxicity. We're just all a bunch of guys that really like each other and sit and talk about things when we get mad or when something doesn't work. So yeah, that's it.
LinePro's got such dad energy,
Yeah,
bro takes care of everyone. It's important.
That's the duality of IGLs.
The
They're either really toxic and win a lot of championships, or really nice and win a lot of championships.
The Invisible Woman,
no in
between.
between.
Kind of the trademark of your team right now. Yeah. Do you guys have strategies that are particularly focused around the invisible boundary, or how the shield works? What's the goal of playing so much Invisible Woman?
Well, we're a team, we're really good at studying what works and why. When something works and something doesn't work, we always try to figure out why it does not and why it does. And Invisible Woman, when she came out, she didn't seem all that good, but LinePro was convinced that she was just great because he could see the potential with the cooldowns. Just like Wolverine is really good because he can grab a tank into our team, Invisible Woman gets an insane amount of value by being able to pull enemies into our team. The shield is really good against a bunch of things, like Magneto ult trying to throw on Sylvie, our other support. Then LinePro can just put a shield. There's so many different ways you can use Invincible Woman's kit. And we do play all the other supports, but that's just what we favor the most because we can beat the other teams really hard on Invis.
So as a duelist, I mean, having, you know, this shield, does it just make your life a little bit easier in terms of like the matchups as well? Because I know that we've seen there's times where if there is an invisible woman on the other side, you're really relying on the strategist to kind of, you know, as easy as it sounds, hit the shots. But does it make things like a little bit easier for you as a duelist to kind of pilot these matchups, knowing that you potentially have this extra shield in your kit to be able to turn the tides a little bit?
Yeah, it does help quite a lot. I think Invis Woman helps Hela the most. When Monk is playing Hela, they have a great like synergy. Like Hela is enabled a lot from Invis Woman, but it also enables me on Wolverine quite a lot. Because if there's somebody that are quite like just slightly too far away from me to pull, then he can pull them first, and then I can pull them after, or the other way around, where I pull them first and then he pulls them. It's just overall a really good synergy.
Oh, yeah, the combo pulls are saying that a lot of people are going to have to contemplate over the course of this. Congratulations on the win, Melia. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations being picked up by Fnatic again.
Very well
spoken. You guys
spoken.
totally deserve it, and I can't wait to see how you do in the bracket.
Thank you. Have a good day.
We shall do. That was Melio coming through from Fnatic.
W.
Quite the impressive display. I didn't expect this one to be a 2-0 Kenobi.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it feels like...
All right, back to learning. Chat. Who do we click on now? We go for the Thing or Groot? The Thing or Groot? I'm not clicking on Cap. I don't want to fucking learn Cap. That's the one Vanguard. Yeah, that's Frankie's character, bro. He got it. I'm not learning Cap, bro. I'm good. I'm good on Cap, dude. I tried. Not for me, bro. Not for me, dude. Not for me, man. Not for me. We should do a Duelist King. We just did a Duelist. We did... Okay, well, off-tank Duelist, but... Duelist nonetheless. Bro, learn Cap. He's goated. Bro, I don't want to learn I like Venom. Okay, Venom, I really thought Venom wasn't my playstyle. I forced myself to play him. I like Venom infinitely more than I like Cap. It's not even close. It's actually not close. Groot? I want to see Groot, bro. I want to see Groot because this guys are
I'm trying something
tier.
a little bit different. Reception is what's important. Don't care about the views, it's the reception. I believe I can bring a lot to Marvel Rivals. As you know, my analytical approach. Because as always, the channel philosophy is that games are a little bit more fun when you're doing a little bit better and you know what's going on.
True!
So let me know what you think. Today I have an in-depth guide of Groot. And I have a feeling that there's some things in here you might not have seen. There's deadly combos and a play loop. I believe he's one of the best tanks in the game, hands down. I have some basic stuff and advanced stuff in here. I'm very excited about this one, so let's get into it. I play on control.
Hold on, how much? Nah, 10 minutes? Okay, we got 10 minutes of content. 10 minutes of group content. Lock in, chat. Lock in. He's exposing their own strategies. No, in pro play, no strategy is safe forever. Your strategy might be safe for like a day or two, maybe. Somebody's going to yap it, or eventually you're going to play in a scrim. You have, like, here's the problem with strategies, okay? When you try to keep a certain comp or a certain thing secret, you don't know if it's going to work until you do it in a scrim or a tournament. The moment you do it in that one tournament, everybody knows. There's no secret. Like, you realize coaches are going to analyze the VOD, and if you think your strat is secret, it's not. That's why coaches exist. Coaches will sit there and go through hours of VOD review to figure out how they're doing what they're doing and what kind of comp they're running, the timing on that comp. Like, coaches exist for that sole reason, is to figure out what the enemy team is doing and what they plan on doing next. That's the whole point of why coaches exist. So trying to keep a strat secret is like, you're not doing. It's not. I don't know. It's not gonna affect much. You saying it on stream won't affect much. Yeah, sure, you might be able to save it for one day or one tournament, or you could have a strat that you've been wanting to try out and keep it in your back pocket until the last final game of the tournament. But if you do that, you're trying something new on a game that matters the most. Wouldn't you want to be, wouldn't you rather try a comp and a strategy that is consistent, that you are good at, than trying something new for the first time? See what I mean? Either way you try to do that, implement that strategy, it's better to do it early than later, because, you know, maybe not everybody can play that strategy. Maybe it's only unique to your team for a very short amount of time. But in that short window that you have that strategy down, you can capitalize on it before all the other teams adapt that into their own strategy. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm yapping. That was a tangent, but to be fair, Venom is dive. Cap is more of a roamer like Thor. I think I agree with you. I think Cap is more of a roamer, and it's not for me. I think I like the dive. I like being able to get in and get out when I need to. What's the timer for? That's the next big game that's about to happen. Luminosity versus VP. This is going to be a massive game. These are two behemoth teams about to head. The VP's got like rank 1, rank 3, and rank 19 players. And then Luminosity, I think, got like top 20 players. They're all in both of these teams have players that are all in the top 20. They're absolutely insane. They're just crazy. Crazy good players. Just insane. So this next game is about to be the most exciting game of today. Last game was pretty good. Pretty good. But this one's going to be the most exciting of today, in my opinion.
Controller, I'm going to talk about MK2.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
Strike. His normal attack.
That's why we're doing it. That's why we're doing the watch parties. I'm trying to start the new watch party thing.
The 0.7-second delay between each shot.
Trying to get in early on this.
Speed isn't bad. Like the furthest range of 20 meters, you need to lead just a little bit. Not bad at all. And 70, it's a great number.
Sorry, I want to restart this because I was yapping. I don't remember anything he said.
Combos in a play loop. I believe he's one of the best tanks in the game, hands down. I have some basic stuff and advanced stuff in here. I'm very excited about this one, so let's get into it. I play on controller. I'm going to talk about MK2. First, we have the Vine Strike, his normal attack. Left click mouse, right trigger controller. It deals 70 damage and has a 20-meter range. The 0.7-second delay between each shot. It isn't hit scan, but the projectile speed isn't bad. Like the furthest range of 20 meters, you need to lead just a little bit. Not bad at all. And 70, it's a great number. And you've been seeing at base how long it takes. And the squishier...
Is this only a watch party day, or is he going to play later on? I'm happy either way, just curious. I want to play later on. I don't know how I'm going to feel later on, but I do want to play later on. I've only slept for like 4 hours. I got off around 4 a.m., had to do some work for an hour, and then got into bed at 5 and then go to sleep until 6. So I am running on fumes. I am not functioning right now.
Characters, you need 4 shots to land, 280 damage. You're seeing how long it takes, but ideally you're going to be up in the front lines. You're going to be brawling a little bit with Groot. Not all the time, but you will be. So the first thing is adding in the base melee. He has a combo with this base melee. That is right stick click in for controller, V for M and K. The first 2 melees deal 30 damage and they can reach 3 meters.
I wanted to stop
and the last melee deals 50.
I have a
it can
thing
reach
to say
4
about
meters. And this is part of the
when I played Groot for like the first 2 hours of gameplay on Groot, I didn't know that his melee on the 3rd hit knocks him up. I learned that very late. It was season 0. It was around season 0, like halfway into season 0. I was just starting to learn Groot. I did not know that that his melee knocks people up. Crazy shit. Took me a hot minute to figure that out.
Combo also is going to launch them up slightly. So when you're close, you want to alternate them. Right trigger melee, right trigger melee, right trigger melee.
Says that in the hero detail?
RNMK, left click
I
V,
just
left
didn't
click
read
V.
that part.
There's some animation cancel.
I did not read that part at all.
Up. And you see the difference between your base primary attack and then doing the primary melee combo. So whenever you're brawling, stalking enemies down, you want to be doing this combination. Because the combo is 70, 30, 70, 30, 70 for 270. And higher health targets, you just keep the combo going. But there's a lot more. Next, let's get into his walls. And here's where we start to look at Groot differently and approach walls differently, how to actually use them. First, I want to talk about the Ironwood wall. This is the big one.
Sideways walls.
You grow an
Good
Ironwood wall. When the wall is awakened, damage dealt by Groot or nearby allies grants Groot bonus health. So to cast it, E, M, and K, right bumper controller. It's got an 8-second cooldown. It's got a 10-meter cast distance, 700 health. It's a beefy wall. And that brings us to his passive, Flora Colossus. Wooden walls near Groot will awaken, activating an extra effect. Right-click while building a wooden wall to continue building additional walls. This passive has a 20-meter radius and a height of 40 meters. And you see it on the ground, this little green circle around you. Be within 20 meters, this circle, your walls awaken. And with the Ironwood wall, when you or your allies deal damage, it gives you 40 bonus health per second and up to 250 bonus health. Groot currently has a base of 850 850, and it will with the team up, Jeff or Rocket. If not, it's 700 health. But right now, team up or not, you get the 850, so it's a total of 1100 health. When you don't have that team up and it goes away, you're gonna have 950 total health. But here's something you need to know about.
They did nerf the team up, I believe. I think it's down by 50 now.
This wall and all walls work through
50,
objects.
I can't remember.
Meaning what you want to do is place this one in a safe area. When I see this wall being used, it's defensive. It's out in the middle. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is place this wall in a safe area. Like,
yes. Okay. I got shit for this. I got shit for not walling off. I said this so many times on stream when I play Groot. I put my wall sideways. I only use it to wall somebody off if they're overextending. I never use it at all during the fight to wall them off or to block an LOS. I always put it to the side of me. You can go to my streams every time I play Groot. You can see me. I put it to the side of me. That way I can just keep regenerating that overhealth. Because as long as it's up, I'm going to continue regenerating that overhealth. I can just use my normal Groot walls for somebody like let's say it's like a tank that is like overextending slightly, but not enough for me to use the big wall. So I can use the smaller walls to try to take advantage of it. But if they overextend grotesquely, I don't know what the word is. Anyway, if they overextend way too much, that's when I use this bitch. I recall it, wait that 4 seconds, and then you can see them starting to overextend, so you could map it out. You recall it in that next 3 or 4 seconds. That's when you put it down. That's when you start
like right
beefing.
Here. You can place it next to a wall, and honestly, a lot of stuff clips. Like this one's clipping through stuff. You only see just a little bit of it. But as I'm walking away and I turn the corner, I'm still 20 meters away from it. These bots are getting hits. You're getting health. And remember, it's you or your allies dealing damage while you're inside that 20 meters of your wall. As long as they're awakened, you're going to get it. This wall's in a safe area. Everyone's dealing damage. You get to the 1100 health like every fight. And hopefully you have healing behind you. Hopefully you're being pocketed a little bit. I'll talk about that later. Getting constant health from the wall on top of the healers keeping you healthy with that extra health. So offense, defense, a zone, whatever. You're going to put it in a spot that's off to the side. When you do that, literally, and I mean literally, no one on the enemy team cares about it. They're not conditioned to care about it. Because all they've ever seen is this thing go up right in front of them in the middle of the map as an obstacle, and they shoot it down. But on top of that, it's 700 health. Like, I've noticed no one really wants to take the time to take it out. So if you're just putting off to the side anyway, in a safe location, it's going to be good. And you'll see in a lot of the gameplay, as we're attacking an objective or defending, a lot of the maps have little rooms. Just place it in a room and walk around. But next with the wall, it has a rebuild. So you press the same button, E on M and K, right bumper on controller. Whenever you do that, while the wall's up, it's like this little gold color. But whenever you press it again, it despawns the wall.
4 seconds.
It starts a 5-second cooldown. It doesn't matter where you are. You press that button again, it despawns the wall wherever you put it, starts the cooldown. So the full play loop is to place it in a random safe area, behind a wall, in little rooms, that's close to the area that you're about to fight at. Place it up against a wall while you're defending, because again, no one cares about it. If you're on offense, go up a little bit, place the wall, the payload's going to go by it, you're just going to be within 20 meters. You work that area, you work the payload, you advance it. As you're advancing it, maybe you guys got a team wipe, whatever. You despawn the wall. You're moving up with the payload, you go forward, you set it up again. Another spot down the road. You're getting
Oh man, we're studying. Is it that bad, chat? Emily, it's not that it's that bad. It's that good. It's that good that I'm trying to maximize my game knowledge. You got it twisted. You got it backwards. Okay? I want to climb through Celestial. And in order to do that, I got to upgrade my knowledge. I got to upgrade the knowledge. I got to control the tilt, and I got to upgrade knowledge, control the tilt, and I got to get better with my mechanics.
Tons of extra health for free, unless they go out and find your...
Obviously, I'm a Vanguard man, and I know a lot of this info, but I still might learn something that I didn't know yesterday. Like, there are players out there that are doing things that I'm always learning. Like, that's my point, is I'm always learning. There's always something new to learn. Anyway, all right. Big game starting. Big game, guys.
Yeah, because...
Big game. It is Luminosity versus VP. This is the most exciting game of today.
Especially with how good Trust
These teams are absolutely stacked. All top 20 players for the most part. All top 20 players for the most part.
Protect is going to be from Virtus Pro, and it's going to be the Hela, so this means that I think Storm is going to have a lot less value here, and if I am going to be giving any... I mean, it is going to be protected, but I'm always worried if I see Fi on Hela because I would say Fi is probably one of the premier Helas in all of Marvel Rivals right now.
Can agree to that.
I think you'd be right there, Kenobi. But on the other
to
side, Destroyed is one of the few that could possibly challenge Fi for that title. But for nasty aimers,
Spark is also really good at Hela. Spark is also insanely good at Hela. I think that's his most played in ranked. I think that's his most played. I think he has like 30 games this season, I believe.
From the potential for the Mantis and Adam Warlock, because he's not going to be able to get that third.
I think he's got like a 70% win rate too.
Yeah,
crazy.
I think Crook is level 1. Crook is pretty much not only played, but I think is for the majority of the time
Hela is
played
busted,
this Mantis, and I think
she's really
getting rid of
busted.
the Star-Lord, I think is a very smart ban. Just
she's really busted because these guys all have good aim, so she becomes busted because they don't miss. When you don't miss, and that character is just good no matter how many times. What was that Aizen jump scare?
With the blaster barrage,
jump scare,
layered with an iron bulwark as well. And guess what? You've got 30%.
That's the background, bro. My background is Aizen. It's all part of the plan.
One of the most impactful in the
it's all part of the plan.
Already, I think. Very good understanding.
Chat, I'm gonna go get some water before this starts getting crazy. Okay, get your Gambas in, guys. If you haven't Gamba'd already, get your Gambas in. This is gonna be a big game to bet on. It could literally go either way. Get your Gambas in.
It's gonna be a boon for this team.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, it could be a big W for Luminosity Gaming to be able to craft this particular matchup. Nevix, however, is feeling pretty good at the moment. Rather happy to be on the group, just like Black. So, really proficient group player. We have quite a few of them here in Europe, and that's going to need to be answered by LG, who don't like to really match the Groot as far as I've seen.
Oh, and like I'm looking at Sparker right now on the Psylocke. Probably you can argue the best Psylocke in the world right now, and that has made it through the pick ban. And with Fi alongside with the Hela, this is going to be a lot for Luminosity Gaming to deal with because you have these two premier duelist players on their premier heroes.
I think people underestimate how much the Psylocke does to really neuter the angles of a Storm as well. Can instantly incinerate that Storm with a couple of left clicks being comboed into a right click. I believe there's a big flank coming through at the moment from the side of LG. They're playing in those catacombs to the left-hand side. Trust me, he's actually just moved up onto this high ground to try and take it away. And that's Fi being hit with a headshot for damage, which you can see this double flank coming through right now from Luminosity. They've mugged Saipe in the back, and yeah, Nag's been traded, but trust me, he's untouched, and Cook's just doing so much damage.
My headset
it feels like they're reading the art of
I'm out here waiting for my water to pour.
Great pincer maneuver from them to start things out.
And I'm just hitting great ass comms.
And then they go all the way back and all the way back around to that back end. Fi gets completely caught off guard.
Groot. His name is cool guy on YouTube. Cool guy on YouTube. He has a bunch of guides.
Flanks. Is the portal is potentially going to be here? No, it's not going to be there at all. So it's going to be a complete.
All right, here we go. Big game. Big game on our hands.
And they are running right now. And like we talked about how Luminosity Gaming, they don't wake up until the second or third map. They are wide awake right now. They got the caffeine in their system.
Yes, they do. It's going to be a good game. I'm excited. A VP does have the cloak ult, though. They're probably going to react to the... yeah, they're probably going to react to the invisible wall with the cloak ult here. I don't think they're going to engage with it.
Through the protection that Meteor M offered, and with an ult invested by Luminosity Gaming, they lose the fight. That's not an economic W.
I mean, do they have?
Yeah, it's not an economic W.
Yeah, they have Mantis ult.
Because this is where the walls from
Luminosity does have Mantis ult, so they could just Mantis ult in first. I think Mantis ult first would be better than using Invisible Woman ult, in my opinion.
Entangling Prison, ready to go. The last place you wanted to go, though, is into Trust Me or the
That's a good recall.
Strange Shield. Out comes the Omega
And
Hurricane.
straight on that Hela.
Away the bridgeway, decided to lurk. Fi actually they escaped.
He got both. Oh my God, Luminosity is cooking.
That was available off the back of Dreedro's ultimate.
Oh my God.
Maybe pick up
4.
an ace here. No, never mind. Trust me, he's taken that one away. It
was
close enough. LG get huge value.
Nah,
yo,
nah, guys, clean, bro.
I mean,
He's clean.
Bond, which doesn't,
I thought if Star-Lord was good. Nah, his Storm is good too, bro.
Going down so early was really,
his Storm is
clean. For
clean.
Luminosity Gaming, who have again this Soul Resurgence coming in from the Mantis to blanket a lot of the incoming damage that's going to be coming in from Spark, who's going to have Dance of the Butterfly. But if I'm this team on the enemy side, I really want to be forcing out that dual strategist ultimate before I use my tank ultimates.
Dance of the Butterflies used here by Sparker, and well, Nevix managed to find a lone Naga, take them out of the fight for a little bit. It's actually been traded out. In comes to Strangling Prison.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, the Mantis ult coming in clutch. No, it wasn't enough.
Finally, the damage becomes too much.
It wasn't enough, dude. The Mantis ult was not enough.
And while it will be an escape for the Invisible Woman, since Fate can just slink away, that is going to be LG.
They do have Strange ults. Okay. So I think what's going to happen is Strange is going to fly into the air around that corner and hit a fat ultimate from Luminosity. I guarantee you. That's going to be the next play. And if he doesn't, he's going to bait out. He's going to bait out the Strange into walking into his team first before he hits a normal ultimate. There's nobody that can stop him besides the Bucky.
That's one of the key counters to it.
So that's why I think flying up into the air and then hitting your ultimate is much better than just walking up in a straight line and telegraphing it.
How important it is for the Invisible
He's going to have to fly up and then hit the ultimate. Unless Bucky's dead or, you know, strangers overextending, etc., etc.
From Trust Me already feeling rather low and seemingly not able to grab too much off the back of that one. Maybe blocked out by the Invisible Woman, who simply
here we go. Yep, Storm ult.
Go inside the invisible boundary. Naga is slowed, and he can't really be healed either because he's imperceptible to the backline of LG.
That's a great word.
I'm not sure. Like
that's a phenomenal word. Okay, VP, they stopped the bleeding.
Trust Me has had a couple of these times where they've used
VP, they stabilize, bro. Chat, they stopped the bleeding. They're stable now. Now they can like rotate their ultimates properly instead of getting steamrolled every fight and just panic ulting. That's usually what happens in a lot of these maps, is like if you lose the first fight and then you stagger the next fight, your ultimates are just infinitely staggered unless you get a full team wipe so that you could stop the bleeding and stabilize and try to find a pocket for the ultimates. If you don't stabilize, you're just gonna get rolled. Like it's just gonna be a compound roll. All game, every ultimate is just gonna be rotated. Oh! What did I say? Fly up and then drop. Whoop how? He doesn't have a choice. He has to fly up and then drop in. He can't just walk up like normal. With the Bucky and the Strange looking for him and the walls, he can't. He's got to fly up.
Fallen down. Less healing available with one less strategist on the deck here.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Nice play here from Fate. I think
that's a really good Storm ult there. That's a lot of value. 2 picks.
Stunned off the back of that, an unexpected
that's
incoming
huge.
Flying Strange. That's going to be a defensive ultimate. Levied here by Saipe. Nice burst from Rajaro. And now all 5
oh my god, they're cooking.
Flee. Going to have to change their name.
That was a good pick. Clean pick. Clean pick from Storm.
LG bringing it all the way to the goal. Rocket Raccoon is going to be able to stall
that was so clean. No more Storm though.
That's a completion.
Chat, why did he switch off Storm? Is Psylocke better on this part of the map, or is Storm not working? I feel like they're getting a lot of value off Storm. They're either proccing ultimates or they're getting like 2 picks pretty much every fight. He's gotten 2 picks or he's procced ults.
To be able to negate some of that damage, but if the Vanguard
they went back to Storm? Oh, they did. I saw that. I saw the Psylocke switch, so I figured.
6v5.
I thought he was going to stay on that. I didn't look up. My fault.
Going up against teams of this caliber. 5. Getting some excellent explosion damage there to continue building up towards
oh, nice pick from VP here.
Doesn't have a chance to use the Goddess of Death, and this is probably
nice
just going to be calling
nice
it
little
they already believe that this
elimination.
ship is sunk, and they'd be right.
Yeah, I feel like that's just one of the things
Spark's
that happens
looking for
kind
the pull
of when you're
here.
playing Virtus Pro and playing against a team that is this good. There's just those moments where Hela will find headshots like that, and that's going to give some time.
Honestly,
for Virtus Pro to
yeah, if he plays right up here, right on this column, if he plays right up here and then drags them into the side, Groot can wall off, forcing the entire team to walk all the way around or fly above it to peel for whoever gets pulled.
Once again. made vulnerable.
That would be an insane play if he gets a grab right here. Oh, never mind. It's rebuilding. Too late.
That's a huge pull coming through. There's an opportunity here to use the Kraken.
Wait.
What?
Massive! Oh my god, that was such a clean Bucky ult.
Like a good dodge there.
A good counter ult by the Cloak and Dagger.
It's a great response.
He's going for the one shot. He's going for the one. He knows she doesn't have. Yep. He knows she doesn't have Cloak's ability. She already used it. She used it right before she ulted.
But unfortunately, at this point, it feels like LG have ran out of steam. Fire's just floating above the
yeah,
the other goddess of death.
And there it is. Fly up ultimate. Oh my god. On both supports too. Wow.
Executed by the expulsion
phenomenal.
Of dark magic.
That was good. That was a really good
offense,
hold.
But it's no completion.
Yeah, and with how, Luminosity Gaming blitzed through those first couple of points, I thought that it was going to be available for them to even complete this map, but it was a great defensive hold from Virtus Pro after they had to
I will say that third point is probably the hardest point to get through, in my opinion. I think on that map specifically, that hill is the hardest point to get through.
I'll say is that the fact that there were those couple of times where Trust Me was using those Meteor M's aggressively, because you saw how good they were in moments when you were in those chaotic team fights and you can get rid of the strategist. It did help them a lot. So I hope that that's something that they're going to change in this next round, because Virtus Pro is a team that you can't.
Thank you for the follow, Zombie. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, Virtus Pro. Not huge
Storm
mistake,
is OP.
Nevix is going to be leading the way when it comes to damage right now. 12.2k, which is substantial. It's trading blows with Trust Me, but for now, I'm really honed in on this duel between Destroyed and Fire, because it seems like Destroyed is playing a lot more backline kind of Raider style.
29,000 damage blocked.
Yeah, I think
he's mitigated 29,000 damage.
Play a little bit more with the clump, I think, at this point, because you can't. It's not really a duel on the side lane, right? Because you basically have.
Are they going Shark for the boost?
The enemy, Hela in that scenario, so Fi has to play a little bit more back.
Why was he Shark?
The same kind of values you get when you do take those off angles as Hela.
Nate, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the community, brother. Thank you, Nate.
There is going to be that Mantis on the other side.
Potential for a resurrection here. Snipe actually picking up the Rocket Raccoon. A lot of spread
he's going for the flank. Oh, no, he's not. He's just going for the high ground so he gets the better. Nope, he's going for the flank. Okay. I figured as much.
These Vanguards. You can see once again that two-man team.
I feel like the flank here doesn't really work.
Taking a 1 versus 2 here.
He's going to have to land those headshots consecutively. I think playing behind your team is better, in my opinion.
And LG have already given away a huge amount of space here. They're just trying to trade space for time. Destroy desperately needs it.
Wow.
That
was a clean pull.
History of trade deals, but Trust Me falling down is nowhere near as good because there's no resurrection. The BRB has brought players back into the fight, and now Fi's got a massive angle.
And I really love the decision making here of putting Sci-Fi on this Rocket Raccoon.
I think, are they going to TP? They don't have a Strange, right? No, Strange died late. Somebody would have to contest here in order to get a TP in, but they're not going to. Nobody's close enough.
Yes, Invisible.
Yeah, no OT on that one.
It's never going to be enough, especially with that infinite ammo combination, like you mentioned. It's just too much pressure, and I like.
OZ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the community.
What Luminosity Gaming wants to do.
Oh, here we go. 68 on ultimate. He's probably going to do the exact same thing that Luminosity did.
The remainder of the team's coming in contest. Just one fight is all they get. In comes Vasia alongside the ammo dispenser.
Oh, here we go. Enjoy the amplifier.
Impact, which I believe he probably already has.
They can't even use the amplifier. That's so unfortunate. A little too far. Here it comes. Luminosity Bucky. Looking for the... Oh, nope. It reset already. Not enough time. Oh, my God. He missed the ultimate.
But can't save Sparker at range. As level 1 Crook
Damn, that's unfortunate.
deliver headshots to find knockouts.
No, I mean, the respawns are here, so
I haven't seen a Mantis being played yet. This is the first Mantis I've seen today. It's always, most of the games, it's like Loki, Sue Storm, Luna, Cloak. I have not seen that many Mantis players. Friday, we saw a lot of Mantis. It was Mantis from Luminosity, I believe, right? They played the 3 res strat. They played Adam, Mantis, and Star-Lord.
Being a usage of a pull there to try and get Crook off the high ground. However, could just platform over the walls to do their best to hide themselves. LG going to be facing down up against a huge amount of ammo here. Rajaro is in significant danger, pulled in as well.
No, that's for space. That's not for any picks. Yeah, that's literally for space.
But popping the C is
they're not expecting to get any picks. They just want to buy space out of that corner because that corner is detrimental. You know what? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Second point on the stairs, hardest point to get past, and then it's the third point on the hill. I think it's second point stairs and then third point hill. Those are the two hardest chokes.
Just trade out when it comes to these invisible boundaries as well. Finally, some value gains potentially off the back of this. That's going to be Groot's ultimate used.
VP is cooking right now. He's looking for a TP, but it's not worth it at all.
And can do a cheeky portal to lock down these entryways.
Oh, just scouting as well.
He's gonna block that off. He's absolutely gonna block
Portal,
that off.
though, trying to be here to contest for Luminosity Gaming, but they have no resources. It's just about trying to bleed anything they can out of Virtus Pro right now. But they're not gonna get anything. Five's gonna end up going down, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
Portal, bro. Cheeky portal.
I don't know if they got the memo that they were not going through that portal, apparently. Just drops on through. Destroyed is likely going to be executed here. That's going to be the Kraken Impact getting yet another reset. I don't know if it's going to be particularly relevant in this case. Still, this is a lot of time for third.
There's nobody there.
Very far.
Yeah, and Vinci's still holding on to this.
I think they win this round, chat.
Well, and no
I think they win this
on
round.
The other side, and it's going to be very difficult for them to get this fight. And even if this fight lasts very long,
ult economy is looking about the same. I think the amplifier and the strange ult is going to win this next fight. I think all they need is a good strange ult, and the amplifier will carry the rest. That 40% damage on the strange ult plus the E. There it is.
Coming through. Agamotto grabs both Fate and Naga. Vinci with the coup de grace, the final blow. Is able to just rout Luminosity Gaming. They can't get a touch on the point.
Bro,
and it's like some issues on the defense. Luminosity Gaming.
They didn't have enough ults on the enemy team. Not enough to counter those two.
It feels like Virtus Pro,
if they had both support ults, then that would have amounted to nothing, but they didn't. Unfortunately, nothing to counter the 40% damage on top of the Agamotto. Mama Coco ult, it cooks when that 40% damage hit.
Infinite ammo to Sparker of all
it go crazy. It go brrrr.
As you saw at the very
all right,
end there,
I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of water. I'm trying to hydrate. My throat hurts. You know, all that.
If there's going to be Fi, who's going to have to go on these side lane angles against Sestroid, who is comboed along with level 1 Crook, that means at the core, you have a 5v4, and that was something that Virtus Pro took a lot of advantage of throughout a lot of these team fights, and why they were so effective on that offense.
Fantastic adjustments. Say that again. Fire, I think, definitely being brave enough to take those 1 versus 2s against Destroyed and level 1 Crook, and often coming out without losing their life in the process, has been a really big space maker for the remainder of Virtus Pro as well, because it just allows for so much more pressure to come out from the tank line of Virtus Pro. These Vanguards not taking damage from the Hela means that they can just erode so much space from Trust Me and Rajaro.
Yeah, and again, with the healing that you have from Mantis, it's like, I think one of our friends called it healing by mail, where it's a little bit slow, right? It's not like instant like you have with a lot of the other strategists. And if it's only going to Sestroid on the side, realistically, Fi, all he has to do is just not die and just put some pressure down. And then the rest of the 5 of Virtus Pro is going to be totally fine winning against the other 4.
Yeah, let's get a quick recap via the highlights. We'll see you with the second map of this series on the other side.
I hope they show the Groot and Storm play. That was really, really good. There were some really big Groot ults this game. Like massive Groot ults. I told you guys it's going to be a lot closer. A lot closer than all the other games. Both of these teams are really good in their own respective ways. They're both very versatile teams. All the players on these teams are extremely flexible and play very diverse comps. Luminosity can go from playing a poke comp to a dive comp. Same with VP. VP can go from playing a poke comp to a dive comp. They know exactly how to counter a dive comp. They both play both those the play styles very well. The more flexible a team is, the bigger chances you have at winning these types of tournaments. Or any tournament in general, really. Just flexibility just helps, man. Davi, it looks like my hero pool is good this meta. I mean, Dive, Bucky, bro, like, Dive and Bucky meta is kind of crazy right now. Storm, bro. I don't see Magic as much. I don't see Magic as much in these tournaments, but that's because Bucky's just consistently better. My Psylocke Bucky kind of hits hard, yeah. Yeah, your hero pool is most definitely meta. All right, we got 4 minutes to get back to learning here. All right, let's take advantage of that right here. We're back on the Groot video. While we are watching while we're waiting for the intermission, we are going to watch guides on characters that we play very often to maybe learn something new, or characters we don't play often to maybe try out the new character and see if we can excel at them.
Your wall, which they won't. Next is the Thornlash wall. This is the most important part of Groot's kit. There's a lot of moving parts. I'm going to keep building on it as I go. There's a ton of combos and things that you can do. And again, we're going to look at walls a little bit differently. It's shift on M and K, left bumper controller. You tap it once, he puts his arms in the air, it gives you the distance. With this one, target the location. When awakened, it strikes nearby enemies attacked by Groot and his allies. It can go out 15 meters. It has 250 health. You get 2 charges, and max on the field is 3. They have a 6-second timer, so if you have 2 down, another one comes up, you can place a third. It has a 5-meter attack distance. When either you or an ally deals damage, an enemy walks by it, they're within 5 meters, it attacks them for 60. It deals 60 damage every half second. These walls up DPS drastically, because now, if you land a primary attack for 70, this deals 60, that's 130. And if you're able to get multiple walls on an enemy, which we'll talk about in a little bit, you're going to hit them with an attack. Like right here, 70.
That will never happen
60.
usually.
Just insane pressure.
Okay.
Instant damage.
There have been instances where I've literally been Fortnite boxed by a Groot, but usually if your team is good enough and they have one competent duelist, those walls are going to go down pretty fast, especially if they're playing something like a Punisher. Those walls are going to go down really, really fast. You're never going to really have an opportunity to box people unless your duelists are doing nothing to help you. So Groot is really good, but at the same time, you can't sit here thinking you're about to crank a 90 on somebody, okay?
You can angle the walls if you want, play a little Fortnite, place walls above you. Maybe there's an Iron Man. You can start walling off the ceiling as you're moving forward. And real quick before I move on, there's a little trick you can do if the situation ever comes up. You can throw a double wall. This is going to spend both of your charges, but to do this, you get out the wall, look directly at the ground, just straight down. Hold forward, you jump as you're holding forward, and place it. For whatever reason, it drops both walls when you do this, and I've had people chasing me. There's different elevations. You throw it out. Like right here. I wanted to get down to zone. I wanted to slow down this Hulk a little bit. There's an elevation change. I threw it down, and it worked. So it's there if you want it. Pretty cool little tech. But back to this wall. The main combination you're going to run is this. It involves a Spore Bomb. We haven't talked about it yet. Right click for M and K, left trigger controller. There's a 5-meter radius that it goes out. There's no impact damage, but it deals 55 damage, and the little spores that come after the explosion deal 10 damage. This is on a 6-second cooldown. Your main combination, your bread and butter, your opening, one that you use frequently, and in the gameplay, you're going to see me a lot just like this. Groot with his hands in the air. You're going to see me ready to have walls built. All the time I'm doing this, because I'm looking to place my walls in specific areas. What you want to do is get that wall behind them, and the combo is place the wall, throw the bomb, primary attack. One after the other after the other. Place wall, throw bomb. If you're far away, your primary attack goes 20 meters out. This wall can only go 15. You can use this wall as a backboard if you want. Place wall, throw spore bomb into wall, primary attack. This combo is pretty instant. Place wall, throw bomb, primary. Like a quick 185 damage. And when you follow up with another primary attack for 70, that's 255, and that's a squishy kill. And sometimes a little damage from the Spore Bomb can damage them. But when you put a wall...
Mind you, that's just Groot by himself. If you have really good duelists, like I say, just one competent duelist, if they are able to follow up on your walls, especially if you have a really big wall doubled up with 2 walls in front of it, and you have a tank that is zoned out, your duelist, between you and your duelist, you will be able to burn all 650 HP. For that, like, 2-second, 3-second duration that tank overextended, you and just one other duelist will be able to just absolutely murk that Vanguard instantly. Like, that 650 HP is going to mean nothing. Because between the Groot walls, your primary spores, as well as your duelists burning their shield or burning their health, they're just gonna, they're gonna go crazy.
Behind them, like a backboard. Also remember, you're blocking their healers. A big part of this is you need to remember they're trying to back up. They're trying to get away from you because most of the time you're going to have blue health. You're going to have 1100 health. You're stalking them down, which is what you're going to do. You're going to keep doing the backboards and start doing the melee combos. But they're also trying to get healed, and these walls are blocking their healers. These are the biggest part of Groot's kit. Like, you're placing these walls to protect you at times, to cut off sight lines at times, but more so to deal a ton of damage. Like, you think of them almost like little turrets. Seriously. You're placing these walls to protect you at times.
I kind of like this placement right here. I need to start doing that more on chokes and corners. I have to start putting the wall on like a corner. That way I could set it up like a corner where like they're not gonna instinctively say, okay, let me shoot that wall that is super out of the way. Does that make sense? Like, if you're the enemy team, most likely you're not gonna shoot this wall, but you're gonna shoot these two before you shoot this. Because you're not walking this way, you're probably gonna walk straight to the point to contest, right? And if the team funnels, and if you somehow manage to funnel the teammates that way, not only do you get the damage off of this, but you get the damage off placing a wall right in front of them very late, and then you just sidestep, hit at a primary, or hit your spore bomb like he just did, and activated 120 damage instantly. So I got to start doing this, not for this specific instance, but just in general. If there's a corner that I could place my wall on that I know people might frequently walk by, I might start doing that and then just set it up. Like, set up a wall in advance of the fight or in the middle of the fight. Like, set it up way behind them so that if they do walk backwards, you're still guaranteed that damage. Like, let's say they start kiting because they're at 50% health. You know what I mean? Oh, we're back to bans. Okay, hold on. We almost missed it.
Exactly what the
bans. All right.
Going. Now this is where I would.
Enough flirting. We're back to the game. Big game. Let's go.
Any of those like super good
Loki,
over when it comes
safe
to
pick
brawl.
Storm, safe pick. Oh my God, they banned the Venom again.
But
that's crazy.
Okay, interesting. I mean, Rajara was playing a lot of the Doctor Strange during the previous run.
Strange ban?
I think in a sort of maybe a Groot Magneto. I mean, it feels like Nevix loves playing Groot here, no matter the cost. It's going to be
he's stopping the Star-Lord pick for Naga.
Shift over to Magneto.
No Star-Lord for Naga on this
that's
map.
Definitely going to be. But what I'm worried about,
but
like,
the Strange
is feels like
ban is kind of weird.
Very good for Virtus Pro.
Overall,
because of the fact that they are going to be able to. Get
they're going Rocket for the packs.
Okay. And Fincy on
Rocket for the
bag,
packs.
And they are probably one of the best group bag players and group bag combos that we have. And there's also going to be Sparker.
Yeah, Rocket for packs,
pick of the
right?
litter where it's like, okay, do you
no,
want the
they're
team
actually
with
just
the
going to play
Rocket, or do you
Raccoon.
want the
Okay,
team
never mind.
With the Luna, both of them very incredibly strong, and you can change at any notice.
Like, it feels like Virtus Pro are kind of a team that doesn't care too much about the ban phase. I'm surprised Groot bans going up against VP, given how much.
How quickly do you lose bonus health if the wall dies? Gradually. So if you have bonus health, it's the same rate. It'll gradually just it's the same rate regardless whether it's up or down. It doesn't just disappear. That extra health that gets you to 1,000 doesn't just disappear. It just doesn't regenerate after the wall's gone.
The Namor. Narg is also very good at the Namor. So
prevent last-minute TVs to point, yeah, but not in this setting. In this setting, yeah, it's annoying, but it's not like vital.
Is that there isn't going to be a team up
strange ban is just strange.
Running a lot of these very
no pun intended. That's just a strange ban.
Team ups, and it's going to be the double support ultimate that's going to be here, and I think these strategist ultimates that we're going to be seeing from Sci-Fi and Drijo a little bit more valuable than the Soul.
Why is there a safe pick? I think it's a good addition.
Using that jump pack from the Rocket Raccoon.
Safe pick is, you guarantee a character from getting banned every single game. You can guarantee a character for yourself and your team. For yourself or your team. Let's say let's say for example your team excels when you have a Venom on their side, right? And you don't want your best player whose best character is Venom that could possibly help you steamroll this team. You want to safe pick the Venom, so they'll safe pick a character that they think that is very valuable to them. Sometimes it's Sue, sometimes it's a Vanguard, sometimes it's a duelist.
No, look, I mean,
it changes.
Are exactly where they want to be too. They're playing so well around the geometry, just trying to not allow value from that from the Namor on the side angle, and it's working out so well.
It also allows for a different variety of games.
Space, but keeping
so that way, not the same characters are constantly being banned. It allows for a little bit of excitement. Maybe an OP character isn't banned and it's safe picked. You know what I mean?
It's going to be an investment of 2 strategist ultimates at once, lads. LG.
Oh my God, VP missed the. They missed the ultimate. They missed the Vanguard ult. But there's still time for them to contest here. VP still has time to contest. No. Yeah, they do. They do. And he got a really good pick on the Hela. Very good 1v1.
In trouble. Level 1 Crook going to be trying to siege from above. Finally gets it done. Trust me, domineering on the point at least. Using all of these walls. There's no healing available for Nevix and LG.
No, but I think, yeah, they have to give it up. That was a really good 1v1, but the Bucky followed up and pressured the Hela. I think if Bucky didn't follow up, they could have actually held that because Hela would have flanked really hard. Yeah, he would have flanked hard, and he was 97 on his ultimate. Yeah, that was a good thing that he stopped that push. That was smart, very smart.
Any of that healing from the rest of the team goes down very early in that fight.
He could have extended that for a very long time. That would have given him at least another minute on that objective, just because of the Hela ult.
Matching that, I think that makes sense. I believe it's usually.
Oh my God, not the Namor matchup. Not the Namor diff. Spark with the Namor diff.
Climbing up onto a high ground. This off angle with Namor, we've seen so many instances, Kenobi, in this tournament of Namor getting double kills onto the strategist in the back, grabbing those double knockouts just by doing like a 3 squid mugging.
Yeah, it's usually what
3 squid mugging, he said.
To do that, and especially with how well
3 squid mugging.
They're being aggressive. They want to just secure a lot of these kills. Strangling Prison forced
out. Oh my God! But it wasn't enough. Invisible Woman ultimate saves the day. That was a huge Namor ult.
Unfortunately, it was just guesswork while everyone was invisible within the boundary of the Invisible Woman. Oh, that could have been such a
They fumbled? No, he guessed. He guessed that ultimate, landed it, but there was nothing they could do. They can't see inside, so they can't follow up on those kills. Unfortunately, those elims go for nothing. Like, they go to nothing.
And that's just to get out of spawn like that.
The potential non-616 elims, they go to nothing, bro.
Fate just going to use their ice arts to clamp a bunch of heals through the team and give them some more staying power. It looks like there's
the flank, Namor flank forces out the ultimate. This ultimate's going to nothing. And I was dead wrong!
It's only a celebratory delivery of wrong! Sparky uses to grab the
Oh my God, that was huge!
The Wombos are comboing leg day, and that's how you see the difference between.
I didn't think he was going to hit anything until I saw that Groot ult.
Using that combination.
Oh my God, that Groot ult was huge.
Really use it in that last
W Groot.
Me, but it was just not enough. This one felt way more planned and precise. And
4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and VP just decides to full hold.
For Luminosity Gaming, they still have Fate of Both Worlds in their back pocket, but they're missing a strategist ultimate that is going to be on the side of Sci-Fi to be able to keep here. And
yeah, they're missing a strategist ultimate. They're gonna have to commit here.
Yeah, it's brutal spam.
If they commit, they have to commit hard.
Not well.
They gotta at least buy out both support ults. They can't waste. If they waste theirs, they're cooked. Like if they get no value off of it, they're cooked. They're gonna have nothing. And the 1v1 is lost.
The surprise was everything. And now both of those strategists well within the sight line of Fi, continually checking this off angle. Can hear the bare feet of the fishy man slapping away on the concrete.
Yeah, and level 1 Crook has actually gone over to the Invisible One, so there isn't that, kind of little difference of having that Mantis with the Inspire anymore, as we're going to be seeing Fi actually does end up going down to Naga in the side lane.
Oh my God, wait, that's huge.
very good when it comes to helping out those doors, and this is going to open up a little bit of room for Destroy to
Oh,
try and work
these
with
walls
now.
are really
Four
good.
ultimates on the deck.
Walls
for
are
the side of LG,
phenomenal.
but even more if you happen to be called Virtus.
Here we go, big ult, yep.
Nevix really wants
Yep.
They got it,
Yep. There it is. Yep.
On top of it, nice metallic bulwark.
They got the Luna ult out. They got the Luna ult out. They had to. They didn't have a choice.
Beautifully handled. Trust me,
They didn't have a choice. They had to.
Be able to grab him while the remainder of the team is just filtered away.
39 seconds. 39 seconds. LG picks up the kill on the Hela. He's gonna play aggro here in a second. Yep. He's gonna look for the space on the cart. He's gotta look for the space on the cart. That's the only reason he's ulting. He's not ulting for elims. He's ulting for space.
There's gonna be space for LG to work with.
Yep.
No, this is an enclosed area though, and Naga's gonna have a chance to get a great.
It would be nice to get picks with that Hela ult, but he can't hold it any longer. If he does, they don't get that space, and they get full held around that corner. So this is their moment. They gotta make sure they burn that LG ult on Namor. They can't hold it. They have to initiate first. Hit that Namor ult. Hit that Namor ult. It's right there. It's right there.
Where was Naga?
Yeah, where was he? Where was the Namor ult? That was literally the moment. That was his moment. I think they might still be able to hold this. And then Luna comes in with the ultimate. It's going to make this fight last into OT a little bit longer than we wanted. I think they might be able to hold because of that play. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Like I said, long OT.
Amongst all of this chaos, Rajaro could not get anything off the Meteor.
Fi still has his ultimate. He's still in his ultimate right now.
Right now, the Goddess of Death rains down so much damage upon the dregs of Luminosity
that's
Gaming.
a loss.
No
That's a
one
loss
can
on that
touch
round.
Recruit being forced physics away, and at the
Dude,
end of point
I'm telling you,
that's going to be a hold.
if they hit that Namor ult on the Groot, they win that 110%. I don't know where Naga was, though. I don't know if he was not an LOS or he was walled off. And even if he was walled off, he could have used his defensive ability to get like high ground and then ult immediately. I've seen that happen so many times. Like, yeah, you'd lose the get out of jail free card, but you get height and you get those 2 free kills. You confirm the support kill 100% and you get the Groot half HP.
And Luminosity Gaming just not playing to theirs.
Yeah, just having the win condition, and there's no other way to put it, kind of fumbling it.
Yeah,
the nail in the
I agree with the caster. They fumbled that really hard. LG Namor fumbled that hard. I want to know what he was doing. Damn, I don't know what he was doing in that moment.
See kind of the stats a little bit right here.
That was fumble though.
It's weird that there isn't going to be as many final blows for this Luminosity Gaming side, because I feel like they really had the tempo at the start of this one, but it feels like as soon as we saw that switch back over from Sparker over to the Namor, offering a little bit of that potential to continue to match that spam, it felt like it was a completely different game. And again, that combination of the ultimates between the Horn of Proteus and between the Strangling Prison really being that difference.
Thank you, my friend.
Hi, I'm new here. What's up, Case? I hope you enjoy your stay. We're just doing a little bit of a watch party. This is a new segment of the stream, and it's a new segment part of the community where we do Pro League watch parties from Marvel Rivals.
No huge malady, to be honest.
I'm primarily a competitive player, but we're starting a new segment. We're going to start doing competitive watch parties whenever the tournaments obviously are airing. We're not doing any reruns or anything like that. Just live tournament watch parties.
It's just Fi taking them off. Goodbye. That's VP taking first point.
Yep.
As cool as you
and
like.
They take first point just like that.
Easy stroll for Fi in the park.
Thick thighs end lives, apparently. And thighs looking real thick today.
What?
90% ult charge. Just got removed from that.
Hey!
There was this kind of subterfuge that was happening as part of the map collapse to open up that angle for Fi, which is
my boy is thirsty, dude. He's been making sus comments all day. See, y'all be saying I got the dirty mind. I'm telling you, he knows what he's doing. He's setting us up. Dude, he's been like this all day.
Just like this Mantis, but now knowing that you just can't let Fi be able to do.
I'm so here for it. I don't want this to be. I don't want this to be like Overwatch comms. I want this to be like Apex comms. I don't want it to be like Overwatch comms. I like the casters that are getting a little edgy. You know, once in a while you're gonna hear like a whoa. I like that. That's a W.
Against the opposing group, trust me, is turned into firewood, and now fate is going to be ran out.
He's trying to get that contract renewed. Yeah, he wants to stay as a caster, bro. Yo, he's trying to get the popular opinion up, chat. He's been playing Detroit Become Human, bro. He's got to get that popular opinion up.
Well, at least it means they can't invest another strategist ultimate here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what that means. But now it means you also... And Naga used Horde of Proteus himself, and it's not going to get any value. I mean, they tried to get the combination going, but you saw how effective and how aggressive and how decisive Virtus.pro are being with their ultimates. And it feels like Luminosity Gaming, they're always just scrambling to try and make a decision, and it's not usually the good one.
Fire's just him. Oh, wants to go even deeper into the backline.
Oh my god, this flank is so ridiculous. He has ultimate, so he can just flank without any literally, he takes zero repercussions for this flank.
Potentially the strangling prison. No, just
it's game.
time. Trust me, was able to deliver that one onto a backline. But there isn't really the burst available.
Luminosity made so many high-profile mistakes
and blocks out the incoming Meteor M.
They played really well, but they made really high-profile mistakes.
Right now, fate, I believe, is stuck in place.
That is so
unfortunate. Goes the Goddess of Death from Destroyed, but that means that there's no capacity for them to do any contesting right now.
Yeah, they can't
can
contest.
Throw in damage, but they can't throw anything more than that. A dominant performance on LG's
Denizens of Detroit
from Virtus.pro.
And Virtus.pro, I mean, maybe Team Peps are wiping their brow a little bit because potentially they've awoken a sleeping beast trying to get another 6 months of not losing a map. And if they play it like they've been playing today, they might not.
Wow. VP is
fantastic
crazy.
Pick ban was perfect. Ultimate combos were perfect. Macro was perfect.
42,000
decision-making and switching and adapting throughout the series was perfect. Just well played from Virtus.pro, who are, I think today, showed why they were so heavily favored in those power rankings going forward with this tournament.
Yeah, no, VP is definitely the star team here.
3.7
100%.
by the way. When going up against that kind of Mantis and Hela duo, Bro is not taking fights until he has the advantage, the reinforcements, all the distraction that's needed. And it's all about taking those tactical peaks. And you can see with the most deaths of 5 here, was getting hunted fairly considerably by Destroyed.
I swear Magneto and Winter Soldier should get banned and comp more. I always see them do really well and no one talks about it. I think people don't talk about it because most Bucky players are not consistent. Like you have to realize a lot of Bucky players aren't consistent when they're playing solo queue. When they're 3-stack or even duoed, then they become a consistent character to ban. But when they're solo queue, it's very dodgy. Like sometimes you get teams that don't react to your pull whatsoever. You'll pulse like 2 people at once and it'll be the easiest cleanup of your life, but your team just refuses to look in your direction. And that's the curse of solo queue. When there's no follow-up on a Bucky pull, Bucky is virtually useless. Like, he needs a lot of help from his team in order for him to be viable by himself solo queue. Like, you gotta follow up on a Bucky pull. And if the enemy team is better at peeling for whoever got pulled, you get cooked. Now you're pulling them for nothing. You get no value besides ult charge.
I mean, I think Magneto is even better than Strange at the moment, so I was fine with the Strange ban I did. I prefer the Magneto anyways.
Damn.
So walk me through a little bit about the ban phase, because we saw kind of the same thing.
Bro,
it felt like you
he's
were
farming.
Really honing in
he's farming aura.
Dive composition that Luminosity Gaming wanted to.
He's aura farming.
Were you thinking that, you know, once
I
they
didn't even
play
need
like
him, bro.
War standards with like the
I like Mag
Groot
anyway.
and the Magneto, will have just such an advantage, and we trust our play in that composition a little bit better than if we were going up against, you know, say that dive comp.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Like dive comp is really chaotic, and things can go not as expected. So if we know we're like playing similar to them, then we know we can just beat them outright like that. Yeah.
I want to watch Dobby, but also play games. What do I do? Open up a tab, put me at the lowest volume you could possibly put me at while still being able to hear me. And if you have 2 monitors, just put me up on a little small player. You could download a Chrome extension that allows you to minimize the player and then put it all right above your gameplay. So let's say, hold on, I want to hear him talk first.
Defensive ult. So I either use it for maybe a Hela ult, or if they're Luna transing, then I use it to like just kind of waste half of their trans. They can shoot or anything, and then I can maybe get a pick on a healer or something. So yeah, I prefer to use it very defensively rather than start with it or something like that.
Same,
so
brother.
I have a question, because it feels like there's not really a way to ban your team. It feels like you guys are all just good on a lot of various different things. We saw a lot of mid adaptations from you guys.
Going
over to Rocket a little bit.
The more flexible teams are, the more they win. That's just the way it is.
Those calls, or is it by collective committee to make those mid-map adaptations when it comes to hero selection?
I think people just feel it themselves. Like if their hero is not working, then they swap on something they think it's gonna work. And we're all really smart, so it usually works out. We've practiced a lot in scrims, like we've banned every hero basically and played every comp, so we know what's good in each scenario. So that's how we do it, yeah.
And no wonder they're dominating.
We've got a massive
no wonder they're dominating
$100,000 prize pool for our invitational here, and Virtus.pro are currently the favorites to walk away with the lion's share of it. For you, Fincy, personal question: is there anything you really want to buy if you walk away with a nice chunk of prize money?
I mean, maybe a new monitor. I'm still using kind of an old monitor, or maybe upgrading my PC. But otherwise, I'm just gonna save it. I think something boring.
That's W-mans.
Before we let you go, we have
W-mans. Save your money. Invest.
To the fans of Virtus.pro, any fans of you yourself, anything you want to say just to the audience in general?
Yeah, just thank you for the support. We really appreciate it, and thank you to Virtus.pro for trusting us and picking us up. And yeah, let's hope we can bring the win home.
Yeah, plenty of orgs getting involved right now, and it feels like Virtus.pro are getting some excellent return on investment. Thank you so much for joining us, Fincy. Congratulations.
Absolutely getting a return on their investment.
On the flawless Swiss stage here.
Thank you.
Phenomenal. Yo, Fincy.
That was Fincy from
Fincy might be my favorite player.
3-0. Our Swiss stage
he might be my favorite player. I'm not gonna lie to
you. Second weekend next week, by the way. If you watch the previous
I might be a little biased because he's a Vanguard player, but
going into EMEA,
it's a toss up. It's either Milky, bro, Milk Boy, or Fincy. I like both. I like both. It's a toss up between those are my two favorite players.
To give you a quick recap though of just why we think Virtus.pro are the favorites, check out these highlights.
Nice. The Sparky 1v1. That was a play I didn't think was gonna happen. I didn't think that he was gonna hit a mag ult there. That Groot ult came in clutch. Nice. That was a clean pick. Spark with the nice little flank. Nice little angle there. Big one shot here on the Groot. Yep.
I'll have to watch those highlights, Kenobi. So many good ones coming through from Virtus.pro, and even LG.
My favorite player is you, Dobby. Oh, thanks, man.
Their moments, especially
hate to break it to you, I am not participating
nothing
in this
to shake a stick at. And
I am happy to be a watcher.
Was incredibly important heading into our second weekend.
Chat, my baby just blew out her diaper.
Are going to have a lot of time.
Do I just throw the whole baby away?
Yes. Incredibly important, especially for those teams that are a little bit more newly constructed, like LG.
Unfortunately, got to get a new one.
But the remainder
got to go to the baby factory and get a new one.
Freshly constructed.
I'm also looking forward to getting into some best of fives because we've been best of three so far, and when we get to that elimination bracket, things really start to matter in terms of those stakes. So I'm really looking forward to the next weekend. It feels like, you know, we did have Virtus.pro have that little blip against Team Peps, but they do seem far and away the best team that we have right now in EMEA. But that, you know, fighting for that second team is going to be very interesting to me because we've seen Luminosity be very good, but here, you know, kind of got run over. Fnatic starting to play fantastically well over these last 2 days, and then you've got OG, who's also kind of maneuvering around in that spot. So
OG is also slept on,
really
chat.
Interesting to see who's going to be that team. That
OG is very slept on. They are looking like a solid team.
Yeah, and with one
Luminosity
Luminosity
just unfortunately went up against VP, and VP is just a better team. They just showed us. They just showed us because they're more versatile. Not to say that Luminosity isn't, but Luminosity made a lot of high-profile mistakes in very important fights. They didn't make a lot of mistakes. They just made the mistakes that mattered.
You've got to deal with
and that's what cost them the game. It wasn't a lot of mistakes, just the ones that mattered, and that's what caused those snowball fights. It was just unfortunate, but there's nothing you can do about it. You got to go next. You learn from your mistakes and you move on.
The thing about it is going to be interesting is that we have another week between now and between when we start again. Is the meta going to solidify anymore? Is there going to be some things that crop up a little bit that are counter picks? Teams are going to have a lot more time.
But OG is also slept on. They're starting to cook, bro. They're starting to cook. They're sliding through
this week and some of what we see next week when
just sliding through quietly.
So that would be also interesting to me because I think now what we saw in these like best of threes is like ban phase wasn't really that long. It was kind of standard for a lot of the time, but when we get to those like best of threes, best of sevens, when we get to grand finals, that's really where, you know, pick ban starts to matter a whole lot, and those like little niche picks can really start to be impactful.
Yeah, the more time you have to kind of download information on your opponent, the more effective and targeted your bans can be. When you've only got 2 maps sometimes of a 2-0 of a best of 3, sometimes you don't get everything you need to get proper adaptation in. I feel like Luminosity Gaming, they're probably going to be scrubbing up on their hero pools a little bit. I don't know if we're going to continue to see the Mantis that we saw really a lot of value from over in Asia. But it does seem to be their style. Everyone loves.
That's the one thing I've noticed, chat, about a lot of regions when it comes to tournaments is for some reason, Europe comps are completely different than NA comps. And same with Asia comps. They are so drastically different. Like this happened in Apex a lot, where, for example, for some reason, like NA would they would run like a Seer meta, right? Even though Seer's got like nerfed to the ground, they'll run like a Seer meta, but then Europe comp will run like a Gibby Castle meta or a Caustic meta. I'm just making shit up, but that's like in Apex, it happens so often where like one region only ran like a certain like a small pool of meta, and then the other region like Europe would just run the complete polar opposite. One would run dive and aggressive, the other one would run super defense. And I always thought that the meta would be relatively the same across all regions because they're all playing the same game, but apparently not. Every region has a different meta and different way of thinking and different play style. It's very interesting to witness.
Composition. Here's a quick look at how our
oh my god
Swiss stage worked out. We should have a bracket ready for you
wow.
in short order.
Wait, I'm gonna pause this. So OG 2-0 with Ecstatic, Luminosity, 2-1 against Fnatic, Dusty 0-2. This is round 1. Round 2 yesterday we missed, but it was, who was it? It was VP and Peps. Wow, Peps actually got one over on VP. Holy, wow! I'm kind of sad that we missed that. And then today was OG and Peps 2-0, Dusty 0-2. I mean, that's unfortunate for Dusty. Unfortunately, Dusty in all 3 rounds went 0-2. Milk Boy, you are. I'm so sorry, bro. I feel like you're on the wrong team. No shade to Dusty, but I feel like Milk Boy's on the wrong team. Somebody else got to pick up Milk Boy, dude. His mag is goated. His Vanguard in general is just goated. But yeah, I mean, this is very typical for a VP. After I saw what VP did first round, I was like, yeah, they're probably going to do it a second round. They steamrolled here. They kind of not really steamrolled. They got, lost one. We didn't watch it. I saw some of the highlights. I didn't watch it on stream. Saw some of the highlights when I woke up this morning. I was also in Dylan's stream just chilling. And then, yeah, we saw them steamroll today. VP, the best team. Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, when you have when half of your team is the top 10 players in the world, you're gonna cook. You're expected to be the best of the best. Like half of their team is literally on the top 10 leaderboard. So it's kind of expected, you know? It just makes sense. They have Fi and they have Spark, who are constantly top three in the leaderboards. So that makes sense.
That would be the skin I always use. If I was able to, like, you know, maneuver that hero and pilot it as well as some other people I know.
This is a good watch
I
party.
would never take that skin off.
I'm happy with this.
Yeah, I want to see Hela's
I'm extremely happy with the events that happened.
I'm going to be picking up the
today.
Hulk one as I'm a bit of a
W games, very exciting games. W gameplay,
on the Hulk.
Very big put out from all the teams. Congrats to all the teams that won.
Thank you so much for watching
unfortunate for all the teams that lost, but
Kenobi, Moxie,
hey, listen, bro, you get them next time, right?
Super talented players.
We get them next time.
Into Marvel Rivals Esports. There's so much more to come, so make sure that you're following over here, and we will see you next weekend.
GG's, bro. GG's. That was big. That was big. W day today. Massive day today. Time to watch Dabino ranked. I don't know if I want to play ranked. I'm going to be honest. I want to be honest. I don't know if I want to play ranked. Do I play ranked? I don't feel like I'm in the right mindset to be playing ranked today. I am extremely tired. I'm a little slow. I'm extremely tired. Wait. Turn on notifications. There we go. Oh, were they off? Oh, my fault. Oops. What do I do, chat? Did you have fun with Detroit? I had so much fun, bro. I don't know what to do today with the rest of my time. I don't know if I want to play ranked. I'm not. My brain is not braining, dude. I feel like I'm going to throw a lot of games. Like, I'm just not going to do... I'm not going to do well. Alt account. Dabby, I made it to Diamond. This means you can do good too. On what? On Overwatch? I already made it to Diamond on Overwatch. I'm Diamond on both of my roles. Well, 2 out of 3. Play Deadlock. It's the next big thing. Bro, no. I don't even care if it's the next big thing. It's just I can't have fun. I don't have fun playing it. I tried it. It's not for me. I cannot have fun playing that game. Like, okay, let's look up Deadlock gameplay. Like I don't know. It's just not. It doesn't seem fun to me, you know? Deadlock gameplay.
You are more than your past, Infernus. There's not going to be a damn thing they can do about this.
The audio design alone is throwing me off. Like, I don't know. Maybe that was a bad video. That was IGN that posted that, by the way. Don't know how that has a 500,000 views. How many likes does that have? Yeah, 500,000 views and only 2K likes. That's fucking insane. It is against bots, though. Shroud plays Deadlock. Let's see if Shroud can make.
You could stream
fun.
Deadlock now.
Oh, you're chilling.
Should I use my ult and try to kill this guy? Maybe.
Why is everybody playing the same character? Everyone's playing this guy. Is there? Can we see something else? Pro in 12 minutes. Deadlock beginner's game. I want gameplay, not explaining to me. I don't want like explanation. I just want to see somebody play it. Snowballing with snipes. Here we go.
Which is way easier. Like he doesn't have to he doesn't have to jump. He can just kind of, you know, be ground level like a normal person. So we do have to watch out for that a little bit. But other than that, we got a crazy lead, so I should be playing this pretty aggro. Brother, this guy is so aggro, man. Oh, he's doing the thing to me. Whoops. My God, my sensitivity there? Did it feel? Maybe it just felt weird. I actually don't think he gets to. I mean, it is on their side of the map. We can teleport. Minion, come here.
Do we want to try and stop that, or should we just put something?
Dog, I can't, man. I can't. Nothing about this game. I have tried to play it. It just nothing about this game is appealing. Like, it's just a third-person MOBA. Like, it's instead of being top-down, it's a third-person MOBA. Like, it's literally the finals, but MOBA. I can't get into it. I played enough League. I don't want to play a MOBA. I'm just not in the mood. I'm no longer in that phase of wanting to play MOBAs. By no means does this mean that this is a bad game. There's definitely an audience for it, okay? Like, Deadlock would not have an audience if it was a bad game. But is it for me? No. Just not even close. Like, let's look at their numbers. I mean, let's just... Like, it's not a bad game. It's just not a game that I want, in my opinion. Like Deadlock Steam charts. Yeah, I mean 17,000 players online. That's amazing. And this is for a game that's not even out yet. So like you have to keep that in mind. The game is not out yet. It's in like what, alpha or beta or whatever. The game is not fully released. It's still being actively developed. So having 17,000 players not even at full launch, there's clearly a market for this. It's just not me. I'm not the target audience. I can't get down with it. It doesn't look appealing at all. It just looks a little slow, a little, I don't know, bro. It just doesn't have that, like, doesn't have the sound cues that Marvel does or Overwatch or Apex. It doesn't have the satisfaction of like when you get that elimination. You know what I mean? It feels a little bland. It's like, oh, it's been done before. If that makes sense. I'm gonna say a hot take. I think Dota 2 looks more fun. Dota 2 gameplay. I think Dota 2 gameplay looks more fun, in my opinion. Like even just watching this. Like I would rather play this. Hot take. I think Dota 2 just looks more fun to play. In my opinion. League of Legends looks more fun. And I haven't played League in a hot minute. I want to see what's on browsing here. Let's go by high to low. Dota 2, 210,000 play. Holy shit. Is there a tournament going on? It is. Tournament, right? Esports. Yeah, esports tournament. Jesus. 200K for Dota 2 is... Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely insane. Unreal. Good for Dota 2. Monster Hunter chat. What are your thoughts? Have you seen? I have been told by so many people to play this game. Me and Frankie almost streamed it together on. We almost did a duo stream for it, but it fell through. We were having so much fun on Marvel Rivals. Okay, Pirate. I'm looking for gameplay, Pirate.
I see it before that.
What, is nobody playing the game? Oh, he's fishing. He's technically playing the game.
Da kommen wir jetzt nicht ran.
Is that Imaru? No, it's
Ist
not
das nicht der
Imaru.
Schatten von einem Käfer? Oh,
I need somebody that's
Siehst du?
Bro.
Ich gehe mittlerweile schon davon aus, dass ich
Is
Bugs
nobody
habe
doing
so
anything?
sehr. Ja, danke.
This guy looks like he's got stuff going on.
Taki jest, no taki niezrozumiały, taki przekombinowany, taki trochę
Like, this
tam
looks cool.
momentami filozoficzny.
Is it good? Monster Hunter is goated.
Na niego.
Graphic looks good as fuck.
Ale czy ja mu wejdę...
Is he on that thing's back?
Będzie ciężko bije, bo on jest zbyt duży.
Is he on its back?
Tak najlepiej.
Strąci mnie. Walę go po głowie.
Ale dobrze wał go.
Strąci mnie chyba.
O, leży, leży. Dobrze.
Dobra, finiszuję mu głowę. Z rany.
Ja też. O, ale super. Jezu, możemy te same rany wybuchać. Niesamowite to jest. Ciekawe, że tak
It's fun, given the game an hour and then form an opinion. The reason why I never got into Monster Hunter is because I didn't have the time to like, you know, invest in it, if that makes sense. Like I know it requires a lot of time. Like you got to grind the game out. So what's the numbers looking like for Monster Hunter on Steam? Monster Hunter Steam charts. Wild, right? Monster Hunter Wild. What? What is that number? Dude, what? Jesus! Hey! How big is this game? 1.3 million 24-hour peak. What is that number? I was expecting like 50 to 100K. Dude, my expectations of this were really low. I was like, oh, it's probably like 100K active players, maybe. Because obviously, if Twitch got, it's relatively the same. Yo, monsters might have PTSD. Hey, yo, I think the player base is going to give the monsters PTSD. I think the monsters should be afraid. 1.3 million players? Oh my God. Asa loves Monster Hunter. Only way those numbers are that big? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my God, that's insane. Wow. Congratulations, man. That's a success, dude. Almost 700,000 players on right now. Bro, that is a grand success. Even if those numbers drop to a fraction of what they are, hitting 1.3 million players on launch is crazy to me. That's insane. That's a massive achievement. Congratulations to whoever made that game. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. What are we at with Marvel Rivals? 57? Not bad. Rocket League somehow, some way is holding on for dear life. Yo, Rocket League somehow, some way is holding on for dear life. Dude, Rocket League is one of those games that's just never going to die out. And if it does, it's going to be like a 10-year run. Where's Overwatch? I don't know, but not on the second row. Is Overwatch really? No, Overwatch is... It's right here. There we go, 39. It's on the second row. 39,000, not bad. Oh. Well, half of those is because of the esports. Well, all right. Half of those is because of the tournaments.
Still, Caleb. So that's why we're going to play a little game of Overfeud before we're heading into our very last series of the day. I don't know if you're familiar with the...
I only know this guy. That's Jake Rat. Professional Junkrat player back in the day. I don't know anybody else. I only know this person.
Answers. If you get it wrong, you get a strike, you lose a life, and you have 3 lives overall. So you can sidebar, you gotta play together and really
what are they talking about?
Get with it. I don't know. So far, I don't think we've been very good at the game. Or have we? I don't think we have.
Johnny and my record in these games is so trash.
No, it's not good. So you low-key have to carry them. So as much as you carry Jake in your games, you now also have to carry him here on the show. That's what's gonna happen here.
We got this. Jake and Johnny.
All right, you got this.
Protect us. Take us away. Usually I'm minting here, so.
I feel like this is an easy one though, and I think Caleb is just the right guy for this one as well. Name a hero whose mains are most likely to have an anime profile picture.
Oh, wow. I mean,
Reinhardt.
I'm immediately
Anime
going like
pictures.
Genji.
You're not going first though. Caleb goes first because he's our esteemed.
It'd be somebody like Reinhardt.
Oh, okay, I'm sidebarring. Okay, sorry.
Nah, Widow. Kiriko, surely. What is going on? We're browsing the browsing page. Yo. Ain't no way GeoGuessr got more viewers than almost Marvel Rivals, Warzone, and Overwatch. You know, who the fuck? They just guessing where things are. Oh, it's this guy. Who the fuck is this? No shade.
Mix nicht. Und Triple White.
No shade.
Nicht.
How have I not heard of this motherfucker?
Deswegen sind wir in
36,000 Viewers?
Mann, Australia, ich hab's schon wieder falsch gesagt.
Solange du richtig klickst, Bro, ist egal.
Diese Poll hier geht mindestens bis nach unten. Das hat man einmal in Rumänien und in Ungarn. In Rumänien wäre er aber ein bisschen fetter und wäre unten angemalt. Deswegen sind wir hier gerade in Ungarn.
Genau.
GeoGuessr God? What language is this?
Oder bin ich scheiße?
Neben Österreich immer.
Ja, weil es auf Englisch ist, Digga.
Achso.
I don't want to butcher what I think it is, so.
Rauta.
Da ist German?
Die Location so ausgesucht, dass du es
It's
halt
not
wirklich
German.
übersehen
I don't
kannst,
think,
ne?
right?
So, klick mal jetzt hier nochmal ein bisschen durch, Kevin. Ich würde danach sagen, danach gehst du mal auf...
It's German? Okay, it's German. Okay, I was right. Okay.
Ja. Danach gehst du mal auf die Trainingsmap 1.
Dude, yeah, this guy's pulling in 36,000, which makes GeoGuessr look like it's on top.
Oh, die hatten wir ganz am Anfang.
That's crazy. That's insane. Minecraft will always be up here no matter what. It's Minecraft, dude. As long as people are having babies, Minecraft will remain a staple in the gaming community. I don't think it's ever going to really go away. As long as people are having babies, Minecraft is going to exist for a hot minute. I mean, yeah, most of this is, yeah, expected. What are the games? Call of Duty? Who's playing Call of Duty? Like OG Call of Duty? Call of Duty, the 2003 is the inaugural game. Who's playing 2003 COD? I didn't even know the servers were still up. How the fuck is 03 COD still got servers running? You skip Val? Yeah, nobody gives a shit about that peekaboo ass game. Bro, this is just CS:GO in disguise.
Fodder.
One enemy remaining.
Anime profile pic. Mustache, beard, thick hair. This guy's Arab. This guy is Middle Eastern, Arab, some type of Arab descent. I guarantee it. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I know my own people. He's some kind of Arab descent. Bro, full beard, thick eyebrow. Look at those eyebrows. Look at how thick those eyebrows are. Look at the schnauzer on him. That's an Arab schnauzer. That's of Arab descent schnauzer right here. Look at the eyebrows. Look at the almost pitch black eyes. Look at the mustache, the beard, the thick hair. Bro, come on. I mean, like it's easy. It's easy, bro. Where is he? Yep, he's Arab. I mean, yo, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Call it. I called it, bro. I called it. It's not even close. I know my people. I can spot them from a mile away. Yeah, now this peekaboo ass game, I'm not fucking playing this shit. You kidding me?
I'm gonna be honest.
I will. This is a hot take. I think Valorant is the most boring game to play if you are mediocre at the game. If you are not playing, like, if you are not like close to, what is it, Immortal, or what's the rank? If you're not in like the top 3 ranks, this game is fucking boring. Because you're just dead for 50% of the game or 50% of the match. You're just dead all of the time. You die once and then that's it. You just sit. You're literally in spectator mode for the remainder of the round, and then you go and load in next round. Let's say you perform poorly that round. Now, no money, no bitches, no kills, no like. This is one of those games that if you're not above like Diamond, if you're not above their version of Diamond, you're gonna have a piss poor time enjoying this game. You're just 50% of the time you're not even active. You're just sitting there in the lobby spectating, or you're up for like 2 seconds, you get sniped by some headshot. You get sniped by a headshot because one guy is peeking the corner waiting for the pixels to change color. And the moment the pixel changes color, because he literally measured the distance that he needs to aim his crosshair to get a headshot confirmed around every single wall. So he's going to walk at that level and wait for the pixels to change color and then headshot you. And then that's it. You just get headshot with one bullet and you die. Like that guy. You see that? Exhibit A. Exhibit A. We just witnessed it. He peeked, got one shot. Nothing you could do about it.
If you win, this mood is going bald. Oh, wait, what?
Bro, like...
Gotta go!
Dog.
Oh, T.
Bro. Yo, that's a peekaboo game, bro. It's a peekaboo-ass game, and you can't convince me otherwise. What time is it? I'm getting lightheaded. Holy shit. Am I cooked, chat? I'm getting lightheaded. I think I'm cooked. I moved and then saw black for a second. Is that bad? Valid, I used to play Valorant, and that had to be the most miserable time of my life. Yeah, that game is dog shit. It's just CS:GO in disguise, and nobody will convince me otherwise. Drink water? Yeah, I do gotta drink water, bro. Guys, you're not gonna bait me into queuing ranked, okay? We queue ranked on Tuesday. I'm not gonna get baited into ranked. I'm literally not functioning. My brain cannot formulate any thoughts or plans. We resume ranked on Tuesday, bro. When I'm actually like, well rested and can function like a normal human being. Dude, my nose is so dry. No boogers, bro. It's just dry nose. Fucking pissing me off. I don't know what to do with my time tonight, chat. Chat, what do we do? Can we have some suggestions in chat? Don't say Marvel Rivals. Don't say ranked. Wait, how long did you stream for yesterday? How long was it, chat? Actually, we just check. Let's just check how long it was. Let me take let's take that off real quick. Channel. Videos. We streamed for 13 hours, almost 14 hours. There's a slight hiccup because there's a power outage right here. So, but it's all one continuous story mode. No pauses. Besides, the power outage. Play Baldur's Gate 3. I can't. I'm currently playing it with Dinkle and Neb right now. We're on a campaign. I'm not allowed to touch it until we continue our campaign. No spoilers. We have a rule. Watch some YouTube videos. Are there any good YouTube? Bro. Rao, are you still in chat? I have a question. I feel like there aren't that many good YouTubers anymore. Might just be me, though. I feel like there's not a lot of good YouTubers left making original content. Yeah, I'm shit. No, you know what I mean. I'm talking about like non-gaming content, like content. Like stuff that you would, you know, put on while you eat dinner. You know, you can't start your food until the video starts. You got to find a good video and then you start eating when the YouTube video starts. Like, I feel like there's no more good ones. It just feels like it's just gone downhill. Now I have to spend like an hour trying to find a good video. Nah, I enjoy mainly Pokemon stuff right now. Been watching this guy named Wolfie from Pro Scene. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really have any non-gaming channels that I watch. Well, that's a lie. I watch Outdoor Boys. I've watched pretty much every Outdoor Boy video. What else do I watch? Oh, Lamino. If you guys know who Lamino is. I love this guy, but he does not post often, so I've binged pretty much everything. I've watched everything he's ever had. This guy's amazing. Phenomenal documentaries. One of my favorites, but, you know, he posts like once a year. I'm not joking. Like, he'll post literally like once a year. 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 1 year ago. This is a Q&A, so this doesn't count. 9 months ago, 3 years ago. Like, he only posts when the quality of the video is like up to his standards. He is a very, very big like perfectionist. He likes to, like, when he does journalism, it has to be like as accurate as humanly possible. You ain't even subbed though, not on my account, not on Apex Dobby account. I have an account for my other. I have a whole different account for my algorithm. I don't use my Apex Dobby account to feed myself the content. Nuke's top 5 scary videos. That's his dodgy account. No, bro. No. I don't know what to do with my day, man. I don't want to hop off stream. I feel like there's something that we can do. I don't want to hop off stream, though. I feel like there's still something we can do that doesn't require me fucking blacking out. I had a fun time doing the Marvel Rivals stuff, but maybe I get off and just rest. Maybe I just crash out and fucking sleep for the rest of the night. I don't know. I'm very tired. Let's doom scroll on TikTok. Mike's dead. Who would best be duoing Borderlands when it drops? I cannot. I am sorry, Ralph. That will be a game that I will not be playing on stream. I promise someone else that I will be playing it with them. I'll duo with you after the first playthrough, but not the first playthrough. I know. I am sorry, Rao. I'm sorry. I just broke your heart, bruh. Chatty hates me. I know, bro. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. It's the only game that I actually, Borderlands 3 I loved. I love Borderlands 2. I love Borderlands 3. But yeah, Borderlands series, the only game that I duo with the IRL homie. We duo with the IRL homie, and yeah, it's not really. It's the only game series that I enjoy for myself and not for stream. It's like my, it's my comfort, my little comfort piece. I love AFKing and just like mowing down just mobs, and then randomly picking a gun up and then being able to just throw the gun and the gun exploding. Like, that's why I love Borderlands. It's just unexpected bullshit. You can AFK the game and just have the most fun you've ever had and just sitting there on the couch, just AFK, having a good time, eating snacks, bro. It's fun, dude. That's me with aim training. It's just my zone out time away from content. Bro, that's Borderlands is my bread and butter, dude. Bread and butter. With bro logging off, I might. I don't know. I might, dude. I might. I'm thinking about it. I feel really shitty. I don't want to hop off, but I also feel like shit. Watch robot fights compilations. Like the robots that like people build, like the Elden Ring DLC went. I do have to finish that. I only got halfway through. I do have to finish that. You're right. I do got to finish it. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but I am going to do it at some point. Like, for sure. Like, for sure going to do it at some point. What's that one new game? Like, that space game that came out Space game. I'm just typing it into YouTube to see if it pops up. There's a new space game that's coming out.
Filthy little.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Stop. Don't worry about it. Where is it? I can't find it. I literally can't find it. That's so unfortunate. Man. That's okay. Fuck, there's another space game that's coming out that's looks promising, but I haven't actually watched their trailer for it. But people have been trying to put me on it. Because I am a whore for space games. I'm a whore for sci-fi, to be honest. Like, I love all sci-fi stuff related. I like what is called Lovecraft. I like Lovecraft space games. Like, just fucking thriller type shit. You know what I mean? I don't like the normal, like, oh my god, I'm going to go to that moon base and fight soldiers from another empire. I love Lovecraft. Like, watch video on games coming this year. Yeah, I think I might have to do that. Again! Best 20 best space games. Here we go.
Video games are great at transporting us to different worlds, but none capture that feeling quite so perfectly as...
Don't like that guy. Sorry. Not sorry. That voice is crazy. Sorry. Not doing it. Not for 40 minutes. Hell no. 5 space games coming.
I've got a bunch of space games I want to talk about with you today, and this video is going to be a little bit different to my regular upcoming space game videos, because rather than just letting you know what space games are coming next year, I'm going to let you know this time what games I'm really looking forward to. These are my most anticipated ones. Some of them are ones I'm very, very keen to try out. Really looking forward to the release.
Damn it! Bro!
Welcome LT gamers. Today we're diving into our top 20 Space Empire games to
Yeah,
play in 2025.
I can get down with this.
From real-time strategy to turn-based galactic conquest, this list has something for every type of space commander. Keep
Okay,
in mind,
so
these
I can
games
already
aren't
tell.
really ranked in any particular
That's
order,
bad.
though my favorite titles
That's
have
bad.
gravitated towards the top of the list.
That sucks.
Our focus here is on their
That
playability and relevance in 2025. So no matter when
Oh,
you jump
Space
in, you're bound to
Empire
find
games?
something exciting. Our lists are very much a community two-way street. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Oh,
and
these are
suggestions in the
all
comments.
like,
If there's a game
ew, boo, boo. No, dude. No.
This game title is currently in development. It offers a fully playable solar system without loading screens, allowing seamless travel between planets like Mars, Venus and the Moon. You can seamlessly get down to the surface of all of these worlds and then fly back up into space again. Now, every planet and moon serves as an open playground ready for exploration and
Oh,
exploitation.
here it is. Found it. Memory Bank managed to retrieve the title of the game, Exodus.
Genre.
Got it.
Unveiled during the
There we
Game
go.
Awards 2023, Exodus is an action sci-fi RPG led and developed by HARDSTUCK Studios. The team comprises of old guard veterans from BioWare, known for their work on Knights of the Old Republic. The game also features the voice of talent of Matthew McConaughey. There's been a lot of promises here that the game may well be the next Mass Effect. Here, players take on the role of the Traveller, humanity's last hope after fleeing a dying Earth to a hostile galaxy where they are the underdog.
I saw it because what was that thing on Amazon Prime? Amazon Prime Secret Level, right? Secret Level Exodus, right? Secret Level Exodus. So they did an entire episode on this game.
The primary mission is to steal alien weapons and technology from the Celestials, powerful beings evolved from early humans and now humanity's greatest enemy. A unique aspect of the game is its focus on the
Here we go. Exodus gameplay trailer. This game right here.
Preparing to transfer now.
I think you guys would love to see this
This is your
on
last
stream.
chance to bail, June.
Do it.
I think you guys would love this.
Loaded weapon is a hell of a way to greet your new partner.
So you're June.
We're burning time. Now that we're all best of friends, let's make each other rich.
I'm not just here to look pretty. I've got away with celestial tech.
It has like an Elden Ring type like flow to it. So like you got big main bosses, you got the mini bosses, you got like this, you know, the space element. Like you could farm like certain abilities, certain weapons. Like it's really good. It looks good. I think it would go really well. I think you guys would genuinely love it. It's got Space Bear.
This new partnership.
Let me light the way for you.
Target acquired.
Many thanks again for your help.
You should have been honest. This place is forbidden. The price is death.
That's what it means to be a traveler.
Space Frog. Space Bear, Space Frog. Sign me up. This is a good one that I am anticipating to be top tier. That was all because of Secret Level. I watched Secret Level and then people were telling me, yo, have you seen Exodus? Have you seen Exodus? I couldn't remember the name of it, but I knew it was a space game. It has like that like kind of like Lovecraft aspect to it where like, you know, it's good. Have you guys seen Prometheus? Have you guys seen Prometheus? Phenomenal movie. Same vibes. Same vibes. Really, really good. The Warhammer episode was the best secret level episode. I don't know if it was the best. I think Exodus was better. Hot take. I think it was better. I think it's Exodus and then I believe it's Exodus and then Warhammer in my opinion. Spaced out hairline just like Dobby. Okay, bro. No fucking pause. Just all gas. All gas, bro. All gas. God damn, brother. All right. Chat, I think I'm going to end this stream. I think I'm going to go grab a shower and take a nap or something. I need to go to sleep. I'm very tired. My eyes are starting to get heavy. I think today's just going to be a short stream type of day. Who didn't see that one coming? Bro, I'm just tired. I'm tired. I can tell when my body's just not having it. I am very tired. See you on Tuesday. Bye, bitch. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Guess what we get to play tonight since we don't have any content plan. I think it's to space out the content. That way we don't burn out everything all in 1 week. We could space it out. That way we're, you know, we got some for this patch, and then next patch we got a lot of Marvel Rivals content, and then Overwatch content also next season. So next season is going to be very busy. Hero bans are coming, 6v6 plus hero bans plus the perks are all going to be active in one season. So that's going to be very exciting. Yeah, we got a lot coming up. So I think that's going to be a good way to space it out. Seems like a good plan. W idea. Thank you. All right, chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. Much love. I will see you guys Tuesday. I'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you. Stay safe. Stay beautiful. Thank you for the tier 1s today. Thank you for the primes. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the gifted. We absolutely eviscerated the sub goal today. I mean, I was not even 10 minutes into stream and we hit almost 100 subs. So shout out to everybody gifting today. Frozone, I'm sorry I missed your sub. Thank you, Frozone. Thank you for the tier 1 2 months. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Frozone, bro. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, thank you. Much love. See you guys Tuesday. Stay safe. Stay beautiful. Have a good rest of your night or day or afternoon or morning, wherever you are. And thank you. Thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for supporting me. And yeah, everybody have a good Monday. Have a good rest of your night. See you later. I'm going to miss you guys. Oh, I got D&D tomorrow, bro. I'm going to miss you guys.